Yo, we're here. The game is starting soon. It's C Team. It's NECC finals. A little fun fact. I mean, have we even had a team playing finals for NECC? Do you know? That's really
I
hard
don't
to
think
think
we've
about.
had it. I don't know if we've had for like first place.
Yeah.
Because I think we've had a couple of third, fourth games.
Spec slots are full. What is going on? How's this lobby so? There's a random Korean guy in the lobby. Sorry, I'm getting completely distracted. What's up, Bimaduna? Yeah, there's a random Korean in the lobby.
He just came to say hi.
Yeah, he just dropped the who's bored. Hi, y'all. Where y'all from? That's crazy. No password, no nothing on the lobby. Unbelievable. Anyways, yeah, I don't think we've ever had a team win NECC split before. Definitely haven't had one win. I don't know if we've had one playing finals, so this is really exciting. We got all the CT members in the lab. They're all wearing the jerseys and stuff. They're patriotic with it, one could say, I guess. Patriotic for the club. So that's really fun.
They got that aura.
Yeah, a lot of confidence coming from the players today too. I think they've been playing in they're in Div8, which is the bottom div this semester. So it's been like a really wide variety of skill ranges for them, and I don't think they've lost more than like a game here or there. They're undefeated in series for sure.
Yeah,
so.
For sure, not more than a game.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of strong players on our C team. I'm really excited to see the game for sure. But yeah, it's going good. Should be a fun night. Should be a long night, best of 5. So here for 3 games at least. The other thing that's really interesting is, one, I haven't casted any games this semester, but I haven't been keeping up a lot with the games either. And I think just watching the drafts and it is not fearless, right? It's normal drafting, and I've been so tapped out of that for so long now. So I think seeing how the teams play around that and how that develops is going to be really interesting for me as well.
Yeah, it'll be good to see what happens.
Should be getting into draft soon.
Let's see
here.
If I can get this on screen here.
We've had full. Yeah, that should work the way it's set up. Can we switch to we hit the draft one?
That's where we're at right now.
Oh shoot! What do we move it to the? Drag the window to the main monitor. Will that help? No. Draft lol Google Chrome. Oh, is it because we're in drafter? Yeah. Click on that again. Oh.
There we are.
We're here.
Ooh,
Whoa. It's a little scuffed, but it's close enough. I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be all right. Oh, we're in. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to let them see the bans here on NDSU's side.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Felcause and Twitch
ban. Interesting. Best presidents of all NDSU presidents casting right now. Just one. Ethan's not a president, I don't think.
I just think he was saying you were the best president we've had.
Oh, yo. I mean, no, I don't think so. I think I would say B Maduna, but if I said B Maduna would say Braxton. So we got to go all the way back to Braxton. Silas, first pick. I've been playing a ton of Silas jungle. I don't know. Silas is my favorite champ in the entire game right now. I've been loving Silas. So
definitely been popping off too.
Goes to Riley or Ed. Yeah, that's probably true. But have any of them saved the club before? I feel like Braxton's boy savior. Braxton was not the greatest, but he was super dope. Yeah, I think it's just he's just my inspiration kind of thing. He was just my president, you know. Everybody's got their president. He didn't really do much. I think that was what he needed to do. I think he got me and you in, and then he saw how passionate we were, and then he AFK'd. Holy shit, we picked
Talon
Talon
in the jungle.
I didn't know we played that. I have no idea what our team's draft, to be honest. Talon is sick. NDSU Talon. Genuinely. I mean, Kyle, this is not varsity. This is our C team playing in NECC finals. Adam Bits has entered the lap. Yeah, yeah. This is our C team. All of our other teams are knocked out. Actually, yeah, this is Mini Kyle, by the way. This is Black Plague. This is Mini U. He's in the lab right now. He's looking fresh. So I'm excited. Yeah, you get to watch Mini Kyle play Talon. I'm telling you, Kyle. I don't call him Mini Kyle for no reason. I call him it for he picked Talon, man. In a comp
might
game.
hit the Mundo jungle if you stick around too.
So we lock MF and they pick Sona Sivir and we opt into the Leona here. It's a strong duo for us. And I don't know. I think we might have some issues here, but we'll have to see. I don't know the vibes of these games. I have no idea. Like my reaction here is like I don't know if MF Leona can punish. Like Sivir Sona like makes sense, right? She can just like shove the wave and then nothing happens. Because Tiamat, I'm perma reporting him. I don't know anything about this Talon champ. I just watched NECC play it and he runs it down. NECC or Hums. This is the Zuber team. So this team is Jack, Fizzy Drink, Black Plague, Mini Kyle, Jacob Unleashed Fish, Zubert Gubert, and Noah Nyquil. So should be exciting. Should be exciting. Rest of the bands coming out. Dr. Mundo ban. Is Jack got the Mundo like that?
I think it's for their jungler. Which
do they think Jacob Unleashed Fish is playing Talon mid? Is that
they might?
Is it Silas jungle? I have no idea. I like scouted this enemy team for like 5 seconds and like I scouted our team even less and I should have. I don't know what this team. I don't know what we play. Little Chogurt Gilgert. This is exciting.
I didn't know Jack had this champ in him.
Yeah, Jack and Cho'Gath, all I remember is like when, like pretty soon after Ambessa came out or when he tried picking up Ambessa, he just like played Ambessa versus Cho'Gath like 3 times in a week and completely crashed out.
Yep.
Like,
no, there have been times before that too. Cho'Gath is just Jack's mortal enemy.
He has beef with Cho.
Although the Cho'Gath ult for Silas is nice too.
Yeah, it is. Cho'Gath ult, Leona ult. So it is Silas mid B1.
Wild.
At the end of the day, little Nocturne pick. I don't know what is happening.
A world where Silas goes top into the Cho'Gath too.
I mean, I like their team comp enough. Little Malphite, okay. I don't like that. Is it jungle? Yo, Malphite jungle sounds
true.
really broken
real
versus
now.
Talon, no? Jack was taking enemy inhib and said something about getting jumped. Yeah, he was yelling about being CC'd for 7 seconds while in a 1v5. I don't really know. I don't know what he expected. Wow,
but
Malphite Shen.
But he couldn't move.
So it is Malphite jungle, because they don't have Brooks playing Shen jungle over there.
Yeah.
So
it's either the Malphite or the Silas mid lane, and then the other one jungle.
Yeah, because of the Nocturne hover, I think it's Malphite jungle, and that sounds. I mean, Kyle, like. Yeah. I mean, do you want to play Talon versus Malphite jungle? Probably not.
Oh, this is Jacob Unleashed Fish Cho'Gath, by the way.
And is Gwen top from Jack?
Yeah.
If I'm Talon here, I call it quits. Yeah, it's so hard to draft assassins early. And I know Black Plague plays more than assassins, so I'm surprised they didn't try to like hold his pick for later in the draft. If he wants to play a champ like Talon, you just gotta like sacrifice time in the draft. Bruiser and it's chill. I feel like Bruiser Talon like doesn't get through like Sona. Does that even make sense? That sounds like stupid what I'm saying, but like, do you know what I mean? I feel like Yomu's Black Cleaver. Yeah. And Serpents. Okay, we're cooking. I see the vibe. Why Talon if we have to go Bruiser? Because we picked it on 2. And then they just picked tanks, believe it or not. Otherwise, like, we have decent wombo everywhere else. Like, we got some wombo going. I like Cho'Gath enough this game. He seems fine. I don't know. It's like playing on varsity. You get out of the draft and you're like, our team has 1.5 more OP champs than their team, so we win. And then you look at these drafts and like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
They got none of the OP champs.
Gwen 1v9s? Yeah, you might be onto something. Gwen does look pretty good here, in my opinion. But I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, we should type that where are too. Oh, we did.
We did.
Yeah, type shit. There you go. I didn't even notice. But yeah. Otherwise, like, I don't know this top matchup. This jungle matchup seems terrible. This mid matchup it's Cho'Gath versus Silas.
Yep.
In mid. That doesn't sound good to me. But whatever. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I mean, we got some strong players, right? That's all I know is we have strong players on our team. So.
Wait, is this?
Oh, what the? What? Somebody dodged?
Somebody on the enemy team clicked the X.
What is happening?
Although I did see while we were hovering champs that this might be Cho'Gath jungle, Talon mid lane.
It is best of 5. Cho'Gath jungle, Talon mid.
Yes, because we're in order, and it was Black Plague on Cho'Gath.
Wait, really?
At least that's what they hovered the first time the lobby went up.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, why is Jacob playing Talon mid? Is that a good matchup versus Silas? Do we know it was Silas mid? I mean, probably. They must have prepped this. Yo, sorry, Kyle. What the fuck? Wait, he's playing Cho'Gath. Wait. Wait, our jungle matchup is Malphite Cho'Gath. Skill matchup? I guess I could say that. I could just look at two champs that have expression and just say skill matchup and call it. Cho jungle is awesome. I watched a Natty Nat video today and he was playing Rengar, I think, and Cho'Gath jungle on first crab tried to box fight him and just evaporated instantly, and then the game was over. It was really sick. It was
the
a really
Cho
good video.
evaporated or
the Cho evaporated.
So.
The Cho just like
nice.
Just clicked at Rengar in a bush and then just immediately died. Yeah, I think Cho is pretty good actually in jungle. You think you go Halo Blades. And then Malphite, I don't know. I played Malphite in a Norms game as well. The Malphite jungle felt really good. Like, I'm terrible at jungle, but that shit felt really easy. Like, not only does he do good damage, especially if you go like PTA, but like his clear is super fast. His clear is like ridiculously fast. Like, I was just like, I cranked my Spotify extra loud and then I like was on crab when it was spawning.
Because they just upped his numbers on jungle enemies or what?
Yeah. They just like made a bunch of top laners have really good jungle damage modifiers because apparently that's gonna save. I don't know. They want getting autofill jungle to be easier, but like I don't know, man. I think
where are the mages?
Yeah, true.
They
First off,
killed Aurelion Soul jungle within a patch of him being reworked. So
yeah, I remember that. NECC delay rules. Yeah, we I think it's set to the full 3 minutes right now or whatever it is. We got a minute and a half till we get in game still, because the lobby got remade and shit. I don't know what's happening, so we're just stalling forever. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how long they're gonna keep these goofy junglers in, because if they're actually any good, then I think it gets problematic when pro starts again. But
just gonna have double tank jungle every game.
Yeah, or you can just blind a tank and move it jungle, right? And then it's just like, well, anyway,
draft gets really interesting then.
Yeah. So I know they I don't know, they tend to nerf champs all the time for things like that. So I don't know. It's clearly off season, like they're just doing goofy shit. So, but otherwise, yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at. We're in the wrong order now on this screen, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it bugged, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they were in the right order in champ select, and now the spec delay screen is weird.
Yeah. So it's Gwen top. Jack Fizzy drink Gwen top. He's been playing a little bit of Gwen.
He has been playing it recently. He played it in the Scrim, CD team Scrim as well.
Bits was playing with the new Froggy skin today, except for he forgot to equip it. So he actually played a full game BMed without using the Froggy skin. Can you believe it? Full game of Gwen, no Froggy skin. I think he hates you. Bro, who didn't think it was Talon jungle, man? He's mini Kyle, bro. Of course he's picking Talon jungle, man. That guy was anti-Gwen skin until he heard you were giving them out, B-Man. He immediately switched up. It's actually crazy, the things that I'm witnessing. Okay, here we go. We're in game. As you can see. Oh, speaking of Cho'Gath, the new Cho'Gath skin coming out. WASDA allowed in NECC. There's no way. There's no way WA see it. But I don't think they said anything about it because NECC is just not tapped in like that. Is it enabled in customs?
Welcome.
I guess I don't know.
Summoner's Rift.
Oh, I'm not locked in. I don't know what it is.
What are you looking for?
Zoom out button.
Oh, yeah, it's Control-Shift-Z is a toggle, I think, and now you should be able to zoom out.
Let me help you think for
there we
yourself. Return to your master.
A little bit of Silas spam.
A little bit of objective time.
Runs up Bison, indeed. Has this guy ever even played Talon? No, I don't think so. But I don't know. Okay, has either of them ever played Talon? I don't know if Jacob or Mini Kyle has ever played Talon. Like, not that I know of, but I'm not keeping up with this team very much, so that's gonna be the theme of the night. Is I don't know anything about these players deep down.
We're going Conqueror, Teleport, Talon.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a double Ignite lane. I think both should be taking Ignite. I think it'd be fire.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have first strike on Misfortune. I haven't seen that taken either. I guess it makes sense. Like, it's fine.
I think it's one of the more recommended ones as well.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've even played this channel, to be honest.
He played Ziggs. He should understand how to use the first strike.
Yeah, he did start Q though and lost his first strike, so I'm gonna hate on him.
Can't really start E though, or at least I don't really like to.
What is that? Oh, Puggus just showed us something crazy. I couldn't even comprehend what I was seeing. It was crazy.
Yeah, there were things on his phone,
but anyways, a little bit of prio here in the top lane. Good level 2 timer. Enemy top laner has no brain.
Yeah, from what I remember, this matchup's pretty hard for Shen.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Zuber has a lot of games of Misfortune. I think that's one of his higher mastery champs, both in the game and just in comp. I think they've been picking it a lot. And I know him and Noah play all the time, so
it's generally one of their go-tos for when Ziggs isn't up.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if they're able to punish the Sona pick here. It'll be really interesting to see, especially because it looks like their bot lane overall is one of their stronger sets of players, I think. So Biscuits Talon.
Oh.
Leave him alone. Close your eyes. Truthfully, just like pretend it's not happening. Okay? Just pretend it's not happening. This Sivir is like really struggling to last hit, which is really nice to see. We're getting a lot of punish here. Already down over a wave, which is kind of crazy. Game just started.
A little bit of
okay, so like I understand why you picked Talon now. Is it? Oh, he lived. Yo, the Silas just like hit his ability and then died.
Yeah.
The Silas just like loses.
I don't want to say it, but Ignite kills there.
Oh. Ignite does kill there. Ignite does kill there a lot. Ignite ultra kills there. I guess in this matchup Silas just isn't allowed to play. Okay, well, maybe he's first timing, to be honest. This matchup looks that easy, so that's sick. It's good to see. I mean, it makes sense, though, I guess.
I think if Talon does waste the W, Silas does have kind of a big window to go in.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. But, you know, nothing happening across the map. Both junglers, little full clear and reset.
Silas did opt to stay in lane.
Wait, really? That's crazy. I guess he chugged. He's not even that low anymore. Not that he can like do anything. Like he's still dead, but E1 to dodge 1W. Yeah. That just means Silas can't do anything though, right? Until Talon screws up.
Talon really likes using his W for wave though. So he is going to throw it more often than not.
That makes sense. Because otherwise it was just like, yeah, then like what? Silas just have to AFK. Wow. I don't understand this shit at all. I'm completely
Yeah, this one was Talon just had 2 potions sitting in it, or his 1 potion sitting in his inventory, just hadn't used it yet.
Gotcha.
Silas already got to use 2.
And he's forced out of lane. The Talon is forced out of lane here. Yeah, I don't get this shit. I don't play this role.
True, he does die without biscuits.
So smart.
And this is why he brought teleport.
Ignore that he's up 2 kills if he has Ignite. Okay, I'm playing. I'm playing. So both junglers full clearing. None of them have even thought about looking out of lane yet. That's chill.
Nah, it's 2 tanks.
Is Choco Rocket Belt on jungle?
I believe that's what he's building.
That's my prediction.
I think they are both waiting till they hit 6 to just jump scare somebody.
Oh, and Cho I guess can just eat camps, yeah?
A couple of them, yeah.
That's not Rocket Belt? Then what do you think it is? Does Rocket Belt not have a codex? Am I stupid?
Oh, because it has alternator and like the health crystal
What am I
one.
thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking...
So is it just cosmic?
Wait, isn't Rocket Belt, yeah, what is happening? I mean, Cho'Gath kind of rips this guy. The Silas is going to clean up, I think.
And the Cho is not level 6 yet.
Yeah. Oh. Man, 2v2s are going a little sideways on both sides of the map.
Flash forward
from the Sivir. Zuber can maybe clean this up then. Guess not. Oh, Malphite's coming too.
Sivir's a little too healthy for him to finish off.
Yeah. Oh my god, and Malphite's there after getting the XP, I guess, from the 2v2. Rocket Belt has changed so many times. I thought it was alternator, codex, and
health crystal.
Yeah, and ruby crystal. I've been building it on Silas type shit. Otherwise, I would have no idea. Cho'Gath looking for the run back, trying to defend the Scuttle Crab. This is what I would do too, to be honest. And he kind of is just owning him.
Yep. Shame that he's still not level 6.
Yeah, it is. But he will secure the Scuttle Crab. That's big. I thought it's Ruby and Hex Tech. Nah, you need another item in there. That's not enough money. It's gotta be. Nah, he might be onto something though. We'll have to see. We'll see what the Cho'Gath builds. I don't know anything about Cho jungle. I've only seen it in passing.
Yeah, from our jungler.
From our jungler? Has he picked Cho? Did he pick Cho
in one of the practice games, the one where I was playing Karthus mid.
Yeah, okay. That shit was terrible.
Real game.
We won. Because I think me and
I was gonna say not from mid jungle.
Yeah, me, Riley, and Justin put our heads down and got the win. And it was just like it was the most miserable experience ever. Because you and Biz were running it. It was you guys no remorse.
Just absolutely useless.
Yeah, the Silas is going Rocket Belt too. He's got the alternator in the codex. There we go. Unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've been playing Silas, Kyle. I've been building in Rocket Belt first. And then Adam's like, some games you go Lich Bane first. I look up the win rate. That shit looks trash. I'm never building Lich Bane in my life. Absolutely not.
It just seems like such a win more item. Like, if you're already 4-0 before you finish your item, you might as well just go Lich Bane, but...
Yeah, I guess. I'm tapped in. I'm tapped into the mages these days. I don't know anything about bot lane anymore. It's all gone. I flushed it out. I didn't want to deal with that anymore.
Complete 180.
So 3 grubs over to the blue team. It's going to be beats coming soon for them-ish. I mean, they're up 4-0 already. This is kind of a rough start for NDSU. Flash out from the Gwen, but the Sona is here with the roam. Malphite ult to follow it up, and this guy's going to get pounded.
I believe, as Jack would say, he cannot move.
Yeah, he actually could not move there on my screen. In the meantime, I think Leona roamed mid, tried to make something happen, and the only thing that happened was Silas grabbed the ult and called it a day, I think. So, yeah, overall, really rough start for NDSU this game. I think some of the lane matchups and 2v2s not going our way, early skirmishing not going our way. It just kind of look a little uncomfortable. Shipmaker, there he is. Adam Bits makes an appearance.
We'll see if the Gwen and the Cho and the Misfortune can just scale hard enough that
I
their
will
early
say,
game
yeah, our
doesn't
scaling
matter.
looks fine, but their scaling also looks fine. I think I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I think we have like Misfortune is a champ I don't rate super high in late game, especially versus Malphite. It's kind of unplayable actually to play Misfortune versus Malphite. And then Talon, I don't know what Talon's gonna do. So was Mord banned? I don't know.
I want to say no.
I want to say no as well. Little full combo, missed Leona ult, but that's chill. And actually, he flashes out. I guess. Mid lane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Silas has a kill there if he hits the Leona ult, but unfortunately missed. Man, this Cho'Gath skin's so drip, by the way. I don't like this chroma, though. I can't believe he chose this chroma. It's super ugly. Full combo on the Malphite. He can't move at all. It gets immediately one-shotted. Little stack for the Cho'Gath. Leona ult on the Sivir. Try to follow things up.
A little bit
not
ambitious.
Yeah, it does not quite catch her in that as well. But yeah, get one back. Big shutdown. Big stack on the Cho'Gath. Rocket Belt completed for him as well. So, the little swing back for us, it's pretty big. We kind of need it.
Yep, this is where it starts.
This is where it starts. Narrow the lead down from 2K to 1,500. It matters more than you think. Otherwise, let our Gwen keep cooking. I think our Gwen could be a really big deal on the side this game. And tank junglers or something. I don't know.
It will be looking to ult on cooldown.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Malphite ult is up.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get one of the Malphite already has 4 assists, so he's been in motion for them. As we watch the beautiful top lane, everybody else is recalled. It's the only lane with anything happening. So, little snip snip. So Adam, why don't you like that Gwen skin? It looks sick. What up, Will? NDSU win, of course. Not yet, but soon. Bloodthirster completed for the Misfortune. Essence Reaver for the Sivir. Asking about the assassin item that does increase turret after kill. It's a Soul Fighters. Kyle, I have no idea what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, I'm completely stumped.
He's talking about one of the newer items.
Oh, I haven't seen that, to be honest. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I'm not super top fan. I kind of watched the, I watched the Riot video, but I haven't, seen all the, PvE recap videos or anything. Gwen looking for the solo kill here doesn't quite get it done. It's actually quite close, though. Shen won't feel comfortable ulting in unless he gets a recall off, which is really big for this bot lane skirmish around this dragon. We will get control of the river here, but Silas is going to get control of mid lane. Gwen keeping that Shen in place, though, is really critical here for giving us room to do this Drake. Overall, though, I would say we're weaker in the 44 down bot right now. Or it's close. Leona has a lot of value in the fight, but completed item on Silas. He's kind of a beast here and could also get a lot of value from Leona ult and stuff, so...
A little bit of trading.
Yeah, I think this matchup, I don't know. From the first thing we saw in mid, it looked completely unplayable for Silas, but as soon as it swings the other way, it's quite the opposite, right? As soon as Silas gets a little bit extra gold, this is looking completely unplayable for Talon.
I think the extra health really hurts Talon.
Yeah. This should look good for Silas, right? I think he was a little slow to do what he needed to do, and he's going to get solo killed by Unleashed Feast. I think if he just does his full combo with the stealing the Talon ult and everything, it's looking really good. But he was just kind of slow to the draw almost. And Subico goes over in the mid lane, and that's again huge because I do think this matchup is going to just keep swinging whoever has the gold advantage, whoever has the completed items and stuff. And it should have swung there, but Silas makes a critical error and gets our mid laner back in the game in a lot of ways. He just has Ignite. It's so easy. You could say that about both of them. I think they
Yeah.
should both have Ignite, and it's so easy, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if he has Ignite on the first kill, then like, yeah, I think the game's kind of over. He just snowballs from there, right? But it's just that Knives Edge matchup where both champions just kind of like click on each other in this matchup. There's not a whole lot going on. I mean, yeah, Sylas just keeps eating straight forward into the Talon, and then whoever is stronger just ends up winning. So
Skill matchup, but they aren't looking to use that aspect
no, I
of
guess
the
not.
matchup.
I guess not. Not a skill matchup. Not this time around. But anyway, Sona's up here in the top lane, along with Malphite. They're running back this gank that they did about 5 minutes ago,
Yeah.
truthfully.
You really like the double gank top lane. Malphite trying to save his ult, and it ends up with Gwen getting out alive.
Yeah, the silence from the Cho'Gath on the Malphite, I think, is what saves the Gwen. But overall, this is a party in the top lane for blue team here. Don't remember what their school is, and overall, we just don't have the numbers to match what they have going on. At least not all at the same time, and they pick up a kill, and honestly I think we're lucky that's all that occurred, is them picking up a kill. They're going to get the objective as well as a prize for their efforts, and they're going to swing the gold back in their favor once again. Not really sure on the status of feats. It's not quite feats for them, I think. Yeah, they only have 2 objectives still. We have 2 objectives, so
Yep,
feats
objectives
still
are
up in
2
the
to
air.
2.
And
They did
turret's
get
still
the
up.
first 3 kills.
Yeah, so still looking for next objective and first turret for feats. I think feats could be a big swing in this game too, because yeah, the gold is really close. I think a big part of that is CS advantage from ADC. Nice 40 CS lead in this matchup. I think Misfortune can kind of just like click at her, especially with the BT. I think a lot of Sivir's threat is kind of out.
Yeah.
And also just, you know, the scaling pick of the Sona support has, we've managed to leverage that into a decent enough gold lead outside of the couple kills that Sivir had from some of the early skirmishes. But
Misfortune for sure, just comfortable. Eating a couple of the ricochets just to get that wave pushed out.
your Eclipse settings were beating your ass. You just can't catch a break, can you, Bits? As long as you get it done. As long as you get it done. Gwen with the Nashers completed. Tier 2 boots. Shen's still on no item. Shen alone in that category. I guess Leona has no item either, but gold even now is pretty nice with Drake lead. I agree. I think Dragon Soul win condition here is very real for us. We're approaching that third Drake here in a couple minutes. Should be a critical point. But Gwen is also like another win condition is just Gwen being a problem. And Gwen is still like a problem for this Shen, even after 2 massive ganks for the Shen have gone through. It's still Jack Fizzy Drink just shoving it in the Shen's face. Fish on this roam up. Look at the box the Malphite. A lot of attention towards this top lane. They're gonna kill the Malphite, and I think they're gonna kill the Shen as well.
Forces the Malphite to use his ult defensively. It's just not enough.
Yeah, that was a really good look. Fizzy Drink, my favorite problem in the club. Riley's always a problem. Riley's a different kind of problem. But yeah, Jack Fizzy Drink looking to be a problem in this game. Finally, the roam goes his way. We put a little bit of attention towards what I think might be one of our biggest win conditions this game. And he gets a kill. He's going to get the first turret as well off of that. This Sylas is just...
He's looking super lost here.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. He just like... Yeah, I don't know. He just clicks... Maybe they thought our bot lane base or something. I don't really know what happened, but it looks like we're also going to catch them here potentially. We have Leona ult here onto the Sona. Gonna get her stunned up. Hook lands, stun lands in the Misfortune ult. Another kill over to us. Could maybe look to dive the Sivir, but she's got too much movement speed. But maybe if she sticks around under the turret. Talon getting eyes on it. Malphite with no ult has arrived. She cancels her base, but we're just gonna let her go.
Their bot lane just either wasn't watching or just did not expect them all to walk down bot lane after killing the Sylas.
Yeah, I don't know. Our bot lane just clicked mid and killed Sylas, and then clicked bot and killed bot, and like, yeah, works for me, man. Works for me. But anyways, we did get that first turret up in top just in time, as this bot turret is now immediately going to fall. Yeah, I love Halo Blade's Cho. Just the 3 like spiky autos is just so sick every time. Anyways, another fist fight in the mid lane where they just touch each other for a little bit and call it a night.
Yeah, Merc Tread's looking real good into Sylas.
Oh yeah, that's helping, 100%. Rift Herald goes down, looking to convert into a second turret. The Drake has spawned, right? So they're using this for a little bit of priority, try to get set up on the Drake. This is the ever important.
This dragon is feats for either team.
Yep, feats for both teams. Third Drake for NDSU. Going to be a big 5v5 here. All 5 players looking towards the Drake. We have control of this banana brush here. Going to try to leverage that to get us some space. Otherwise, just going to poke and prod, I think. Try not to get owned by a Malphite ult here is the goal.
Notably, Shen already here, not looking to use that ult to split push.
Get the flash out from the Sivir. Nyquil engaging. Malphite knocked up, looking in trouble, but Noah goes down. Massive Malphite ult onto 2 of our carries, truthfully. And Jack Fizzy Drink and Unleashed Beast are the only ones left, and they can't get it done. It's going to be a massive 5-0.
Just not enough damage to cut through that Sona yet.
Yeah, truthfully, I think got a little deep, went a little too quick maybe. I don't know. It's really uncomfortable, and they're going to pick up both objectives here, I think. I mean, a full ace for them. It's just a massive, massive swing. Can't really be understated. I don't know. Misfortune not in a position to ult. Didn't have the ult at the start of the fight. Talon not able to get anything done in the fight.
It looked like Talon and the Gwen were just too far away from the fight, maybe.
Yeah, I think damage wasn't very focused, and I think just overall, like the fight was just much simpler for the blue team. Simpler champs, simpler direction. It was just that's the easiest way for me to put it. I think things were just simple for blue. It was really, really easy. So, unfortunate fight for NDSU. Going to be tough to get back into this game now. Otacon a massive objective. Our win condition of Soul is slowed down and feats claimed. Sivir with an interesting build. Goes the Essence Reaver into the Yuntal. I've never seen that tech before. That's a new one. And also the Rift Maker on the Silas. It's kind of awesome, I guess. I've never thought about building that item on him. Maybe it's good. Maybe is it good in mid? Any nowheres?
It's fine. I mean, he's into Talon, right? Like, he likes having more health just to be able to fist fight this Talon for longer.
Gotcha. Yeah, because if the fight gets extended, he beats Talon for sure. With W and stuff.
Also gives him a little bit of cooldown, a little bit of sustain.
Yeah. You built it in finals? Should I be building it when I'm playing it jungle? Yeah, it matters a lot to me. Rocket Belt, Rift Maker, Zanyas. That's quite tanky. Maybe I'd have more fun with that. I should give it a go. But anyways,
mid lane turret surviving on 1 health.
Yeah, notably we our lanes are still kind of goofed up. We got Misfortune matching Silas in the bot lane here for a little bit. Only if your team needs you to be frontline. What if I need me to be frontline though? Like what if I'm about it?
He's about getting in there.
Genuinely. So yeah, I don't know. The game goes on, truthfully.
I think the Yuntal is just these games just always go 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So she can just get away with spiking later.
Yeah, building a Yuntal second and just calling it good. Yeah. Game we have melee of support and a bruiser top. Yeah, what did we have that game? I don't remember.
Oh, was that the one he was freak diving into their bot lane turret?
Yeah, and you were on
caster just didn't catch it.
You were on Asol. I was on Corky. I don't remember who Justin was on. Somebody good. Was he on Sejuani that game? Though? He was. He was on Sejuani that game. But I get it. Cho'Gath.
Halo Blades.
Does hit the knockup, but kind of nothing here.
Love flinging these Gwen ults from max range.
I mean, Gwen ult has got to be so fun. I think this Malphite's looking huge, by the way. He's kind of walking around like he owns the place a little bit.
He's on 2 items. He definitely does just want to stand there and farm.
Yeah, Frozen Heart coming soon for him. Misfortune with a similar build, actually. Goes BT first and then goes Essence Reaver. So, we're playing for full build here, truthfully. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Sedge top. I think I just need to beef into a Mumu Syndra Nautilus and lockdown. See, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Silas looking by himself in that river down there.
Yeah, I think we have farm leads across the board. Like, I don't know. We're getting caught up in skirmishes that we're screwing up, and I think it's because our champs are kind of hard to play with each other. But like fundamentally, in the way our lanes are playing, like I think we're fundamentally better. Like we've kept the gold even though we got aced on an objective fight, right? We're down 5 kills, gold's even. I think we're playing fundamentally better, but our team fights have been rough this game. Our champs and team fights are rough this game, so gonna have to see if we can continue to leverage our individual champ strengths into stronger moments. I think are playing towards side lanes more, which we did see a second ago with Cho'Gath looking top on the Shen and just didn't really find anything. But yeah, playing towards this Gwen and even Talon inside if we can could be big for us. Otherwise, it's that time again. It's been about 5 minutes since the game blew up in our face, but we've kept the gold even. We're here for another Drake fight. Both teams sending a lot of players towards the Dragon. Sylas notably with a little bit of a late recall, so I think we'd have some priority going away, but Jack taking a big chunk of damage, trying to get the wave pushed out, a little bit indeterminate, and just immediately going in on the Gwen. Gwen should be able to get out here, but the Misfortune ult gets locked up, and I think this fight's going to be a disaster for NDSU. Unleash Feast just shows up to the function along with the Sylas, and Black Plague can do nothing but limp out, and another big team fight going to the enemy team, the blue team.
And Jack just a little caught out. Couldn't really follow up and help him.
Yeah, Jack a little caught out, and Misfortune just gets our ult canceled again. I think, like, I don't know. I think overall, like, pretty happy with the draft from blue team. I think Misfortune picked pretty early has been punished a decent amount, which is like sometimes on this Misfortune champ, if you're on the back foot too much, like, you just get your ult canceled or you just can't press ult and your champ just feels useless. So.
And I think Sona this game is allowed to just hold her ult all day until she sees the Misfortune ult.
Yep, and if it's not her, it's Malphite, right? And this time Malphite was just killing our Gwen. So.
They can use one as the go button and then the other one just to stuff the Misfortune ult.
Unleash Feast, a little bit of desperation, goes for the one shot on the ADC, gets the flash out though in exchange for his own flash. Both are out of the fight, but I think both objectives still are going to go to the way of the other team, even through those little heroics from Unleash Feast, just trying to get something done. I think again, just like a little bit of dissonance with our champ, where it's just like we're playing Talon, so let's try to one-shot the ADC here, because like we've lost track of anything else we can do, I think, at this point. So
I feel like if you're going to be going for these hero one-shot the ADC plays, should probably be taking that electrocute and that ignite.
Yeah, 100%. I just think like, yeah, we made the game really hard for ourselves in this game, to the point where like if our lanes weren't super working out, if Talon didn't go up a few kills, I think like, yeah, pick some champs pretty early that got punished. Got 2 flashes there, so like kind of worth. Yeah, but like he should have died. Like truthfully, it was a suspicious play for sure. And like, yeah, it was fine, but like it was very forced, I think. You know.
Yeah, even through all this, we're still 40 CS up in top.
Yep.
A lot up in mid.
Yep. We're still hanging in there, right?
Like, this is probably the only way this gold is so even. Well, was so even. Is just crazy CS leads.
Yep. Just, again, fundamentally playing the game better, but the skirmishes not as well. Sivir ult onto the top lane here, looking to get the wave under, looking to get this top tier 1 down. We Sivir ult to get the top tier 1 down. Works, I guess.
Yeah.
Jack pushed off the wave. Shen gets bailed out once again, and we looked at cross map on this Sylas. This is a smart play from us. I think Jack can hold reasonably well up here, but maybe they're just going to take another tier 2 in our face, which means we're pressured to either make something happen bot or not. But Sona ult goes wide. Tier 2 goes down. Going to try to make a play on bot. Sylas stunned up. Misfortune free hitting with the ult.
Sylas not able to get out of the Misfortune ult.
Gonna go 2 for 1 in the bot lane, but Jack's gonna get caught under the turret, and the inhib is gonna go down. So we actually pull the trigger on the cross map, but our cross map doesn't go well enough. Inhib goes down. Overall, an okay play for us, but try to trade back here. I think maybe we should have. It's hard. Like maybe stick around and try to get the tier 2. But if you show on the wave, then they're not going to base, and they're just going to lose the game. But if we can get the tier 2 traded back there, I think it's worth for us. But we don't quite get that. We're still keeping it close though, and I think the shutdowns also keep it close as well. I think we got a shutdown on mid, probably not on jungle, but I'm not paying attention.
Still only 2k gold behind here.
Yeah. 3 items on our carry, Misfortune, 3 items on the Talon. Jack looking to finish that death cap, I assume, next. Could be a huge spike to play around as well. Somebody's going to have a lot of farm going their way in the top lane. And when it comes to game-ending things in, hopefully Jack's enough to match. Yeah. I think, yeah, when it comes to C-team games and stuff, when it comes to games in this skill range, I think Soul is one of the and like sometimes even Elder are some of the only things that actually push these games to an end. And given that we got the first 2 Drakes, we still have time to keep the lead. Wow, Sivir
looking on the Misfortune here.
Sivir just blast coned on top of the Misfortune. That was Aura. We still got time, right? And somebody's gonna have a lot of time just to farm supers in the top wave, get it stronger, and currently that's Talon farming supers in the top wave. So fizzy drink, popping the ult. Looking for a catch here in the mid lane, but they don't really have anything.
It looks like Jack's just having fun with that ult button.
That ult is so fun. It's gotta be. But otherwise, trying to keep this mid tier 2 alive as they siege. Misfortune ult over the top, not able to find anybody. Malphite does what he does best. Meanwhile, the rest of the fight isn't going our way. They could be knocking on our door here. Zuber has no way out. Nightfall has to flash out. We have Leona and Talon up to defend the base. 4 hitting the mid turret. This could be it. 5 hitting the mid turret. This could be it. I think they should end here.
This Sivir just has such a huge safety net that she just gets to walk forward.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Trying to defend the base. Leona stumped at the Malphite. He's going to go down. Leona ult comes in on our Leona. Nexus is exposed. Unleash Feast trying to defend it, but it's too little too late. Nothing he can do. Game 1 goes to whatever their school is. Blugolds? Goes to Blugolds. Game 1 goes to the Blugolds. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that game, it really just looked like we were doing what we wanted to do in our own lanes, but the 5v5 picture just wasn't really there.
Yeah, and I think the way the way things come together for us is if we have space and fights. But really, it was just a simpler comp for the other team to play, and they ended up with, I think, Misfortune with no space, with no team pushing forward in front of her is really hard to play. I think Talon mid's really hard to play. So overall, just can't get it done. Every skirmish goes their way, even when we keep it close, even when we're even or arguably ahead, and the game does not go our way. Should be getting into the draft here soon-ish after this 3-minute delay. I'm not sure. Not sure. Oh, do they have to do multiple drafters because they don't do a fearless or what?
Yeah.
Like, there's no like game 2 here. Maybe
yeah, I guess they do just do multiple drafters.
Okay, I guess we'll need a link sent our way here at some point as we wait to we can switch to there's got to be a screen somewhere for us. Even just switch to draft should be okay, I guess. We can just leave it on the last draft here and just talk about it a little bit more going into the next game, things we want to see. But overall, I think we just cooked too much, right? We cooked too much and made the game harder for ourselves than it needed to be. Counter picks in lane worked fine. We got advantages in individual lanes. Mid was a little shaky, could have been a little stronger. But overall, yeah, individual advantages weren't enough to fix our shaky skirmishes, and we just couldn't get the win. But the individual advantages, like, I think our individual players are stronger. Like, we have a good series here. I think we can win for sure in the long run.
Yeah, it looked like enemy team comp was just a really simple and just safe walk forward and click our buttons and we will win the team fights.
Yeah, and our team comp, I think in general also was a walk forward, but it wasn't as focused, and I think it was a little bit of everything, and it turned out to be a lot of nothing. So I think just a more focused idea for our team comp, easier team comp to play, just focus on, even if we sacrifice our individual like matchup advantages, I think it's worth doing here for us because yeah, just not being able to accomplish anything in any skirmishes is not a recipe for success for us. Yeah, did we make draft last time or did they? Oh, they're getting it done.
No, I think they made draft last time. Super was just reposting it the
Gotcha,
first time for
gotcha.
us.
They're getting it done. How's the result? It's a 0-1 start for us. 0-1 start for us. Good lanes, bad team fights. That's how it went for us. Like we had good matchups. Our Gwen pick was good, got a lead. Our mid pick was good, almost got a lead, and then stuck with it. And like it was bloody. Our bot lane, we were up like 50-60 farm at one point, but couldn't get it done in team fights. Blugolds were so good in team fights when we fought them in quarters. Yeah, they came together, and I think look at how easy their comp is to play, Dazer. I think they really just they just click forward, and I don't think they run into any problems while doing it this game. So, okay, getting the next draft pulled up. We're having Discord issues. Oh boy. I don't think we paused though. It's okay. We'll play around it. Interesting. Tech issues for NDSUC. But yeah, I can imagine their team fights were just uncontested. They were just so much better. And honestly,
they looked very focused on what they wanted to do.
Yeah, it seemed like they all had an idea of how things were supposed to go, and they didn't run into any opposition, so worked well for them. Our draft has been set for NDSU. Should be getting into a draft soonish. Again, I think we just need to simplify. Don't do any of this crazy shit, truthfully. And the Malphite jungle pick was pretty solid. I like the way they played around their jungle ganks too, to be honest. Their support roams too, even on Sona.
The Sona ult into Malphite ult combo was looking pretty strong.
UWEC. Where is that? University of Wisconsin is UW-EC. There's a town. Oh, Eau Claire.
Oh,
that's what it is. Yo, I've been to Eau Claire. It's got to be
true.
UW Eau Claire. That's probably what it is. Do they have a? They must. That must be what I think. I just put it together. UW Eau Claire. That's got to be it. That's sick. I got family from Eau Claire. I'm rooting for them now. No, I'm playing.
Jackson playing both sides.
I am. Okay, let's see the draft adaptation. Ziggs and Melio taken out. Melio taken out is really awesome, by the way. I don't know where that's coming from. I guess Noah's got it on Melio.
I think he's played it a few times, but I don't know if it's one of his favorite things to pick.
Sona getting taken out.
Looks like we're going to drop the Twitch ban.
Yeah, that was the adaptation. Drop Twitch for Sona. Nyquil kind of goated on it. I think every support player at NDSU is a Melio freak.
Wow, they really like this Silas on one here.
Yeah, so I wonder if it's a flex for them or if their mid laner is just goated at it, so they're just ripping it.
Might be the only champ their mid laner plays, too.
True. Let's see what we got. What's the adaptation? For NDSU. R1. Silas response. Galio pick. We're going to switch it up.
I don't know how I feel about this one.
Yeah, I immediately am thinking about how fun it would be to use Galio with the Silas, truthfully.
Yep.
But match the roams. But I've seen it in pro. I've seen this picked in pro.
Yeah.
I don't remember who picked the Silas for.
Galio is able to kind of just make the lane annoying to play for Silas.
Sure.
Like Galio is for sure just too tanky for Silas to really look for anything.
And I guess on theme with just simplifying our team fights, I like Galio, right? It's so much easier to play in team fights than Talon, truthfully. It's so much more supportive in team fights. So one of those handshake matchups, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a handshake matchup where the handshake is both teams are sending a Galio out to the sideline.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that in pro before. Comp damage a little low. They've picked two champs. I see what you're saying. But you wouldn't call Maya's real damage low, so. Renata picked for UW. I did see their support has a ton of Renata games, like high mastery Renata, high win rate Renata. I don't like it blind. I think it's a terrible champ to pick blind, but yeah, they're gonna go with the Renata Caitlyn, the little self counter pick into Ezreal. That's what we like to see. Not sure what the idea is there. I think Nyquil can just slam like a Karma or something, and they're just gonna pound this lane out. Yes,
Oh,
no
there
one.
it is.
Little self counter pick from the Caitlyn, and then we okay, what is that you gotta I can't open up a Google Translate tab. That's not even Chinese. That's Japanese. Yes. Doesn't look Chinese. Maybe I'm not Chinese enough. Is that Chinese? Let me know. Anyways, yeah, I don't like the Caitlyn pick into Ezreal. Obviously, I think it's maybe the worst matchup you could pick into Ezreal. And then, yeah, Caitlyn Enchanter versus Ezreal, and we just slam Karma. It's beautiful. Let's see if we can shape the rest of our team comp correctly. Looking for like a bruiser type pick, maybe even like the Aatrox on Jack could be huge for us, I think, in this spot.
Looks like we're not giving them either the Malphite or the Shen this
game.
game.
I like those adaptations as well. We'll have to see how the rest of the comp rounds out. It's Japanese. There's the Chinese. You got to let me know what it means, though, still. I assume they say the same thing. Yeah, calling my Ezreal Japanese at all is disrespectful. You can Google that. I'm on the stream piece. I'm not Udyr jungle for which team? Oh, you're just hoping for Mini Kyle to get a showing in. Lilia, is that close enough? They're like the same champ. Udyr and Lilia, they like do the same shit. Truthfully, one of them's AP and the other one is also AP. Sometimes. Here we go. Rest of the comp. I like Lilia for us. I think it's fine. Kane picked up for you, Dub. They be playing anything down here, bro.
We're seeing some real champions.
We got Kane, Renata, Caitlyn, Silas. Okay.
Silas on 1.
Silas on 1. Ornn picked up. What do we got? What do we got for a counter? Aatrox is fine, isn't it? I think Aatrox here looks sick. I think we could play Gwen again if we really want. I think it's good with this comp too.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think Jack has a lot of picks that just are okay into Ornn.
Yeah. Yep. And I think yeah, I don't know. I think dare I say, I'd look at the team comps, and I think what we got right now, even if it's like a high range, there we go, Aatrox. This looks great. This looks fantastic. This looks like we're playing champs that we want to play, that we're good at playing. We still have good matchups. We have a great matchup in bot. We have a great matchup in top. And our comp looks simpler, right? If he played Camille would be fine here too, yeah. Even though we're playing Ezreal, I think Ezreal can be like harder to play sometimes in a lot of ways, but like the way we drafted this game, it looks simple. It looks focused. Like this should be better.
Aatrox will, or sorry, not Aatrox. Ezreal will also just be able to play spacing on the Kayn and the Silas, and he should be able to be pretty safe.
Yep. E for the Ornn ult as well. Like overall, just team picked up some good damage. I agree. It looks great. Like this draft a lot more. I agree. You know whose draft I don't like? I don't like UW's either. Like I both love our team, and we're playing Kate Renata, which is fine. It's okay, but it's not fine blind. It's not fine into enchanters.
Plus, even after they already saw the Ezreal.
Yeah, we're self counter picking Caitlyn for fun. We're picking Kane. Like this should be better, right? Even if we don't get that counter pick in mid this time, or not, like we're not playing to win mid this time. It's fine. We can chill. B1 Silas and all the ults suck. Is Aatrox ult that bad?
Aatrox ult does like generally nothing. He gets the movement speed and he gets some AD.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Which Silas doesn't hate the AD, but he definitely would rather an ult that does more.
Yeah. So I think it's just Galio ult really. Galio ult, and then he's gonna take what Karma ult is. You probably get to use one mantra ability, I guess. Mantra W, the tether sounds really broken, to be honest. But like this is like deep knowledge. I feel like getting the tether off on Silas sounds kind of broken, but like this is kind of stupid to say. So
Well, it is just another cast of his W, basically, if you think about it.
Yeah. It is 100%.
That also locks them in place.
Yeah. But here we go. We're gonna wait out this minute and a half, 2 minute cooldown. Silas could be crazy here. He's got 3 solid ults. I think the Silas spot, if you were here for game 1, looked better. He picked Silas in game 1, and the spot looked better. I think we did a better job. Both games they picked Silas on B1. I think we did a better job. NDSU did this game, drafting around it. I think also he has less help this game. I don't know. It's still fine. I think Renata is not a good pick this game. And they just blinded Renata, and I think we did a good job versus that too. But we'll have to see how it goes. Again, I think UW, better team at team fighting, but we simplified it this time. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I think the lanes, again, are just going to be 3 winning lanes, and we'll have to see if we can actually transition that into winning some of these team fights.
Yeah, get the setups that we need, play the fights well, and yeah. 3 all right situations. Does Lilia ult, like, work?
If you can hit everybody.
Like, if you have the ult, do all your abilities apply the stacks? Or what? Any nowheres?
I believe that is how it works.
That doesn't even sound that bad. It sounds okay. But, like, you need to have Zanya still.
Yeah.
Just, like, playing.
I think into this team, there's no way he gets hits on everybody to, like,
yeah, I think
actually
Galio's a
hit
good
big
champ
Lilia
versus that idea where he can just probably stuff the Silas. Galio's a great champ this game in general, I think. So, should be exciting.
Yeah.
Should be an
Should be able
NDSU
to
win.
taunt the Kane either before or after his ult and just remove him.
Yep. Yeah, I think last game was mostly a comp diff. I can agree. I think our draft was questionable. You apply sleep marks. That's like how it implies to me. Yeah. Like if he gets in and he's like hitting 4 people with his like passive autos, like it sounds really cool, but I don't know if it's real. We'll have to see. We will have to see. 30 more seconds before we load in. It's an hour and a half, but you know how it is. We're in for a long one because I think we're gonna win this game for
game
sure.
4.
So yeah, I should go at least to game 4. Because yeah, we're winning this one for sure. For sure. We're on red side again. We must have picked red side both times, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if they're gonna Silas on 1, I guess I'm not too worried about taking red side.
Yeah, I think. I mean, for sure, I'm down with us taking red side results based. I think we piloted the draft from red side really well here. We got a good counter pick in bottom and a good counter pick in top, and then good counter pick in mid. They gave us 3 counter picks while playing on red, so works for me. Anyways, loading in to the game. Here we go. Okay, what do we notice? Sums, runes, it all looks...
Looks like the standard for most. I'm not sure. Does First Strike work that way on Kane anymore? I don't believe it gives the extra orbs.
Oh, did it give extra orbs off of the damage that it did earlier? And like it does like a bunch of ticks,
when they released First Strike, every First Strike going at him gave you an orb. So it was just genuinely double orbs.
I wonder if you just take it now because like that tree is just pretty good these days. I think maybe like or I guess like a Kane one trick would probably be like cracking that out these days. Like you see all these, I don't know. I could just see Kane players being like, "Yo, they just buffed this tree."
Yeah.
Because I don't know. Does he have like a great selection of runes, anyways?
I mean, I feel like this game Conqueror couldn't have been that bad.
Oh yeah,
Like-
I can agree with that too. But I mean, when I think of Conqueror, I'm like, this guy's getting locked up in fights. He can't do anything. And then I'm thinking that like maybe this game sucks for Kane. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Like, I think he for sure is just going red. Like, he has to, right?
Yeah. 100%, I think. Unless he just like runs the game or something.
Yeah, let me set up.
Type shit. Here we go. Laning phase starting. Junglers pathing towards opposite sides of the map. We're pathing towards bot, and they are pathing towards top. Kind of interesting, actually. I like us pathing towards bot, to be honest. I think we could have pathed towards top here, but I think this lane looks volatile. I can't believe Kane is pathing towards his Ornn. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
to
Bit
be
saying
honest.
he thinks this might be blue.
Could be. Good start for Fizzy Drink. Doesn't quite get damage from the Q3. I think if he gets a little bit of damage from the Q3, it looks massive. I would never path top as Kane. I think it's insane. But like again, I guess they got a lot of value on their jungler from ganking Jack last game. Like, to be clear, their ganks in Roam's top were good, right? Jack still came out ahead in his top matchup, but they got value out of it still. He just
Jack
wants to
making
start
this
Raptors.
orange life real hard.
He didn't start Raptors though. He started red.
Yeah,
Believe
he
it or
didn't
not.
even start the Raptors.
Believe it or not, he started red. So he did red Krugs Raptors. He is just full clearing the top. Wow. Look at him go. That skin sounds so sick. Yo, he just gets a free passive auto on the horn. And he just like stood there to get autoed, man. What am I watching?
He just wanted to see how much it would heal.
Maybe UW is pathing top because they're like, oh god, our top laner is so bad, we need to save him. Oh my god, this is it looks easy. He's making it look easy. This Kane is if I speak. Yeah, I mean we're making it look easy mid too. Great trade onto the Silas. He's looking mad low actually. Oh my god, the passive auto.
Bluetooth passive auto.
Whoa, first blood solo kill from the mid lane. We simplified, I tell you what.
I feel like we simplified, and also we're not first timing Talon and Gwen.
Yes, solo kill in the top lane from Fizzy Drake. It's a different team, I tell you.
Yeah, I feel like we locked in our main champs, and now
These guys are bums. These guys suck.
the solo lanes are winning.
Loki, look at like your Silas. That's disrespectful as shit, bro. My side, I would, yeah. That's unbelievable.
If I speak.
By your, you meant like, I don't know, random chatter in here, not me. Or Ethan Silas, maybe.
Oh, my Silas looking bad. So,
I mean, solo kill in both solo lanes. Looking to pressure this Caitlyn here. She's struggling to get any farm at this point. Kind of. I mean, she's stuck under turret for sure. Fleet footwork not enough. This matchup sucks. We have 3 winning lanes, dare I say.
yeah, at this point as Kane, what do you do?
20-minute form.
Yeah.
We're calling it 20-minute form. I mean, honestly, is 20-minute form that bad if the game doesn't end until 30 minutes?
True.
True.
But this is exactly where Lilia wants to be.
Yeah, agree, actually.
Doesn't have to do anything but farm it out.
Yes, this is exactly where we all want to be, I think. Everybody on NDSU is in a happy spot. We got 2 solo kills. Bot lane has a CS advantage, has a tempo advantage. It's great. It's truly, truly great. Exhaust, by the way, this game on the Renata. I don't know.
I don't think I agree.
I don't think I would have. Unstoppable from the Ornn. Going to save him from the Q3 damage, but won't save him for the Q1 and the Q2. As we are just continuing the domination. Cloak picked up for Fish. It's looking great, man. I tell you what. I mean, look, man. It's just over and over again at past top, and we just see Q1, Q2 land. He's out. This is no problem. Some orbs go over to Kane. That's all this is. Great swirl seed, actually. Hits both of them. That's kind of
This
sick.
Kane cannot move.
Yeah, definitely not. You know who can move? Jack Fizzy Drink. Hits level 6. Big wave coming in. Don't think he's able to dive off this wave. That'd be sick, but
Jack got some motion up there for
he
sure.
does have some motion up there. Oh, up 500 gold here so far for NDSU. Yep. Great start. One more kill for the feats. See if we can convert to some objectives soon. We're hitting the Drake as we speak. Big wave shoving in towards NDSU in bot lane though. Hopefully we can get that shoved out a little while we're doing the Drake. Jack might get baited here, but I mean, like, if Kane goes over the wall, somebody's dying and it's not Aatrox.
Silas also was looking up there.
Oh, did he have the Galio ult? No, he's level 5.
Yep.
Aatrox popping the ult, going for the solo kill, but the Ornn just dashes out. Doesn't have it. He needed to. I mean, I guess if the Ornn gets super scared and then he cancels the dash with like with a Q, it would have worked out, but can't quite find it. I think that's just I mean, he's up a solo kill, so he's confident, and 2, he's just like, he's been so close to killing. Anyways, they're looking on him. I don't even know if he needed the flash.
Ult, but
To be honest, I think he's a beast in this spot. I don't even know if he needed the flash. But
I think he just didn't want to give over that much damage to the Kane.
yeah. Oh, that's true too. 0 orbs for Kane there.
He got an auto.
Oh, he
so he
got
got one.
Okay.
But Jack also able to stay in lane on full health
Yep.
after it.
That's true too. And I think it would just be really sad if he loses his lead to a gank.
Yeah.
And they're looking for a repeat.
Looking for a repeat, but this time no Ornn ult.
Yeah.
I think he can trade back pretty well.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. Oh, he gets slowed though.
Kayn flash into no auto, so he will go down to this turret.
I think you're happy for Jack.
That's feats of warfare for the kills.
You're sad you're getting abused, but I think you're happy as Jack.
Wave is also fine, so.
Yeah, Zuber getting a little stuck on the trap, not able to click forward, but NyQuil gets the job done and gets a flash out from Renata. I love Zuber's E forward there. He E'd like to the side of the wave, dodges the net. He like mind controlled the Caitlyn net.
Sylas completely out of mana here.
Yeah, he's getting rocked still. Kayn only getting red orbs. Yeah, I mean I don't think he's trying to.
He's only getting blue orbs off this Ezreal Karma, so.
What do we got? We got Brutalizer. I don't know. Red Kayn into Ez Karma Lilia. Man, I don't want to play Kayn into
I was
those
going to
champs.
say Kayn in general into those champs.
Yeah, I don't
no?
know. Does Kayn... Listen, if you're evaluating a Kayn game, does it ever feel good? I feel like this Kayn champ just sucks. So I feel like every time I think about Kayn, I'm like, damn, this doesn't seem good. But maybe he'll get it done. Lilia, nice farm lead so far. Farm lead in mid, farm lead in top. Albeit, I think Jack's been focusing a lot on getting some damage down, so not a lot of farm going our way there. But Void Grubs are going our way. They're going to be huge for us this game to keep our leads, individual lane leads going.
Yeah, Lilia's super comfortable, just full clear on repeat.
Yep, love to see it. And I know that's I think Black Plague in general is just more comfortable there. So nice to see him on a full clear champ, and not a. I feel like Cho'Gath is closer. Like you get your spike and then you just start tearing it up. But Lilia, you can just keep on farming, honestly. So
Lilia is really squishy, yeah, but
that's true. Really squishy if she takes damage. Nice trade going over, honestly. Galio ult gonna get stolen, but Sylas is half HP. I mean,
Ornn getting bullied out of his own lane again.
Yeah, the one thing to note about that gank where we went 1-for-1 is it's a kill on Kayn, but it's another kill on our Aatrox. So gotta be happy with that, as Ornn is just still kind of homeless, I think. Just a little glimpse of top lane in case you forgot. But here we go. Lilia's starting another clear. Flipping her clear, I think? Or no, she's ending. I don't know. She looked bot. Now she's
her top camps are almost up.
Yeah,
well,
now
though.
she's kind of flipping it the other way after spending some time. But that's all right. So yeah, nice 1K gold advantage now since the last check-in. Ballooned the lead from 500 to 1,000. Comfortable spot to be in. Uncomfortable spot for champs like Caitlyn, I think. Like, you just, I don't know. Like,
Caitlyn really does want to be the aggressive side of the lane.
Yeah, she for sure. She has fine scaling. She gets really strong. She has good spikes in mid game and towards late game, but you do still hate to be down on Caitlyn. You just don't love it. It's not where you want to be. Even, I think it's fine. I used to think if you're even on Caitlyn, you're losing. I truly used to believe that. I don't believe that anymore. But man, you really don't want to be down, that's for sure. And so 20 CS lead for NDSU's bot lane already, 20 CS lead in mid, and a 20 CS lead in top, if you believe it. So
got it on lock.
Yep, similar to what we saw last game, truthfully. I think just this time more confident in our champs and the kills going our way in lanes even as well. So one of these times Ornn is going to miss it. Ornn is getting bullied, man. Recall comes out for Ornn. A little double stack wave going to get shoved in. He's going to have to TP back to catch that. He's not TPing back. He's going to drop 2 waves.
I think once Aatrox gets an item or two, it's going to be really hard for this Ornn to just tank it out.
Yeah,
too.
100%. 100%. And 3 grubs over for NDSU as well. I mean, 2 plates now on the Aatrox from that. So, I mean, he's up 2 levels. Like,
and he's looking to use them.
Like, I feel like their CS was even when Ornn was at about 40. It was like their CS was close to even. And
Yep.
he's just gone up 30 CS all on his own.
Yeah, I mean, how does Ornn touch the wave?
Anyways, 4v4 on the objective. Smite comes through for
Ooh,
NDSU.
good
That was
smite.
very, very good. Lilia getting blown up, though, kind of as you said. Flash out, little panic, but we get the double Drowsy. That was nice. Should be a fight win for NDSU. Drowsy comes out, but we're good to go. I was like, oh boy, the Kayn pinged his
Pinging
smite.
his
That's
own
a
smite.
banger. Oh, almost gets thrown into the trap. That's kind of cool. I was like, man, this Lilia getting bursted, kind of running around like a scared dog a little bit, like just scurrying around like he scared a wild animal off, truthfully, actually full deer mode. And honestly, scurries out while getting a double sleep. It looked really clean. It was very nice. Good skirmish for NDSU. The first skirmish win of the series for NDSU. We're in an incredible spot now. We're up 3k gold. We have feats, I believe. Yeah. We should have feats. Nobody has tier 2 boots, but we have 3 objectives and we have 3 kills, so we have feats. We have a huge lead in every lane, I think. X. Up 1,300 in top, even in jungle. We're up 1,000 gold in mid. We're up 1,000 gold in bot. It's glorious.
It'll be much easier to convert these lanes into winning team fights in this game.
So Fizzy Drink hasn't been queuing this Ornn enough, so he went Spear Shojin to make sure he can get some more Qs on this Ornn. They just pan top and see this Ornn getting hit in the sweet spot every single time. I can't believe the things I'm seeing.
I think this Aatrox is never going to run out of abilities.
I think this Aatrox is going to catch a ban next game. This Ornn can't survive.
As it should.
Truthfully. Yeah, I mean, it's a signature champ.
Yeah.
Up 2 levels. Ornn trading into him, honestly, I'm kind of shocked. He's still got balls somehow. And he's about to get his life taken away. Honestly, I think Jack can also just like click the turret once, get the grub on it, and start working towards more plates.
Get a little bit of money going.
Truthfully.
I think he's having a little bit of fun just beating up on Ornn.
But as you can see across the board, we have completed items, and they do not. We're in a really, really strong spot here in just about every lane. So should be able to see a solo kill here somewhere, I think, honestly. I think there's just a lot of pressure on UW right now. And I think at some point, one of these lanes is going to crack, especially with a potential jungle influence or something. But Caitlyn going down lower. Another Q going to land. Yep. Looks great.
Yeah, Lilia not having to do much this game other than just show up to objectives.
No, she was just kind of waiting on her camps for a second there, too. And she's going to just grab the crab and do another clear. Call it good. And I think she's going to start to see a really nice camp lead. This is like where the scale's really going to tip in our Lilia's favor here. Is just super chill, easy full clear going to come out right now for our Lilia. And she's going to start to get a gold advantage as well. Kayn going to look top. This is a 2v1
Kayn got to watch out.
Yeah, this is...
It's not the lane he wants to be in.
Oh my god, he's the GOAT! Oh my god!
Yeah, Kayn doesn't want to be seen anywhere near top lane
That
anymore
was
after
beautiful.
that.
Jack with 2 kills. This game is... Oh, Jack is going to be a problem. Nice flash ult from the Renata. I think we can flip this our way still. Super's out, but
I think Zuber could have gone in.
I think we were ahead a lot. Caitlyn no item, but Galio's here to clean it up, and we're gonna, gonna clean it up.
Right after that Renata flashed, before the Renata ult actually went off, Zuber pumped like 3 abilities into her face, and she just lost her whole health bar.
Yep. I think we were a little more scared than we needed to be, but at the end of the day, we pick up 2 more.
Yep.
9-1. NDSU is up 6,000 gold at 16 minutes.
I think if they send 3, it's a triple kill for the Aatrox.
Yeah, maybe if they sent 3 now, they can't send. They could send 5, and it's looking good. Silas with a flank TP. Honestly, if I'm NDSU, I'm killing him. But the Kayn is here. It's TP to match.
TP coming in from the Galio.
NyQuil gonna get the root off. This is gonna be 2 kills for NDSU. I tell you what. Kayn gets 1 back. That's all he's got though. 100%. There we go. 2 more to NDSU. And a Caitlyn ult on the Galio. And the lead extends. 7,000 gold lead now, just about. Aatrox takes the top tier 1. Aatrox takes the top tier 1. Mid tier 1's gone as well.
I think they'll be hard pressed to match this Aatrox in the side lane at this point.
Lilia looking for a gank here. Not too sure about this. Up a lot of levels. Nice from Zuber. Just Lilia ults. Don't need to. Works.
Now she's dead.
Gonna flash out. Better safe than sorry, right? Keep the lead going. Works for me. Third Drake. ADC dead. Zuber needs a base here pretty badly still. I think UW could maybe force on this Drake and find some success. I think that's their best. This is like we're in a weak spot right now. This is a chance for them to do something.
I think with Lilia flash down too, she is pretty weak. They can just send it on the Lilia and get her.
Yep. CC'd up. Gets the ult off. She's going to survive. This is a good spot now.
Dragon killing that Renata off the sleep because she just can't move or do anything.
Galio's here. He's feeling great too. This is exactly what he wants. This is a nice Galio ult from the Silas, to be honest. I'm okay with that. But we're back to more of a neutral position. Lilia stayed on the map, stayed on the Drake. Kayn out. To be honest, he's not close enough. Oh my god, Caitlyn steals the Drake. Yo. That's a big steal for UW, truthfully.
Yeah, that was a 1400 health smite already playing on next patch.
Yeah, that was I mean,
hey, give it 2 weeks. That smite secures Dragon.
That was a big secure for Caitlyn. I think it keeps them in the game another 3 minutes or so.
Yo.
So and you know they have Ornn on their team. You could argue maybe in bad faith that UW outscales. So it keeps them in the game for another few minutes in some ways. Keeps the soul away. So I mean, objective bounty too. That was crazy. But blue side draft sobbing emoji. You wouldn't believe this if you were here for game 1. The drafts were completely reversed. I think NDSU's draft on red side last game was sobbing emoji. So completely different story here in the second game of the series. The game just, I mean, we have 3 winning lanes and it looks easy. So I don't know what happened. A switch flicked in our heads or their heads. Probably both. I don't know what happened, but yeah, this draft, this game is. I think both games have came down to draft here, and both games have been quite easy for the winning team.
Yeah, for sure. This Aatrox just looking so strong.
Voltaic Cyclo Sword completed. Oh my god.
There will be no movement for the enemy team.
Looks like UW just committing to this turret, trying to get this objective bounty. They're going to have to wait one more wave, but they're going to overload for it. But meanwhile, our jungler and our support, after doing the Rift Herald, have opened towards bot, correctly identifying the stack, and they're going to catch Kayn here with the Galio as well. Super low already. We got more coming in.
Yeah, we just have the numbers here until Silas makes it.
Yeah. Oh my god. That did a ton of damage.
Showing up as well.
We got the whole squad here. And you know what? I'm going to say I'm okay with that. The Rift Herald's pushing in top. We can get these 2 bot turrets, honestly. We have such an advantage. I think
Oh, they don't know.
He's here.
Exhaust looking good for the Aatrox.
Caitlyn gonna just immediately explode. I think we can take the bot tier 2 here, truthfully. So
I think we can take it all.
Yeah, this is another great play from ND. Oh, Otacon's up too. Yep. Yeah, sure. Just spawn. We got 5 right on it. 2 kills. Go NDSU, go Bison. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Easy game for NDSU. Up 7,500 gold. Gonna get the Otacon here.
I think from this spot, we probably just look for a T1 Baron and the game with it.
Yep, I think so too. I think you just do Baron at 25 minutes and call it good. I think it's, especially with the comp they're playing, if they're sitting on the Baron at minute 25, I don't think they can lose, right? I think it's just so hard for UW to click forward to NDSU on a Baron. So I agree. I think Baron at 25, close the game out nice and easy and call good. But we'll see. I think I don't know, what is UW's way back in? Like Kayn just like miracle plays from Kayn. We got Shirelia's on the Renata, I guess.
I think they'll just have to look to get that gold off of Lilia.
Yeah. Do you think NECC will allow coach and call like LPL and LCK? I do not think NECC will allow coach and call. That's a banger though. That's a banger. I remember NECC, well back when it was called NECC, for Overwatch. They allowed coach and call between rounds, I think, in Overwatch maps, like in map. Aatrox's gonna get caught out here. He can't move, and he just gets one-shotted.
Not able to hit the enemies to get that healing.
Criminal the Kate build, anti-heal.
She wasn't finishing items this game anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's got to get it. Somebody's got to get it. Yeah, I think she has to be honest. I think it would look better if she wasn't only on one item. Like
Silas, really tough to build it as well.
Yeah, I think if she was on pace, she would have about 2 items right now and then be buying the anti-heal, which would be normal. But she's so broke that she's got to get the anti-heal now. I think it's more of a situation of the state that they're in. But anyways, big shutdown goes over to UW there. They catch Jack out on the side lane.
Yeah, I was saying the Lilia, but if Jack pushes too far up like that.
Yeah, seen it before a lot actually. So yeah, good from UW. That's their way back into the game, is just catching. I mean, that's kind of what I meant when I was like going on about Kane miracle plays, but just overall just catching people out, right? Just
a little bit of a throwback to last game as well with the 3 top lane.
Yeah. Reminder, Caitlyn stole the last Drake, and that's what's buying them time here, right?
Yep.
This would be soul for NDSU. This would be the game effectively over. We'll see if she can do it again. She's clicking up to look for it, and she loses like all of her health. Ezreal ult finds the Kane. Kane going for the smite.
Not able to get it. Did not even smite.
No, he couldn't because he ulted. That's what happened. I was like, how has nobody smited? It's on 800. But oh my god, he pings his own smite again. This guy hates himself. He's hard on himself. But at least they cross-mapped this top turret, I guess. He wasn't about it, but
it's gonna take another wave to get there.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna die for it if he goes for it at this point. We've sent it up there. As long as we're fine here in mid, Orange just is in melee range. Yeah, Silas is gonna get the turret and sacrifice his life, and meanwhile we're going to live in the 2v3 here in the mid lane. There's really no threat here. We gotta. Okay. Gives his life. Meanwhile,
down.
Yeah, 2v3 in the mid lane. We get a exhaust forward from Renata, but yeah, both these games so far, recap for those tuning in, is just some goofy drafts, right? Look at blue team this game, tell me that's not a goofy draft. That's a goofy draft. Now, last game, we were the ones with the goofy draft, so we also lost. Just some silly draft things going on, picking comps and champs that are really hard to play, and when you simplify it, it gets easy. So yeah, pretty easy for us this game so far. Should be able to close it out.
Adam's saying you can, in fact, smite in Kane ult.
If you can smite while in Kane ult, what are we doing? Yeah, Talon mid. Yeah, the Talon mid, like the counter pick looked good and bad, right? And like,
I think it would have been good if he was confident.
Yeah,
but I just don't think he had the confidence in the pick, went the teleport, and then just wasn't able to see any value.
Jack is looking for the 1v2. He knocks up both, but I mean, truthfully, Renata Caitlyn just has too much peel back. Yeah. Even with the double knockup, it's not enough here. We'll see if he can get out. He clicks forward again.
I don't know if he's interested in getting out.
Yeah, he is up 3 and 4 levels respectively. Renata's falling low. Caitlyn falling low. Flash forward.
Caitlyn on 1, but he is going to get shut down.
Yeah, once again, they're kind of playing with him. Jack caught out in the side once again. He's having too much fun with his lead. And
enemy top laner going to get a little bit of the same treatment.
Yep. Cross map on the other side of the map for NDSU, and we're on the side of the map with the Baron.
I think this is that Baron we were talking about.
Yep, Baron at 2540. This Baron will be huge for us. Use the Baron to get I would say Jack was getting jumped. Yeah, that time Jack was getting a little jumped. But I think he like consented to the getting jumped. He was clicking forward while getting jumped.
Yeah.
So anyways, yeah, Baron's just going to go over to us. I don't know. Maybe we're not even on. They seem completely disinterested. They're cross-mapping a little, but we have TP to save the 2-2. It's just a free Baron at this point. So
yeah, Jack was clicking forward into those 2 people saying, give me more. So
yeah, and you know what? They sent more. So yeah. Gonna use this Baron here, hopefully, to get a good positioning on the Dragon Soul, and the game will be over, right?
Yeah. Like, they should just not be able to have any waves.
Yep. Looks easy cheesy. Should be easy cheesy for the rest of this game. Still up 7,000 gold. Magi's on our Lilia, by the way. I didn't notice that. Couple
Yeah.
stacks on him as well. Looking strong.
Got that cloth armor. Probably looking to go to Zanya's third item.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Must be Zanya's. I was like, what is the cloth armor for? Because I was thinking like Rabadon's next. I like Zanya's.
Yeah.
Or at least just getting the arm guard at least.
Zanya's looks good. She does have to be careful with Zanya'sing in front of their whole team, though.
Yeah.
Caitlyn's going to drop a trap, and she
True.
will get blown up right
True.
after.
Anyways, this guy's dead.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too far up for red side having Baron.
And he's dead.
Gets the... Oh, uses his own Lilia ult, maybe?
I don't know what happened.
I saw a Lilia ult, I thought, but unsure as to where it went.
Anyways, massive wave here. Baroned up. Bot lane here to defend, but dude,
I don't think
Jacob
they
is
can do a
level
whole lot.
17.
Yeah.
This guy's a beast. They can't do anything about it. Oh, honestly, just pop it. Yeah, there we go. Sleepy time. Kaboom. Nice. Double kill for NDSU. Sleepy time. Kane's here. I don't know what
looking to come
for.
in, but I just think 3 levels down, that Galio is a bit of a tough ask for him.
Yeah, I can't lie. This doesn't look fair. I think we should end the game here, truthfully. But Lilia's off to do some camps. Or base? I don't know what's going on. Anyways, double taunt under the turret. Turret goes down now. Kane gonna ult to live a little longer, but I think he's not long for this earth. Yeah, he gets out of there.
Gets a lot of health off ult in the Galio.
Yeah, he does actually. Red form Kane. But Ezreal's just down to kite this out a little bit. Stick around. Gonna get the tier 2 in mid as well. Some more gold. Honk Shu. Yeah, I mean, this game's over. We're gonna get the Dragon Soul here for free as well. Game is long over. With the Baron buff, we ballooned the gold lead from 7,000 to 11,000. So,
Just looking to take this one home.
yep. Even if we're making like slight, you can't make mistakes anymore. To be honest, we're just so strong. There's no mistakes to be made. 20 stack Magi's now on the Lilia. Jack's on 3 items. Mid's on 3 items. Bots on 3 items. We're good to
Galio
go.
about to hit level 18.
Yeah, holy cow. Dragon Soul, arguably the strongest one, especially with Ezreal Karma.
Yeah.
It feels great.
Hex Soul feels so bad to play into.
Yeah, I think it's the best soul we could get on this comp, to be honest, as
For
well.
sure.
So it's just, we are unbelievably strong. Have the autocomp buff as well.
No. Hex Soul into...
I mean, yeah, just eat
Voltaic auto.
forward on this Kane. Why not, man? Like, holy cow. Just get the big chicken. Yeah, we can end the game here for sure.
I jungle now.
Genuinely. Caitlyn pinging the bounties as if there's a way they can win.
Yeah, she'd like to see
Unbelievable.
some of that gold.
She sure would. She does get the upgraded collector, so Ornn upgrade's starting to come through, to be honest. A little bit of scaling. Narrows the gold lead, in theory. But, yeah, NDSU, Dragon Soul. I mean, maybe they gotta wait till next Baron to end, I guess. Maybe they can't, but...
I think once this Aatrox pushes up the lane, they should be looking to
yeah, should be a
get
lot
in
more
there and
pressure
throw-
on UW.
throw some hands.
Yeah, man, this Ezreal is just looking straight down Kane, because, like, why not? No Serpents this game for, I feel like maybe Serpents instead of Voltaic on Kane this game into Karma. I don't know. What do you think about it?
Voltaic was his first item.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you just need it.
But yeah, this Ezreal's got enough health that I don't think he really minds just staring down the Kane.
Yeah, he does complete the Shojin is his choice of the third item in this game. You can do a lot of things on Ezreal, honestly. You just get your 2 items and you build whatever you want, so...
Jack looking to play a little bit safer than he has been. Not getting caught out.
Love to see it. Siege on this mid turret. 3-man swirl seed. 3-man drowsy. Beautiful Ezreal ult layered over. Almost kills the Renata. Here comes the Ornn Horn in retaliation. Clicking forward. Renata does go down to a little bit of burn. And honestly, NDSU, Silas does get onto the Ezreal though, but it's just not enough to do anything. Lilia
Ezreal.
flashes under the turret, kills the Caitlyn. Silas goes down. Lilia going to fall, but takes Ornn basically with her. Kane.
I think Lilia did enough.
Yeah, I completely agree. Made a ton of space on the backside of that fight too, while
Ezreal
Silas was.
melee range Eing into that Kane just to finish him off.
I think Ezreal played full melee range that entire fight actually, and just
Give
got
him
the
draw
job
your
done.
sword.
Yeah, genuinely. Massive pings from blue team on the Ezreal pick. Which, listen, maybe don't pick Caitlyn versus him. What could I say? Big win for NDSU. And
There's 1-1.
listen, they did exactly what I wanted, and yeah, series is evened up 1-1. Simplified. Team fights looked easy. We had 3 winning lanes. So, what more could you want? Easy game for NDSU. Complete stomp.
I think it'll be interesting to see what side they pick and what they take to the bans.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is UW's first time choosing a side, or I wonder if they picked blue for game 1.
I think.
They did because it's their lobby.
Yeah, it's their lobby. So now they have flipped. We are now getting NDSU on blue side.
That is what we'll be getting for the next game. I'm gonna take like a minute or two. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Ugh.
Looks like the team is taking a quick break, so I will put us in a small intermission.
We're back.
Welcome back.
And we're in draft already. And what do we got? We got UW Eau Claire. Allegedly their name. Still haven't checked. Taking red side. UW on red side. We'll have to see what their adaptation is here. I mean, I like the general idea of taking red side. I think a lot of times when you get out of a game and you go, we picked blue side and we picked Silas B1 and we had 3 losing lanes, I guess I would probably go for a counter pick on red.
UW banning out the Malphite this game.
Malphite, a hotly contested pick, I guess. Banning out the Malphite, yeah. We'll have to see.
Looks like they were not worried about that Aatrox or the Galio.
Or the Ezreal
anything.
or anything. So, but again, it will be a very different draft.
Yep.
Because NDSU on blue. We'll have to see what their B1 priority is here. See what their B1 answer is. Could be really interesting. Debating.
Looking for that Milio on
B1.
1. It has been banned.
Yeah.
The previous 2 games.
So, let's take it. Milio on B1. I guess looking to draft a similar comp to what we played last game. I mean, Milio, I think, would have fit fine in that last game we played in a lot of ways. So we'll see how it goes. UW picking away the Misfortune, one of Zuber's picks. I like the Misfortune actually in response. I think it's fine in a vacuum. I like what I'm seeing here, but we'll have to see what the R2 is. I think R2 is one of the hardest things to pick in draft. I think getting that R1, R2 down without showing too much or giving yourself up to Pike or Pantheon or Silas or Syndra. There's a lot of early picks on mid here still. Again, just looking to blind mid again. So we blinded AD, blinded mid.
Looking to just take away some of NDSU's comfortable champs.
Yeah, and I think Galio, Galio MF is fine. We'll have to see how the draft continues to shake up with this B2, B3. Galio counter pick coming down.
Vigar slammed.
Yeah, that was slammed quite quick. Just slammed the Vigar. So, and Ezreal going to be coming down again. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. Guess I can't expect as big of a draft advantage this game as last game. It was kind of as big as it gets. We'll see.
Shame Sawyer is in a game of his own. He'd love to see this Vigar gameplay.
Soraka. Wow. I haven't seen Soraka actually. I don't know if I've ever seen Soraka in a comp game. I like Rakan a lot more. This looks really threatening actually. As long as he doesn't get tripped up too much by the Vigar cage and stuff, Rakan's a really good pick here.
I feel like Soraka can feel like one of the most annoying champs in the game or one of the most useless champs in the game.
100%. 100%.
Looking to ban some junglers here on EW's side.
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of noise out in the lab from C team. They seem really happy with how
Lots
things
of
are
giggling.
going. They seem really fired up, to be honest, after last game. And I can't blame them. But, yeah, I mean, they seem really happy with what's happening in this draft. So we'll see what their B4, B5 is here. See how they close it out. But otherwise, UW's comp looks, dare I say, UW's comp looks easier to play right now. I like what I'm seeing, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like they just want to take and hit them with as much CC as they can before dropping that Misfortune ult.
Yep. Interesting bans here. Silas ban for jungle, I guess. For jungle Silas.
Yeah.
And a Jax ban goes down. Aatrox still up. I wonder if we'll just blind Aatrox in this spot.
Depends what their red 4 is.
Yeah, maybe they'll pick top. Maybe they're saving jungle for 5. There's no rhyme or reason sometimes to the things. Like, it's weird because, like, last game, it felt like everything we did had pure rhyme and reason in draft. It felt like we were completely on top of the draft, had complete control of what was happening. And then, like, sometimes you're just like, I don't know what I'm seeing. Ambessa blind pick. Jungle is saved for R5 for UW EC. NDSU response to Ambessa. What has Jack got?
I feel like this is a champion he's seen a lot of times, and I think he's pretty comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, like, this top laner can't be, the things I was seeing last game, this guy can't be any good, man. Should be good for
Poppy
Jack.
banned out. I think he's probably just looking to slam Aatrox once again.
Yeah, could just run back the Aatrox here. Ambessa does have a lot of tools to dodge, but this guy stinks. Yeah. So yeah, just pick the Aatrox. I mean, I think Ambessa has a lot of opportunity to outplay the Aatrox, but this Ambessa was not doing good versus Aatrox last game. So we pick it up again, Aatrox again.
I think Jack's put a lot of time into both of these champions. I feel like he should know how this matchup goes.
Should be super comfortable, and just spent 30 minutes playing Aatrox too. Dr. Mundo
Here's
Jungle.
The Mundo Jungle for Kyle.
Kyle, true. Mini Kyle. Black Plague, and Nocturne comes out for UW-EC. I will say, or Gwen. I kind of like Nocturne, but I think
I feel like Nocturne has sort of a hard time actually getting onto anybody here, though.
that's true. Or at least like Mundo and Aatrox are so scary, I think, sometimes too.
Yeah.
When you're
Like the Vigar is not going to be weak enough at most points in the game for him to be that good to jump on.
yeah.
And Ezreal pretty safe with that Milio.
I will say Mundo does look great here in my opinion. I think Mundo when the enemy team is just like I feel like Mundo can thrive here. As long as maybe Gwen just tears him up too much.
Gwen will tear him up, but if he can stay away from that or put Gwen far enough behind, I feel like he can just walk around.
Yeah. But otherwise, all things considered, I like UW's comp, to be honest.
They look like they have a clear idea of where they want their team fights to go.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at like Galio, Rakan, and Bessa, and that core of 3 champs is just very together in my opinion.
Yeah.
And the things they can do is
and then Bessa are landing or any of their alts really landing onto that Ezreal is going to be very scary for him.
I think Bessa can open fights in a lot of ways. I think Rakan can open in a lot of ways, and Galio will always be there with his ult.
Yep.
So and then assuming that they do successfully open, Misfortune should be kind of just in a land of her own in a good way, right? Should have her whole. This guy has not picked a single Kyle champ ever. Does Dr. Mundo not count?
He did at the beginning of the season, which is the only other time I've watched him play. So.
Does Dr. Mundo not count? I guess not. You're more of a top lane guy. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I bet he's still mini Kyle to me. He got banned for inting. That's like so Kyle pilled. Even though you've never been banned before, allegedly, which is crazy. I don't believe you still, to be honest. Sorry. It's kind of disrespectful to say. I've never even been temp banned. Have you been chat restricted? Or no? I feel like they hardly chat restrict, to be honest, period. Usually they just ban. Man. You're like one of the most toxic guys I've ever met.
Damn.
I think it's just your attitude, though. Like, you have a toxic attitude, but you don't type. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, and chat restrictions these days are more like in the game that you type some dumb stuff. They'll chat restrict you for that game, and the next game it just goes away.
Riot views you as a model citizen. It's actually crazy. Maybe Adam, maybe our views are skewed. Maybe Kyle is a model citizen. He is a model guy. He's a stand-up guy. You know what? I'm done playing. Kyle Crocodile, we all strive to. I just know typing won't do anything except hurt myself. It's true. It's cold. It's logical.
True. Your teammates ain't going to learn anything from it.
And the worst that happens is you get banned. Nothing else is going to happen. Sometimes I can't help myself, though. I guess I'm more toxic than Kyle. That's crazy.
Yo, but it clearly bothered them.
Oh, my God. I have been banned. That story's crazy though, and it was forever ago, and I cannot tell it on stream.
Yo, what is the Mr. President getting banned?
It was forever ago, and I cannot tell it. One, I can't tell a story to like most people. Two, I definitely can't tell it on stream. But it was forever ago, and I didn't mean it. That's the summary. Who could say? But yeah, I'm especially toxic in comp, to be honest. When I just love shit talking. I can't help myself. It's really bad.
It brings him joy.
It's really bad. I didn't mean it, said anyone ever. I'll tell you the story sometime, Kyle, and then you'll know what I meant, but I didn't mean it. Because what I got banned for wasn't even directed at anybody, truthfully. That's it. I'm done talking about it. But yeah, I don't know. In comp, like, I don't know. If anybody whines at all in comp, I can't help myself. I just say the most like passive aggressive shit of all time. I'm such a shit eater. So I wanted to get better about it, and I never did.
Sometimes you don't even realize it till Riley points it out too.
I'm so in my own zone of being a little shit eater. Riley's like, well, wow, that's toxic as shit. And I'm like, I wish I would mute all. I play with no all chat on, and oftentimes I play with no team chat on, to be honest with you.
Nah, my team ain't ever gotten anything good to say, so
Yeah.
I just turned it off.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest with you, I rarely have chat on overall.
It's just not worth it anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel that way about a lot of things though. Like, it's not worth it for me to like keep up a ton with patches at this point and stuff too. I'm
Yep.
just kind of like, the game is the game. I type for sums though is the problem. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't got that in me though. All right, loading in the game. We got King Begar. Skin's fire.
I still disagree with the chromas in this loading screen.
Yes, King Begar Obsidian. Oh my god, we have exhaust on Gwen. Is that right?
Whoa. I feel like without Ghost, she just has it a hard time.
Exhaust Gwen.
I guess just to slam onto the Ezreal to run him down, but
I don't even know. It feels like
it doesn't sound right.
It feels like when you play Karthus and you take exhaust, but usually that's like to protect yourself and to just like be able to win a 1v1 against like enemy jungle or something, like to just like cheese out 1v1s. But like I don't know if that's Gwen to me. I don't know if Gwen's like a cheese out 1v1 champ. I don't know if there's a lot of pressure on her in 1v1s. Like it'll be good versus Aatrox, I think too. But like I don't know if it's good versus the Moon necessarily, and that's
if Gwen is far enough away, she just gets to walk through the cage.
30 seconds until minions.
Oh yeah, if Vigar's not in the Gwen W,
Yeah,
she can just walk through it. It's like it doesn't exist. Gwen can take exhaust. Yeah, but do you think she should have this game? I don't think so.
Do you want to smell it? Not for you.
Rickon just be yapping.
Yeah, truthfully. Gwen gets kited hard this game. I agree.
Minions have spawned.
Should take Ghost. I think if you take Ghost, all your problems are solved this game, and Gwen is like super, super strong.
Yeah. We'll see if they are able to make that Galio work, but I think it'll be a lot tougher into the Vigar than it was into the Sylas.
I like Flash Gwen jungle. I do not. Okay, similar story for jungle pathing again this game. Pathing to opposite sides. NDSU going to be pathing towards bot, and UW going to be pathing towards top once again. I don't know where I would rather path this game. I think both the options are fine, to be honest, for both teams. I guess if I'm on UW, I probably wouldn't path towards Vessel, but I think you can. And also I wouldn't because, I mean, maybe their theory really is we have to path towards top because our top laner just gets ran otherwise.
I mean, already looking like he's eating a lot of Q3s.
Another great start for Jack in the top lane. Ezreal taking a big Q bounce, it must have been. He's pretty low already. He has the pop potion. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's so annoying, to be honest. Wow, we're kind of a little ambitious there. Good side step from the Ezreal.
MF just looking to stack up this first strike. Same for the Vigar.
Yep. And just a full clear for both junglers once again.
Both junglers here just look like full clear junglers for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, just about, yeah. I think Mundo's really strong after that. I think Gwen kind of just wants full clear forever. Which jungle last game took enemy camp first?
Neither of them.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Neither, maybe.
The Lilia was just full clearing her own camps, and the Kayn was looking for ganks.
I think
so
maybe
Lilia,
maybe Kayn on a cross map play. Well, I know Kayn took our bot camps at one point on a cross map, but we had like 4 top or something, and got an objective in like 2 kills. It was like complete wash. But got Prio back in bot, which I think is correct. Galio finds a good hit here on Unleashed Vish, but I keep like subconsciously thinking it's Sawyer.
That Vigar, a little bit of a mind control.
He's just him. He is Vigar to me. But yeah, nothing happening, I would say. A slight, Vigar's up 10 CS here somehow, even though I would say he's in a worse spot in the lane.
He's kind of comfortable just eating the Galio abilities just to get the farm, though.
Yeah.
And every time Galio does that, he is putting himself into melee range just to get hit by all of Vigar's abilities.
This is a different chroma from Jack. It looks sick. It looks super cool. It looks like a warden from Minecraft chroma. Like,
I think it might be the same one, just the reverse side.
yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Wow, massive trade here under the Ambessa, and he's solidified himself as in the lead in this lane off of that.
That passive auto just hurts.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like the biscuits make more sense on Vigar than Talon.
Yeah, what else do you go, I guess? I guess Vigar could maybe chill out and build, go like triple tonic or something. I think triple tonic's pretty good nowadays, but they keep buffing it, which is kind of crazy. The elixirs are broken now? Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, give it a little too much gold.
I don't know. I was building them before they were good, so.
True.
But yeah, it was definitely noticeable. Like, they do feel a lot better now.
Yeah. And I think the elixir of wrath has always been broken, or not wrath, whatever the
one where you hit level 6 and pop Cinderalt and blow someone up.
Yeah, I think that one's always been broken.
Yeah.
I can't believe they buffed it at all, but now it's wow. This is a huge trade for us. Mundo finds Gwen on the objective, but the exhaust comes through, the Galio ult comes through, and they're just there first with the power of Galio ult, and things turn sideways. But Vigar with level 6, looking to just pop it. Flash, Q ult, little delay, but we get it done.
No, he was baiting the Gwen to see if she still had W. If Gwen still has W, there the waiting is so clutch.
Flash out from Galio. He's going to escape, but NDSU establishes himself here in the bot side of the river. I would say overall positive trade for us. Zuber's going to look to finish up the Drake, and honestly, I think it's good. I think UW can't really click forward at this point, so Drake going to go over to NDSU. A little 1-for-1 trade that I think is an advantage for us, and Mundo's going to be up tempo now. Oh, he's coming back to smite the Drake, so he's not going to have quite the tempo.
Ambessa grabbing anti-heal, able to get on top a little bit in this matchup now.
Yeah, it is actually doing a lot here for Ambessa. Jack finding himself at an HP disadvantage. But he's got potions ticking up. He's got D-shield ticking up. I think he's going to be in a comfortable enough spot here in a second. At least not in a range where like he can just get ulted and like immediately die.
For sure, we'll have to watch out for that Gwen walking top here, though.
Yeah. True.
Nah, looks like she's going to go back down to her bot camps.
Mundo actually skipping some camps for a second here. Wandering around in the river. And I'm not sure what he's looking to help top, maybe? Maybe Jack's calling for help here? Yeah, here comes Mundo. Does actually get the bait off top. Yo. Yep. And Bessa just too many dashes. Able to get away. A lot of time wasted for Dr. Mundo here. I guess he can stay and help Jack get his wave out, but doesn't really do that either, so.
Yeah, Galio walking in circles in this cage, able to dodge everything.
Yeah. But now Gwen is pathing away from her camps.
At the wolves, now walking back up top. Her camps are getting pretty desynced now.
Yeah. I became aware of like jungle in this moment, and now I have a headache, and I wish I'd never like opened my eyes to see what was happening. Yeah, she's just dropping like camps to go try to help top now, and she might actually end up killing Jack for it.
It's just such a
but she's not level
timer.
6.
Yeah. Well, she would have been if she.
Oh, and the Ambessa ult is wide, and it's a complete waste of time. In fact, dare I say, like, oh, this is looking actually close. Guy clears jungle 3 times and starts caring about timers. I've always cared about timers. You know who would rate this Gwen is Justin. Justin would love this Gwen. This Gwen just walked from her wolves all the way to top to
sacrifice the clear.
Okay, here we go. After all this mess, now we're fighting Grubs, but honestly, we are just not in a position to
Yeah,
click
Jack a
forward like
little
this.
bit too low to click here.
Here comes the Galio ult just to make sure that Gwen stays alive, but Vigar's just free hitting low key. The knockup comes through, but there's no
Yeah.
follow-up CC. Vigar gonna continue to free hit. Galio not quite getting on him. Black Plague running down this Mbessa. She's gonna die, to be honest.
Vigar just begging for somebody to press R on.
Mundo, okay.
Ooh,
Oh.
unfortunate dash forward from the Galio.
Is it enough after a Q? It is, right?
Yeah,
it
there it is.
Nice. Feats claimed. It's a mess up here, but
Yeah.
you ain't ever catching me dropping bot side camps to help Tomp. You certainly aren't catching me doing that after I clear the wolves and then
Yeah.
clicking on. Is insane. 3-0 Vigar? Yeah, he might be a bit of an issue actually. Vigar's such a demon champ in these Div8 games
Yeah,
too. I think
they
Like, these
always
low
go
div
long
games.
enough that Vigar is always going to give value.
And also just like there's just something about like let's just cut the crap
Yeah.
and just press R on somebody and,
And
watch them
especially if you're able to go up 20 farm every game.
die. Yeah, holy cow. Repeat gank coming out from the Gwen. Exhaust coming out from the Gwen.
I think this was their plan to stop Aatrox from being as strong as he was last game, is just don't give him a break.
She has
exhaust him.
5 camps up. What, so she opened on chickens and then
Yes.
clicked top? Is that what happened? I think she came out of base on chickens and then clicked top.
Yes.
What the? Why does exhaust Gwen even put me in, coach?
Gwen standing still, waiting for the blast cone to respawn.
Brooks, you should email UW Eau Claire and say, "Are you guys looking for junglers?" Because holy cow, this I don't know. The pathing I'm watching is actually absurd. But anyways, this bot lane's been rough for us this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think Misfortune is kind of a tricky champ.
Misfortune is getting a lot of value from those bounce shots.
Yeah. And the matchup is just not as good as it was last game
Yeah.
for sure. So going down a lot of farm in bot lane. As Vigar finishes up the Roa already. I think we're okay here. Oh, we have no E.
Oh,
We're
we
not
walked to
okay.
the long side of that Misfortune.
Yeah, we're in trouble. Zuber gonna go down. Yeah, bot lane up. Big advantage for UW.
Yeah.
Bot lane's the win condition for them this game, 100% with the
Which
way
is
things are
what their
going.
draft was.
Yeah, I agree.
notably.
I think their top side can make a lot of space for this Misfortune. It could be a big issue, but another thing that could happen is like Vigar could just press R on it.
Yep.
So. Yeah, I mentioned Karthus actually. I think it's really like exhaust feels very defensive to me. Like and like a trick. It's like a trick sum almost.
Yeah, it's like seeing barrier mid lane. Like, you can go it, but
Yeah.
why would you?
Here we go. I think our objectives this game have been suspicious again. We're really clicking forward here 2v4.
Yeah.
But Vigar's going to get it done. This guy's going to die. There we go. Mundo pops the ghost, pops the ult. Gwen's all out now. She's there's the R3. She's all out. Vigar's just doing a billion
Yeah,
damage.
Vigar
Mundo's
is just
unkillable.
free hitting this whole fight.
Oh my god, Vigar's going triple platinum. We just clean it all up. Yes, Galio burned the flash too. Why not? That was a great fight for NDSU. We pick up 4 for 0.
I feel like these fights are a little bit harder if we don't focus Mundo the whole fight, but
Ooh, Jack getting caught up in the tower dive. The Mbessa really screws him up.
yeah, Jack looking for that solo, but just wasn't his time.
Yeah, Mundo just took so much attention and so much. I think focusing Mundo is fine, but you have to burst him.
Yeah,
And
I mean, especially with Gwen. Like, with Gwen, you absolutely can just blow up the Mundo, but the damage just wasn't there.
yeah, Gwen can't blow up the Mundo
Yeah.
yet. She's not there yet. So just a big fight for NDSU here. Fizzy Drink got jumped by tower. You gotta leave him alone, man.
B-Med ain't letting that one go.
B-Man plays with Jack one time. He sees behind the veil, and he'll never let it go. Lower side map, no anti-heal yet. From which side? I think anti-heal is like very okay for. I mean, it's good versus Mundo, right? Like somebody needs
Yeah.
it versus Mundo, but like can't. I don't
Like,
know.
there's
man.
none on the bot side, but it is for Mundo Aatrox, so.
Yeah. It's just one of the craziest things I've ever heard. I can't get it out of my mind. Mundo Emilio. Aatrox. Yeah, I don't think you can build it yet though on Misfortune. I'm taking notes on how to beat Fizzy Drink, NyQuil, and Zoob. I don't know about Nyquil and Zoom. I think they're getting rammed by Misfortune.
Yeah.
A little bit this game. I don't know what specifically though. And then Jack sometimes dies to turrets, sometimes dies to ganks, sometimes pushes up pretty far. Yeah. Big tournament on Saturday. I'm casting forever. I'm gonna cast like 12 hours this week, I guess, because I'm casting this, and I'm probably gonna do most of the casting.
I think Nick Schmidt said he'd jump in with you.
That'd be sick. Oh, I'm down. What is Gwen doing? I stopped looking at the camps.
Game is 1-1 so far.
Yep. Both games are kind of stomps. So this game, NDSU off to a great start. Well, solely because like they're fighting around this Vigar. It's just great. Okay, what is happening? This Gwen is getting completely boxed.
Yeah, but Mundo ended up losing.
Yeah, Mundo got like
more,
scared
yeah.
a little, and
I think his bot side may have just called him off there.
yeah, that is probably what happened. It's okay. Did he drink down a level here, but feeling confident.
I feel like with this Eclipse complete, the anti-heal fighting here is so tough.
I do think this is like one of the first times he's actually been weaker than any top, so I think he's playing on the wrong tempo a little bit. But he's still like, I don't know, if the other top laner gives him respect, he can do what he's doing. But
he's claiming space, but Ambessa is looking to take it back a little.
He's got the Conqueror stack, so he clicks forward again. Zuber getting dangerously low once again.
Ambessa actually caught like the bad end of that trade just for taking those extra 2 abilities.
Yeah. I think, yeah, this bot lane looking really comfortable for UW. But Black Plague is here, and Ambessa should be dead here, I think. She's the cooldown. There goes the flash. Yeah, that should be it. Maybe they can't. I feel like Mundo can click forward there. Oh,
Vigar sitting on 183.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Vigar, he's going to go Seraphs here, and then he's going to go Death Cap. When Vigar hits 3 items, the game is immediately over.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Some of these games, you can even just slam Death Cap second. Like, I wouldn't hate it here either.
10 per minute is always choice amount, so above that is ballin'. Yeah, sick. He's doing great. I mean, he's had a lot of skirmishes here, and I think he's just been farming off the Galio all day.
I think he's just been free hitting Galio.
Yeah. Yeah. So, here we go. Rift Herald for NDSU. 2k gold lead. What's the status on feet? Nobody has them?
Nobody has them yet. No turrets.
Yeah, both at 2 objectives.
No. Bot lane lost our turret, and then...
Oh, okay. So then it's just
objectives.
Next objective is feeds. Mundo getting locked up quite a bit here. That's all their CC, though. He should be able to... Beautiful cage on the 3. More damage there on Gwen. Does get into the W.
Getting low. If Vigar gets in range, I don't think she lives.
Yep.
Vigar level
coming
12
as well. Holy cow. Vigar level 12 and his Roa might tick on like, I mean, it should tick on 13 at least, right? Probably.
It's got 2 more minutes to see if he can farm out that level 13, but...
Here we go. Objective here. This is for the feats. Mundo still looking kind of big, but he's going to get blown up a little. Melio's good ult to keep him going.
Vigar just walking around in the middle of their team.
Truthfully.
Not a care in the world.
We'll see. He's still up, so this fight's not over. Mundo goes down. Gwen taken dangerously low, but lives. Knock up on the Vigar. Sarah's pops. He's 2 items, actually.
Yeah.
Flash forward, still gets clipped by the cage, gets blown up. That's crazy, actually, that she got stunned there.
Yeah, the cage had just 1 more active frame left before Misfortune could flash like that.
I've never seen a cage stun that late. That was crazy.
Yeah,
that looked wrong. That was nice. Fish is smurfing. He picks up 1 more. 2 items on Fish here. Unfortunately, though, Drake and the feats of strength, of warp, whatever, the feats go to... don't know if I like how that fight was played, but not too bad. I kind of agree. Fish is going to get taken down here.
No, Brooks, this is not fearless.
1K. 1K goes to Galio.
Over to the Galio.
I don't think it'll matter too much, but...
yeah, especially once Vigar picks up his pen.
Yeah.
Like, for right now, Galio is actually pretty tanky.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be able to pressure the Vigar though ever.
No.
I think the 1K will keep him like able to side lane, but
Just even with the 2 items Vigar has, Galio's never able to actually get anything.
yep.
He only got him there because he was so low and Seraph's was already gone.
Yep. But Roa gonna take over here soon. Little gank here from the Mundo that's just saying hi. But yeah, I don't know. Some things this game look really comfortable. I think Vigar looks super comfortable this game. He's been playing fantastic. This top lane though, not going Jack's way for the first time this series. That's been a little bit of a pain point.
Yeah, it looks like they did figure out what they wanted to do into this Aatrox.
Yeah, it has been going well enough. I think it was a little shaky, but they actually got an advantage. Solo kill under their turret flipped the matchup quite a bit.
Yeah, Gwen just decided to sacrifice everything to put Jack
that's
just
true.
far enough behind.
Yeah, that's true. Ziggs is banned. I don't know if Ashe has been banned at all.
Ashe hasn't been banned at all this entire series.
Otacon is spawning here.
Vigar's Roa ticking him up to 14.
No TP on both top laners. It's kind of a spot I think we're okay with being in.
I feel like we're okay just dancing around it just to let Vigar just do what he wants to do.
Yep, I think that's the name of the game right now. It's just Vigar, like, yeah, I mean, Vigar's a good pick this game. He's playing into 5 low-range champs, truthfully. Misfortune, pretty low-range AD as well, right? So Vigar, pretty happy with how things are going. If they just dance on the objective, play for a cage here and there, just play for Q poke, and maybe if somebody clicks up too far, you just blow them up. So they're just going to continue to dance.
Simply remove them.
Yep. And UW said, we don't want to play the dance. Kind of. Yeah, it looks like they're going to send Galio back mid.
Yep.
He can kind of just be mid.
And Bessa walking down.
Yeah, maybe with the top lane roam, they Black Plague been playing like he's level 16 Mundo in these fights. So once he gets that watch out world,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I think he's still pretty strong right now, but not quite strong enough to do the things that he wants to do. But here we go. Oh, the chains do go through on the Gwen. She's going to get taken down here in a second, but just gets kept alive just barely once again. Black Plague going to be the first to go down.
Defensive Galio ult, very successful there.
Yeah, that's been kind of the name of a lot of these fights is this Gwen and this Mundo just like run at each other and try to see who dies first.
Yeah.
And the Gwen has just been barely living time and time again. Unleash Feast face checking the bush. He's going to go down here. That's really bad news for NDSU.
Yeah, that was pretty ambitious from the Vigar.
Good E to dodge the Ambessa ult to at least keep things reasonable. But I think that's going to be the Otacon. I mean, Feast is TP in 30, but he's not going to be up. Warmog's completed for Dr. Mundo. I don't know.
Yo, Bits saying good news in the Gwen inventory. I think we know what that's building into.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Shitmaker, as he says.
Notably, we did also build a second item in Reflex Gwen, so.
That is correct, yeah. I did notice that. He was quiet then.
Yeah, he didn't say anything.
Might be a little biased. Yeah, this game's a lot closer. This is maybe the closest game we've had.
Yeah, for sure.
Both teams staying in it. Vigar getting close to that death cap here. But now he's not up XP anymore. Now the Otacon went over to the to UW. Notably. But yeah, we're staying in it. Let's take the gold. Top lane, pretty close. Jungle, insanely close. Mid lane
is not close.
Giant lead. Giant lead in mid. Giant lead for UW in bot lane though as well.
Yep.
So, but here we go. Another objective fight. PTA proc on the Ezreal.
Looking to dance around this dragon, see how much poke we can get off before we actually have to fight for it.
Yeah, low-key at 23 minutes here, and Ezreal doesn't have second item. He's kind of in like P shooter territory.
Yeah,
where it's like,
especially Bloodthirster Misfortune, like she is just gonna go auto something, and it won't even
I think
matter.
just overall, like no Mana Muna yet. You're just really unhappy. You're behind the curve for sure. But on the other hand, Vigar just about at that death cap. I think once Vigar gets death cap, he's man of the server. So. Probably going to be at like 600, 700 AP or something crazy like that. Go tell Jack Singe stomps and best of free win. Unfortunately, this game is already in motion. Vigar getting caught out a little bit. Blascone
he's
saves
running
his
for
life.
his life. That Rakan's still chasing him.
Misfortune not going to get the value they're looking for. If NDSU can stabilize here, maybe Vigar TP back in, they could be in a good spot. Misfortune playing behind the pit is kind of crazy to me, but
I think she has the space from Galio Rakan where she just is allowed to.
yeah, and low-key these 3 champs from NDSU, you know, not including Vigar, don't have a lot of threat at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Cage goes down onto the Rakan. He manages to slither away. Black Plague just tearing it up, getting in there. Massive taunt from Galio, though, hits everybody. And NDSU kind of has to slip away as best as they can. Cage goes down onto the Galio.
He's looking for as much damage as he can on this kite back.
Going in for the steal.
Oh, he gets
Oh my
it.
god, and Black Plague gets it. You know,
Just aura walks straight at them after.
that's Dr. Mundo for you, to be honest. Gwen in the cage a little bit. She's got no problem with what's going on. Looking to take these chickens. I think. Surely, yeah, we're just getting the chickens. Gwen is immune?
Chickens
Vigar
are
just
not.
picked up like all the chickens. Yeah, I mean, big steal from Black Plague. Kind of salvaged what was a sketchy situation, but NDSU definitely on the back foot.
Yeah. This Ambessa too, once she joins fights, she's looking pretty strong in the top lane this game.
Yeah, I think things don't necessarily get better for us in the 5v5, and some great team fighting, all things considered, from UW. Massive Galio taunt that fight did a lot for them, and I think Mundo again just not. I don't know. I mean, like, Mundo seems pretty okay, pretty good into their champs, but I don't like him thematically with our champs. We're not playing like very strong like front to back. Like he's going in first. He's trying to make a lot of space, but truthfully, our team comp doesn't want a lot of space. We don't have like a hyper carry to like just help melt down in front with the Mundo. So
Yeah, I mean, these champs really just like clicking back.
yeah. So that space that he's making, it's like, it's good if it's good, but it's not appreciated this game really. So, but Zuber almost caught out. Rakan goes in. He does get charmed up in the Misfortune. It goes dangerously though. Probably gonna get taken down, but Misfortune also gonna be looked on here. Galio comes in to try to save her. Mundo still smacking up. Ezreal hits everybody, but she's gonna walk it out. BT gave her a lot of effective health there.
Vigar strolling up with his death cap.
He is, but the Ambessa ends up taking out Noah NyQuil on the re-engage. They're gonna click towards the Baron here. Gonna start it up. We'll see if Vigar can get it done, to be honest. Vigar Mundo clicking towards the Baron. Gonna try to stop them. Aatrox also clicking here. Down one, but the Ambessa's super low. Vigar gets taunted. Aatrox clicking forward, gets a kill on the Misfortune. That's massive. Goes down though. Unleash Feast trying to click forward, click away from this Galio, gets the ult onto the Gwen and flips the fight in NDSU's favor.
Aatrox able to just create enough chaos that Vigar is able to just clean up everybody.
It felt like Aatrox was getting a lot of chaos, and Galio was just trying to like waste as much of this Vigar's time as possible, and at some point Feast got fed up with it and he just clicked away. He's just like, I'm out. See you later. So Vigar's hyper carry at death cap or no? Yeah, I mean, you check how much HP he has. He's got to have a ton. Yeah, he's up 840 AP. If he gets pen, I think he's him. He needs pen to get through the Galio.
Just needs to build a pen item here.
Blue just needs to get to objectives first, honestly. I agree. But I think they're losing like prio, so they can't in a lot of it's hard for them. So hard for them to chase, yeah.
Their Ezreal's just struggling to walk up to waves, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, he does get the 2 items now, Ezreal does, so he's a champion again, at least, but
Misfortune has also picked up that anti-heal.
yeah, that is pretty big. I guess now is the time if she's going to go collect her. But yeah, it's going to be Jack trying to hold his own in the side lane, and if they can get to objectives first, I think they're in a good spot, but it's kind of hard for them right now. So Vigar, though, still him. What's he building, though?
He's building Banshees, which I don't know. I feel like you just don't have the time to build Banshees.
Yeah, I don't think you have the time, and I don't even think it's that good. I think it's fine.
I think if you want to go Banshees at this stage in the game, you just had to drop either Archangels or Roa.
Yeah.
And just go Death Cap on 2.
Yeah.
And
I
then
think there's also like problems like Misfortune E can get rid of your Banshees. That's really sad, I think. Can you just get the component for Spell Shield?
I mean, you can,
Yeah,
but
maybe.
it's still just not good. Like, you just need Pen now.
Billy was hoping to see the Crypt Bloom. Yeah, I think you
Yeah.
can even just rip a Void Staff too.
He's got that component for Banshees finished. I think Misfortune is just going to eat it. Or a Galio Q.
I think Mundo was spotted on his Krugs by the Galio, so they just click on this Baron here and get it going. We'll see if NDSU can get there in time to contest. TP is going to come through from Vigar right now, but he TP's the mid wave. He's going to be a little far.
Yeah, Galio's just going to stand in between them.
Yeah. But they do all get off of the Baron for the 5v5. Big stun here on the Ambessa, I think. But going to have to kite back here. No cage, though. Rakan knockup is massive. This is a rough fight for NDSU. Yeah, just UW got to the objective, and NDSU wasn't ready for a Baron force.
Their front line went down so quickly that it was just really hard for them to get any of their damage through.
Yeah. Yeah. Just great team fighting again from UW. Galio's been really productive, and Rakan was super productive that fight too. It felt like all of NDSU's front line was really CC'd up, and Vigar wasn't quite there in time either. So
I think if you want to go Banshees this game, you do just have to take at least the % Pen component.
yeah, yeah, he does have the Verdant Barrier now.
Yeah, I don't
completed,
think it did anything.
No, I don't think so either. I think.
I hate to say it, but I think he walked into Galio, got autoed, and then CC'd.
Yep, I think he got knocked up. So objective bounties available now. 7,000 gold lead.
Yep.
A couple of these skirmishes just have gone so bad for NDSU, and things really look different.
Yeah, getting the Vigar shutdowns a couple times has also been very, very profitable for them.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was unfortunately got to a position where it was all on Vigar, and since then it hasn't really been working out. No jungle has stole a camp yet. No jungle has cleared all of their own camps yet, is how it feels to me. Just Galio has, you're keeping tabs.
Well, the Gwen did take those Raptors while Vigar was stealing them from the Gwen.
Did she even get the big one though?
I don't know.
What does Black Plague play for champs?
Mundo.
He does play a lot of Mundo. Double thumbs down from Sawyer through the window. That's disrespectful. Here we go. NDSU. Trying to stay in it.
Nah, I think he was talking about his game.
Oh, yeah, that's right. JV was playing, weren't they?
They were playing their 3rd, 4th.
Man, it's 3rd, 4th. Who cares?
Yeah.
Not that I don't care about our JV team. I just mean, like, can't be too depressed about a 3rd, 4th game. It's 3rd, 4th, you know? Like, oh no, you already lost and then you lost again? Like, you already lost. Can't be that bad. Black Plague
did better than we did.
True. Black Plague actually does fully get caught out. They find him. He goes down. Baron buff.
I think Gwen has enough items that this Mundo really just doesn't have health.
Yeah.
Especially just having 2 health items.
Yeah. Gonna go for the end here with the Baron buff in the base. 1 Nexus turret, 2 Nexus turrets. Aatrox trying to get as much done as he can. Misfortune flashes back, pops the ult.
Yeah. Jack just cannot move.
Yeah, of course. Jack cannot move. And that's going to be game 2 going to UW. This is BO5. So 2-1 UW. And yeah, I don't know. I think that might be one of the first times that this team has played with like a losing bot lane too. I think bot lane was quite rough and almost unnecessarily so, I guess. I don't think the matchup was that bad.
No, I feel like though if you start eating a lot of those Misfortune bounces, the lane gets
can
really
happen
tough.
for sure, and that is definitely what happened. And then other than that, the top lane also swung the other way. I think jungle sacrificed a lot, and it did end up working out this time, especially because it felt like Ambessa was a champ that actually could do more. So where's the Zuber Callista? I heard that he was gonna play Callista if they won game 1 today. That was specifically what I heard. Was if we was if we win game 1, I'm picking Callista game 2. They were like super confident before going into the series today that they were saying things like that, but not quite working out that well so far. Down a game here in the series, still confident we can win. When things look good for us, they look great, but he has a whole account dedicated for it.
Yes,
that champ is really bad. That champ is really bad, in my honest opinion. I don't know if they've ever played it in comp, to be honest. I mean, he doesn't play it in ranked on his main, right? So
no,
it's a hard champ, and the champ is really bad.
Yeah. I just don't know if he's that confident. I don't know how many games he has on the ult for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He definitely was about it for a few weeks, but
might have seen how bad the champ is and just decided it was not worth it.
Yeah, it seemed like he tried picking up Callista as soon as she got gutted, and that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just tragic.
And she's one of the few champs I feel that got gutted before Worlds and like hasn't gotten buffed back up since. I don't know. Killed Callista, I guess. Kind of sucks, but
yeah, they really just don't like to see Callista thrive.
No, I guess not. But yeah, a couple of bathroom breaks here from the players before we get into game 4. Hoping this one goes the distance. Hoping this one goes all the way to 5. I guess.
Locked in for 5.
Genuinely. I think draft's going to matter a lot here. I think we had, Black Plague GOAT pick here.
Looks like we are going back to red side.
Oh, yeah, that is true as well. We did select red side here. I have a whole account dedicated to Evelyn and AP Twitch. There's terrible people in this chat, I tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say much on the end of AP Twitch, but
yeah, that's true. I'll never forget. It must have been mine out, right? When you picked AP Twitch
versus Zach. Yeah.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
No, I just got so far behind that my chat was actually useless.
AP Twitch champ, feast or famine. Tell you what.
Yeah, and also I don't know. I was tired, man, but I locked in.
Did he even clear jungle when he did jungle? I feel like he just. AP Twitch support is what I'm thinking of. With the old support items where you got gold just for he would just get gold for hitting people and he'd just run around.
But yes, he could clear jungle at one point in time.
They said fuck that. They gutted him or what?
Yeah. I mean, like AP Twitch, not a champ you really want to see comfortably clearing jungle.
I mean, I hate that champ, so get out of my life.
Would you like ranged Evelyn walking into your lane?
No, I guess not.
I don't think so.
I guess not. Kog'Maw jungle. I forgot you spammed Kog'Maw jungle.
Oh, where's the Heimer jungle? B-Med?
True. Heimer jungle 315 with a recurve bow. It's true.
Just need your team to donate you a recurve bow.
It's true. All. Give him a recurve bow and he tears it up. Give him a recurve bow. Old Twitch jungle just cleared red, then ran straight bot. That's Nunu Willump.
Yeah, you could also do the run straight mid because mid laners actually do not like play for one camp ganks, if you'd believe it.
No, I would believe it. I don't. Mid laners too locked in on what they got going on. Okay, here we go. Our draft's starting to get sad.
I don't know if anybody on their team's back yet.
No, they did say they were all holding hands in the bathroom together is what the other team said. So not really sure what's going on with that. But
they might be out for a bit.
Stream not har. Okay.
Stream's in there too.
Enemy picks Shaco or Twitch and everyone isn't clenching level 2 gank. I don't know. Sometimes you forget.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you just see those champs and then you just you know they're gonna do something.
I mean, sometimes you forget.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got things going on in your lane, believe it or not. I know you junglers wouldn't get it, but
there ain't shit happening mid lane. That lane's fake, if you'd believe it.
I do believe it. The things I've seen, I do believe it.
It's all just an excuse for mages to beat up some minions.
True.
And if you pick anything other than a mage, well, you're in the wrong lane.
True. As we wait for draft to start, it seems like both teams are ready, but it seems like UW's stream is having issues of some kind. So you don't know how to do a slow push versus fast push. So like if you push slowly, you know,
if you believe it, that's why I went to mid lane. Mid lane,
Doesn't matter.
You really don't
What-
have to learn anything.
There's hardly any wave control in mid lane. Looks like Adam Bitz is on the way out. Oh, no.
He's been on his way out for the past 2 hours.
He's got his
So-
full kit on, but he's got his laptop out.
That's how he's been chilling for the last 2 hours.
Chaos doesn't know either. That's comms.
Yo, I thought Bryce taught him.
That's an NDSU varsity classic. That's comms. Nick doesn't know how to do anything other than shove every wave. That is the bit. We are waiting on our streamer people. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, Super hit them with another R.
That is the bit. It's so hard not to shove. It's gold in front of your face. You gotta hit it. Truthfully, it's like seeing a gold scar in Fortnite. You gotta pick it up.
Man, I don't know. I might have to rotate my champ pool a little bit for this upcoming year because changes are happening. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, varsity team gonna be a lot different next semester.
I think Yone, not a mid lane champ anymore.
Oh yeah, you mean with the season changes?
Yeah, I think Yone mid is dead.
Yeah,
and gone.
or like ADC's mid in general. Are the tier 3 boots good enough? Or
No,
what?
tier 3 boots are. They said they were doing a few tweaks on them, but I haven't really looked into them to see what all got changed or if that's even
Yeah,
like really been talked about yet.
I don't know. I'm so not tapped in
Yeah.
on the next season.
But
That's
I
gonna
just
be
think
wild.
comparatively to everything, tier 3 boots are going to feel a little weak.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know how it's gonna work out. I think pro is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be patch 1 of this season, tier 3 boot strength. They were overrated patch 1 maybe. Oh, do you mean pre hotfix or post hotfix patch 1? Because I think pre hotfix they're super good. Yeah, where are as well? His draft is going. I think pre hotfix they were super good. I think post hotfix they were like mega overrated. Pre hotfix, yeah, they'll be good then. They'll feel strong when you get them. You should feel strong when you get them, probably, but at least in the moment.
Brooks looking to learn Skarner from somebody in the club might not be a good idea.
Oh, but oh my God, Carter is so good at Skarner and ARAM. It's unbelievable.
Such a freak.
That guy's
though,
the
in
best
normal games.
Skarner ARAM player I've ever seen in my life. Jungle Big losing next season. You guys have had it too good for too long. That's like when Yankees fans complain about the team.
I mean, to
I'm
be
playing
fair, BMAD,
overall.
I don't think they're supposed to be even with top lane. Like, I think their idea was let's make top lane just stronger. So,
Yeah, top and AD.
Yeah. Looking to not see that Sona ever again.
Yeah, here we go. Tell me if you've seen this one before.
I feel like their blue side B1 will always be Silas.
It's such an interesting B1 slant.
Yeah,
And
I
we're
mean, it just
down to do the
like,
Galio
yeah, we're
again.
okay with the Galio.
Run it back. Scared of level 20 Darius with TP, Ghost, and Flash.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 7-minute cooldown on the TP, but when he
is that
has
what
it up,
is? Holy cow.
it's like 420 seconds.
Whoa. That's interesting.
Looking to pick the blind Ezreal again, just hoping they walk into the Caitlyn matchup
Maybe they're
again.
going to pick Renata Caitlyn again. Here we go. Pantheon, I think it's jungle? I don't know. They hovered it before. I don't know where it was going. Maybe it's support again.
I think they might have hovered it when they were looking at Renata. No, Kyle. If you already have TP, it just upgrades your base TP to give you a shield when you land.
It's been Silas Mid 2 times now, Brooks.
Like, you don't get an extra TP. You just get yours upgraded.
Jana here from Noah Nyquil. I haven't seen Jana in a minute. I don't know if I've seen Jana picked in comp this whole semester.
I mean, Riley isn't picking it, so it can't be good anymore, is it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think Jana's fine in her best spots, but
Yeah.
I think she's so like skewed towards one way.
I don't know. I feel like since Milio came out,
Emilio's-
he just hasn't touched that champ ever.
Yeah, Emilio's does a lot that Jana does.
Which, I mean, him being banned might be a nice second. But
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they did go back to the Emilio ban again, I guess. Last ban for blue side here. They take away the Mundo. They take away the Aatrox. After 2 games of Aatrox, they said, I've had enough. Even after beating it last game. I think Blue could blind Mbessa again and be happy, but... Let's see, NDSU. What do we got on 4? Jungle here? And save top counter pick or what? No way we take jungle to 5 again. These teams love taking jungle late, though. If it is Pantheon support. It's kind of ambiguous.
I mean...
Udyr? Oh my god, Kyle Crocodile. That's your guy. That's your man. As mini Kyle. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like if neither team plays like the Wukong or the Xin Zhao or these like really good junglers, like leaving it till later is fine.
Yeah, I guess that's true, but
I'd see this Renata come out again.
Yeah, I don't like the Renata here at all, but I also don't love the Rel here at all. Rakan's fine. I think Rakan has play versus Janna. I think it's like possible. Rel would have been awful. I think Rel would have been really hard. Every top laner in the book being
I was going to say, there's some top lane champs, but does he have the hands?
Gwen?
Looked like it on the Mbessa.
Gwen going top this game? Volley Bear. Is that locked? No, it's still hovered.
No, it's still hovered.
Mbessa again would be good. I mean, why not pick Mbessa?
Yo, their drafter is trying to convince their top laner to pick a champion.
Why not pick Mbessa here, to be honest?
Yeah, I feel like it would have been good set up with the Pantheon Silas Rakan.
Like, I get you're not happy trying to face roll versus, like, Janna, maybe, but, like, it's too late. It's already in motion.
Yeah.
Right? But let's see. What does NDSU have on 5? Is it something to shock the world here in top lanes from Jack Fizzy Drink? What even are Gwen matchups? Gwen's one of those champs. Set's good, isn't it?
Yeah. I feel like he is.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a great pick this game. It's fine, I think.
I feel like he's okay just like hitting an E in a team fight, hitting an ult, and then being
It's one of those
annoying.
He has like I think everything about him is really good except for like the fat target to ult. But everything else it looks good in this game for a set game. So yeah, I mean it's looking like a very similar game. I feel like we've seen this game before. Now that we're on game 4, it's different in a lot of ways, right? Udyr's coming out and Misfortune is getting picked with the Silas this time. I don't know if we've seen that yet. I think not. I don't know. It's all blending together.
I will say the Silas does have 2 buttons to just go in now.
What with the
Galio and the set ults?
Yeah. I thought NyQuil played tanks and Bard. Yeah, he did have a lot of Bard at the start of the semester, I think. I don't know if he ended up playing it a lot in comp or not. And then I don't know. I think he kind of plays everything, to be honest.
As I say, it looks like he's been playing
mostly
kind of enchanters all series.
Yeah, he had Leona in game 1.
I think he likes to pick up the tanks a lot more with the Ziggs.
Oh, yeah, Ziggs has been gone. That's true.
So without the Ziggs, I think they're just looking for different lane.
Yeah, and then like they play Misfortune Leona in game 1 as well, which seems like another combo that they're down to play tank on. But outside of that, yeah, he's been picking a lot of enchanters here. So, I mean, I think I'm happy if I'm NDSU this game. I think their draft is fine. I think they have to be careful of like Pantheon having too much influence, especially on things like top again. I think if top swings the other way, you're pretty unhappy about it. And I think if bot manages to lose like they did last game as well, it's really rough. So I think just almost a redo in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
just,
I mean this bot lane does look very similar to
I agree. So it's a redo in a lot of ways, and like let's not screw it up this time. I think in some of these lanes, and then I don't know. I feel like jungle has been like so washed, bro. I feel like jungle is such a wash this series, where both junglers are. I mean, UW's jungler is very focused on ganking top, right? He's very committed to ganking top.
Brooks, I feel like if you're picking Silas on 1 every game, like you're not expecting good Silas ults. Like you just can't.
Yeah. They're just blinding. So it's just his favorite champ. It's just what he's got, I think, in mid. But
And I mean, as we've seen, he's comfortable into everything that Jacob's been playing into it. So
Yeah. Yeah, I think the champ is so fun, bro. I love Silas. I think jungle's been kind of a wash. Even I mean, UW's jungler's been focused, but it's not been in like a good way. He's been making a lot of mistakes in the pursuit of ganking top, I think. So jungle has had little influence. So then it's just down to let's hope bot lane goes better. Let's hope top lane goes better. And I don't think mid can go much better than it did last game. But yeah, just hope our side lanes have a better shot this time around.
I mean, we'll look to see if the Gallios just starts getting solo kills again from about 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Oh my God, the Bluetooth solo kill from that game. And then, I will say the game that we did pick up did have some like miracle plays from our solo laners.
Yeah.
So, I guess we have yet to win a close game, which is a little worrying.
Yes.
Galio got a solo kill in this matchup the last time, and then Jack got a solo kill playing Aatrox in the Ornn at about the same time. It was like 5 minutes and we got a solo kill in mid and top in the game that we won. So. And
then that was also the Caitlyn Ezreal lane.
Yeah. That game we picked Ezreal and they counterpicked themselves and picked Caitlyn. It was crazy. So
it seems they've figured out the answer to that one though.
Yeah. Although, I mean, Misfortune's fine. So.
And this is something I've kind of forgotten about this drafting style is just like figuring out those answers to champs that you're just gonna see over and over.
Yeah. It is super weird to watch I feel like every game I've watched has been fearless. Every game I've played has been fearless. So it's so weird to get back in here because, it really is about like, there's like champs of the series, right? Yeah. There's like, and that's
like we used to play like this and I don't think I'd even remember how.
Yeah. It's just such a different style. And one of the side effects is like, I feel like I've watched this game before already. This is so
true, yeah.
Like, it's just there's new champs, but the cores are the same and the ideas are the same. So Saturday is going to be fearless. It's BO1s for the first stage of play, and then it's fearless best of 3s. Is the finals best of 5? No way, right?
I have not really taken much of a look at the tournament
I think it's BO1 round robin, BO3 playoff bracket, and the BO3s are fearless. BO3, you might be wrong to something.
Sounds about right.
But semis and finals is all it is. Yeah. BO3s for the playoff bracket. And BO1s for the round robin, I believe it is. Anyways, we're loading into the game. Anything goofy. It's Silas jungle. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. I've not seen this before.
Yeah, I wonder if we even knew that.
I wonder what time we did know that at. Thought it's only BO3 in finals. I don't know, man. I'm just casting. I'd read the rule book.
Why are you so bored?
Did we even put out a rule book? Hopefully.
I think Ali did.
Ali's got it.
Jungle getting nerfed and laners being buffed is a buff for Shen jungle. Why? Because you don't take your camps.
True.
Going back to good old River Shen.
Udyr level 2 invade. Please, it's so free. Yeah, versus Silas. Yeah, I mean,
Minions have spawned.
Bro, I died on Krugs on my Silas clear the other day.
Yeah, how's that guy's clear these days? I feel like it was fine the first time they made Silas jungle, and then everything after that, it's just been so rough.
So, it depends on what you do, but if you do like his fastest clear, you're super weak. Like, you go really low.
Okay.
And then when your clear's over, you're still going to be about half HP.
We put the fizzy drink mid lane.
Oh, wait.
With the set.
The fuck? Yo, this is crazy. This is tech.
That way we put our Galio into the AP champ.
Honestly, I think Silas, I might start taking pot when I play Silas. I think it's like, because like on Silas, I do Raptors Red Krugs base, right? And even after the base, I still half health on the the crab. So pot might be good.
Trade's looking a little rough in this bot lane here. Already had to burn the heal.
Yeah, this is also the first time that Silas is passing bot. Or, not, you know, the UW
The
is passing
jungler,
bot.
yeah.
So. Did I do the Q? Yeah, I did that a couple times today. It was tech. I told Bits about it too. He had no idea. It was fire. It feels super broken. You just get like a billion passive autos. This bot lane's going rough again. And this mid lane's going pretty good. On the other hand, this is not bad.
Yeah, Set is one of the better champs into Pantheon because he doesn't really care what Pantheon does.
They like surprise. I don't know. They like flex their champs, but we have the right answers anyways. It feels like. Like Set's fine to go into Pantheon. I think Galio's fine enough to go into Gwen, and like I think Udyr, yeah, like legit could just be playing to kill Silas on his camps, honestly. But whatever, he's not. It's okay. I think it's good, right? But yeah, this bot lane going rough again, to be honest. Off to a rough start. So we'll see how it will go. But Misfortune just continuing to... She gets an increased farm lead here, and she's getting gold from the first strike. So yeah, I liked how we role swapped a lot. I feel like we navigated their surprise side of the jungle.
Yeah, the Set much better into Pantheon than he is into Zoe as well.
Yo, was that an NECC series or what?
Yeah, I think
yeah,
so.
it must have been. Yeah, that was some of my worst work. Holy cow, that was just a disaster.
I don't know. I think we just did not expect it to be Ornn Senna.
Yeah, that was some of my worst work. Holy cow. That game was so doomed. That shit was unbelievable. Okay.
Mid lane is going... I suppose both lanes going down a lot of farm, though.
Yeah, the Black Plague's here for a great gank.
Yeah.
There we go. First blood. That works. This is easy peasy gank from Black Plague. He gets right up behind him, and Gwen has no idea, but...
Just walked in.
Gwen does pick up the Black Plague. Take that shit.
Yeah, I do not know why he gave it to the Galio.
Well, he is going AP as well. Here we go, Set.
No, you never give it to the Galio.
Yeah, no way.
That Galio champ not good enough to be taking kills.
I think, so I like the swap, but man, Gwen is just getting a lot of gold for free as well.
I mean, she just gets to. I feel like she would... Depending on how the lane goes, she still does that into Set anyways. So
yeah, might be a problem. Dare I say we're having problems with our lanes again this game.
Also, I feel like the only reason that they gave the kill to Galio is because it is Jacob.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That guy loves kills.
Yeah. So, what do we got? Udyr up tempo. Silas using his tempo to get this first strike.
Yeah. Being down this much CS this early though could pose a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like this bot lane, I think Rakan is just like doing a lot. Their Rakan has found a lot of good angles, and the Misfortune has gotten like a lot of auto queue trades off of them and stuff, and stayed relatively healthy. So
Rakan a strong champ too.
No, I agree, and I think it's, I don't know. I mean, their support is their highest ranked player, and I think Rakan's a champ where you can kind of just do anything in a lot of ways. So Unleash Fish getting a decent HP advantage here. It does take the full Q there and kind of ruins what I was saying, but
yeah, he's looking to make advantage of that kill they got.
Yeah, he has evened up the CS a little bit too. Little W for Aura, to be honest.
I hate that so much. It's so troll.
How long is the cooldown on W?
Long enough. You don't want to do that.
Probably over 10.
It's over 10 for sure.
Yeah. Ignite on the Pantheon this game.
Yeah, that guy doesn't run TP.
I agree. It's like 17.
Yeah, it's
I
long
believe it.
for sure. Yeah.
I believe it. Here we go, Black Plague. No stun on the Pantheon. Get the grab here from the Set. Stunned up. Flash.
Oh,
failure.
That's awkward, but
Oh.
Jack will take him.
Jack said my Udyr is not getting this kill.
Damn. Bad flash, but also Jack took him over the wall anyway.
That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, Jack came with him. Wow, look at this Rakan go. Gets the knock up. Ezreal buffers it. He says, that's fine. I'm hitting my Q anyways. And it's still a good trade. But yeah, big look here. I mean, like, as rough as the solo lanes have been, this is Black Plague's best game by far. He had 2 impactful ganks here that's given us a gold lead, even though our lanes were in questionable spots, and kind of love to see it. I ain't touching top or mid. They both boarded. Yeah, Kyle, if you're 2 kills on Udyr here, I think you're pressing right click on Silas for the rest of the game. Low key, you know.
I don't know, especially on like set Galio, like they don't need those kills.
We lane swapped because their Silas ended up going jungle.
Yeah, we put fizzy drink in the mid lane.
So like we picked the Galio for Silas, and we picked the set for Gwen. But then the Silas ended up going jungle, but the Galio's fine for Gwen, and the set's fine for Pantheon. So like,
Silas is building Rocket Boat, if you believe it. Those components do build into it.
Yeah.
We figured this out game 1.
I don't know what's with you people. As a guy who just started building Rocket Belt for the first time, Fitz is waving at me like I'm supposed to know what's happening.
Oh, Ali used her pulse and pulled Duran weapon.
Oh, what the fuck?
And Nick is sitting in the chair, so...
Bits is a... I feel like Bits has been whispering sweet nothings.
I feel like Nick also has been.
This is crazy mind control. Anyways.
I mean, no more Nuvolette Sig.
You guys should play Genshin Impact. It's a great game. Yeah, I feel like as a guy who just started building Rocket Boat for the first time yesterday, you guys are crazy and losing your minds.
Okay, but you just started building it, so it's only had one build path to you. For us, it's had like 17 different build paths.
But yeah, Rocket Belt is Alternator, Codex, and Ruby Crystal.
Yeah.
And Alternator has 2 amp tones in it. So
every time they touch that item, they change its build path, and then they remove it, and they put it back in the
Here we
game.
go. Jack Fizzy Drink, solo kill in the mid lane.
Just giving him the business.
This lane swap has been in our favor.
Yeah.
And I know, I mean, great solo kill from Jack. Another comment on the influence of Black Plague in these lanes. This is the first time I feel like jungle has made a big impact in lanes that have like changed the tempo of the game in a major way. So I thought it was Alternator and Kindle, not anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Haste
it's
got
changed
moved
all the time.
I mean, what? Then it was probably Alternator, Kindle, and
it was
Amp,
Kindle book, yeah.
Yeah,
and now they just changed the haste to the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Like, there's no reason for them changing it. They just change it.
It's just it's less HP, yeah.
Yeah, if they want.
Yeah.
No, there's no blasting wand in there anymore either. Be mad.
No blasting wand. That's got to be a shout from like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh,
good flash play
really
from Rakan. Yeah. But John is going to kite it out, so it ends up being okay. It's just flash for flash.
Yep.
Galio making good progress here in the lane again. Super going to throw an ult out. Not going to find anybody.
Just giving him the business. With
yeah, I mean,
ult.
he's just feeling under a lot of pressure once again this game, I think. Just overall. Just a lot of pressure in the lane. I thought it and GLP shared the same build path. You're trolling, man. Oh my, Silas caught out on this dragon for sure. Gonna get taken extremely low. Zuber's here to clean it up. Kill on 1, kill on 2. Pantheon ulting in. He doesn't want to be here though. Tries to get the one shot on Zuber. It's not gonna happen. Pantheon falling down. Misfortune nowhere to go. 4 for NDSU.
Yeah.
7-0. I don't.
We cleaned up the team fight. We figured out what we wanted to do.
I don't think there's. I don't know anymore. I love our draft this game. Don't get me wrong. Our draft is really good this game. I just think maybe these games are just whoever messes up in a team fight first, because that was a big mistake from UW.
Yeah.
Their jungler gets caught on the Drake, and it's a disaster from there. But
I feel like Jack is finding out this game the joys of not being put in the island. He gets to show up to fights. He gets to throw people around, and he just gets to Walk
Jack-
back to mid lane.
Jack might be a beast of a mid laner. I don't know what. Has he ever considered this before? It might be a time for a career switch.
He would have to be playing like Set, Aatrox, Gwen still in mid lane.
Some traces of Riley Frouden in him.
This Jack guy, anytime he's on a
God.
ranged champ, it doesn't look as good.
He's giving him the business, man. He has completed Stridebreaker, and this Pantheon is like.
I mean, what does Pantheon do?
I mean, truthfully, if I'm Jack, I'm like, maybe I'm calling for like my bot lane to come mid so I can get in a longer lane with this Pantheon and just beast on him.
Oh, you know what I'm doing if I'm Set? I'm looking for Silas.
Genuinely, I'm clicking on red buff. Set into Pantheon is just such a nice matchup. Yeah, they like flexed and like didn't find an advantage because we lane swapped. It was really, really smart for them.
Yeah, we had really good champs to play around it. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but it worked.
It did work out really well, and I think I'm glad it's worked out for Jack, and I think solo kill. Here it is.
Like, yes, genuinely, Kyle. Like, their jungle is your home.
I think Jacob is like the type of player that guy would be down to lane swap and would be fine
Just
with it.
go sit top lane as Galio.
Yeah, so really, really impressed with this game from NDSU. We're now approaching a 4,000 gold lead. We're at a 4,000 gold lead in under 15 minutes. This is one of the highest leads we've seen. I think the other game, it was like, wow, was that a mid turret from Jack Fizzy Drink before plates drop?
I
Holy
mean,
cow.
Set is the champ to do it. They've got 3 grubs.
Yeah. And, dude,
Yeah.
caught out. Another flash, and still dead. And if I'm Black Plague, I think I'm laughing at my top laner using flash to steal the kill and not getting it.
All right, I got a question for Udyr. Is he supposed to have both his Q and his R? Like, does that champ take both abilities? Oh, okay.
I think I don't know how that champ works. My head hurts.
Yeah, neither do I.
But he's beast mode this game. Truthfully, I think Jack in the lane swap has been. Jack and Black Plague are just full beast mode this game. Truthfully, I think
they do both scale on AP. Okay.
I think they're just influencing the map so hard. So.
Yeah, I mean,
How many Darksteel sacks? 0.
0. Yeah, he just bought that.
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
grabbed it.
yeah, you can see Darksteel stacks. Truthfully, Udyr could have 5 more kills, but
4 people on the objective here for NDSU, and it's the 4 people you want on the objective, truthfully. As Silas gets in to try to steal the Rift Herald, uses the settle to get in and try to steal the Rift Herald, but just ends up dying as Fizzy Drink is just in the BL making it infinite space, and the Rift Herald goes down to NDSU. Another kill gets picked up. What's not to love? Smolder stack check? That's a great question.
yeah, I feel like if you're blue side here, you're just terrified to get anywhere near this set. He's just going to put hands on you.
Yeah, he will. It is, yeah, I mean, 6K at 16, that's what it was the last NDSU win, actually. It just completely blew them out of the water this time around.
Yeah,
it's
Brooks,
crazy.
I'm not sure why they decided to run the Silas jungle even. Like, they seemed very comfortable playing Silas into Galio the last 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, just overcooked, I think. Galio, I think, is just stronger than Gwen at this moment.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any pen to burst through.
Yeah, it gets the true damage from the fully stacked Q there to get at least some damage down, but I think it's true damage. Sounds
Not
right.
sure how I feel about the armor boots from Galio.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Like, I feel like in a minute when he's getting Rakan ulted and Rakan...
Does it work versus...
It doesn't work versus the knockup, but...
But, like, I mean, it works versus Gwen autos, I guess.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe it's maybe closer then.
Like, it's fine, and I mean, I guess Silas does do a lot of his damage through autos as well.
Maybe he's mega cooking?
Maybe he's cooking.
Like, he's a genius to find the boots that are secretly 1% better than the obvious option.
Yeah.
That'd be
I guess the CCs are like fake. It is just Rakarn Charm, basically.
yeah.
I mean, if Pantheon's Wing him, they're winning the fight anyways.
Here we go. Another objective start for NDSU. I'm kind of shocked if UW then like actually commits to clicking at it. It just seems so hard for them to play in this moment, and they don't actually have any advantage here. They're looking for. I mean, this is like, oh my god! Jack Fizzy Drink got pissed about it.
Jack
Gets
Fizzy Drink said, "Not in my rift."
He
got kited, but looking for a ride in on Rakan.
Yeah,
though.
genuinely. Oh, I think they're gonna get. I'm surprised they don't get Misfortune. Gwen's solo kill, but she's like
lives just.
she got like
by the
slowed
skin of
to
her
a
teeth.
infinity. I don't know what happened there. Honest, I'm sobbing.
Yo. Got in a whip and ran her down.
We call that drive-by. Truthfully, I'm sobbing, man.
Ran her over. Said, "Watch out for my truck."
That's crazy. Yeah, we get this turret. Oh,
Nah.
we're too scared.
Too
That's
scared of
okay.
Silas.
That was a banger.
Hey, but they got a kill.
Yeah, they did get a kill. They got a kill on I mean, kill on Gwen is big. If anyone's to do with this game, I think it's Gwen. But why is Udyr not stealing Kruggies? Because he's got people to run over.
Camp stolen 0.
Pantheon forced to flash out there. Truthfully, I don't even know what he was doing in Direct Pit. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know how he got there. I don't know what he's doing here either.
I mean, they know no set ult. He's just gonna commit for the turret, and they get the money, and he doesn't even get the turret.
I feel like he could have clicked back and then like fought. I think he thought he could get the turret, and then
I think
and
he
then
just
couldn't.
wanted the turret.
I think he wanted the turret and then to fight.
He
But
said,
was
"I'm
so
2 items
far.
set. I'm gonna kill this turret," and then.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Rakan
Rakan
got the
did
bounty.
get it. Oh,
Wait.
it's tech.
He's a genius.
It's tech.
But yeah, still overall a lot of gold going back to UW. The 6K gold lead has shrunk to 4,000 like rapidly. So they're giving shutdown to the Inter. No, unfortunately.
Nah, they give it to Rakan.
It might be better on Rakan at this point. Symbiotic Souls on the Pantheon, by the way. Type shit.
Nah, I don't think so.
Type shit.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't believe it. The even CS in jungle is kind of wild. I guess I wouldn't call it even, but yeah.
Both junglers just kind of be doing things.
Yeah.
Ezreal fighting a Pantheon in the mid lane here.
Yeah, the lane assignments are always goofy in these games.
Yo. I feel like they truly just do not care.
Yeah. Or like somebody just does it after a while.
Yeah.
But oh my, Udyr finds misfortune here. A little bit of CC going his way, and he gets stuck and
kind of looks like he did 0 damage though.
Yeah, he didn't pop his AP ability before he stunned. That's kind of what happened, right? He had no burn going during his stun.
Yeah.
That didn't look right. So he just kind of ints. That's not good. More gold slipping to UW. Now, I mean, they still have a lead, obviously, but
the game is just slowly becoming playable for them, though.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll just say like a 3K gold lead is definitely surmountable. I think for these teams, it's not enough of it. That Ezreal E4 was kind of wild, and that Silas flash was incredible. That Silas insect was really sick.
Good Pantheon ult from the set ult from the Silas.
If he was full AP, he kills there. Agree. Can you open with stun of MF when she has ult? I don't even think you need a stun, to be honest. You just RR, right? But he did not. I don't know what happened. So yeah, another kill goes over to UW, albeit cost Silas flash, but within 3,000 now.
Yeah.
So almost within 2.
Ezreal is still behind on his items.
Yeah, he is, and needs to find a way to get that second item. Which one's Q?
Q is the lightning.
But he wants, like, I feel like he should be using the frost circle there type shit. But here we go. Otacon on the map. Everybody's getting antsy about it. It's been on the map for a couple minutes. Zuber looking caught. He's just going to eat. No worries. Rocket belt down now. It kind of matters, actually. NDSU posting up in this tri-brush. It's a good spot to be, especially if your name is Set, I think. If anybody clicks at it, you're in trouble. UW kind of smartly sees they're all like hunkered in a little bit, and they go to take some space towards the mid lane more, but kind of give up on it. They're a little too antsy about the Otacon, maybe.
Yeah,
they're
they're just not able to defend that turret.
I guess they're going to play for the Drake here, and they're just sitting in L-Brush, but I think NDSU is pretty happy with things right now. Still kind of hungered down a little bit. How are items? I mean, Set's strong. I think we're stronger than them still by quite a bit. Misfortune is the only one who has an item advantage at all. So
yeah, I'm surprised that Gwen left top lane. I feel like she could have just taken tier 2 right out from under
she
Galio.
did seem to be able to do whatever she wanted in front of the Galio. Rakan forced the flash out. Good start for us, but we've lost mid-prio here. UW playing the map really well here, just focusing on what's important. And Black Plague correctly responding, saying the mid-prio is already gone. Let's just hit the Drake. I think that's fine. Galio just in range for ult. We're gonna have to see what Set can do this fight. I think Set's the main character right now. So very, very strong.
I think if he gets onto that Misfortune, she just has a tough time playing.
They're looking to find the backline, but Set ults the Silas away. Big W coming in. Oh my god, he hits 4 with his W. Massive from Jack Fizzy Drink. NDSU cleans up. Gonna go 5 for 0. Oh my god, that was incredible.
Yeah,
man.
that Misfortune opened up her ult on Set, and Jack said that, you know what, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, not only did he ults the Silas away from his backline, keeps his backline free hitting protected, and then he just hits a massive, he juiced it all the way to the last second. I'm like, oh my god, he's so low, and he hits the stun on like 4, and just, oh my god, that was so beautiful, man. Flash ulting MF out of ult. I missed that. That's clean. That's clean. That's because MF was the only one who didn't get stunned, or what? Because MF was kind of like parallel. But yeah, I think he stunned everybody else. Yeah, NyQuil has been playing the Janna well, but oh my god, what a clip from Jack Fizzy Drink, man. Holy cow. Unsung hero, as always. Enchanter players. Here we go, NDSU. Pick up the Drake, pick up the Otacon, pick up 5 for 0. Another massive swing in their favor. Jack's looking for the 1v2 here. Unfortunately, a W doesn't hit, and he's just going to go down. Shut down on Gwen. Gwen might be a bit of an issue, to be honest. Gwen is going to be the turning point for UW here.
Jack playing a little too aggressive on getting these turrets.
Yeah, that is the second death to a turret. A turret incident this game, and Gwen really is the win condition here. Correctly identifies it. I think this Mage Eyes is a great purchase for the Gwen. I think if they're gonna win, it's gonna be off her, and now's the time, right? So Mage Eyes for Gwen. We'll see if she can do it all. If she can do it all, it's super impressive, super deserved. So I think Set should still be able to match her, though, to be honest, at least a little bit.
Yeah, in the 1v1 for sure.
Yeah, I think she can. I mean, obviously she has Pantheon and as one of her teammates, right, who can come and help her really quick, is what happened there. And then I think she can kite really well with her ult slows and stuff. They really bother Set a lot, but
I'm not sure what item you're talking about.
I don't know what Leviathan is. It's a custom zombies map on Black Ops 3.
Yo,
it's really
true.
Yeah.
Fire map.
Oh my god, Leviathan is so good.
They really cooked with that one.
I think, like, me and my buddy played Leviathan, like, I mean, a good Leviathan run was, like, an hour and a half or something.
Yeah.
I think we failed on the boss, like, 3 times in a row or something. We were just playing Leviathan all day. It was so fun.
Oh my... Is that Force of Nature's fucking Ornn upgrade? The old Ornn upgrade of it? Is that what that was?
Right, yeah.
Or is that Heartsteel? Because I think that might have been Heartsteel.
That also sounds believable.
I'm not sure.
Leviathan, though.
Force, I mean... I feel like that item's just not really built anymore by anybody.
Yeah. I think it'd be...
Like, just build Kanik, no?
Oh, yeah, just build Kanik. Then Galio's even more Galio.
Yeah. Like, Force of Nature is good if Kanik is not in the game.
So, UW just runs their bot lane to top lane to try to catch Jack, and Jack just correctly... I mean, it's warded.
Like, it's worked before, but this time
it's warded. How much money in Udyr? Oh, that's a great question. 2,700
Yeah,
gold when you do his body.
2.5k up.
I'm like, damn, he has been on 2 items for a while, hasn't he? Like, specifically 2 items, no components for a long time. Is he gonna, I mean, he's gonna base on a full item here and then walk out on map and maybe they can force Baron. It's actually a good shout. Because Drake in a minute, maybe he just bases on a full item and they walk out on soul.
This would be their soul.
I think he'll have a full item. I don't know what he's building, but I mean, he clears Krugs, he for sure has a full item, right? He's at
yeah, it's in
3K,
3k for sure.
They might lose the mid turret for it, but it's okay. As long as, yeah, they just need to not tweak out about it. I just watched him clear all his camps like 3 times. He actually put his head down and started clearing after Kyle bitched, and now he's up 30 farms, so. This is the first time one of the junglers has put their head down and actually just genuinely cleared, and they played Gwen jungle last game. Oh yeah, he did it on Lily. I mean, a little bit, yeah.
He didn't have any lanes to gank, so.
Yeah, true. Here we go. Udyr coming out on map with the full Riftmaker purchase.
Yep. Pantheon just chilling in pit again.
Here we go.
We got the scuttles,
That's
so
huge.
we got Vision on all of them. Gwen AFK in bot lane.
I think Set can do whatever he wants. Oh my god, Galio in the perfect spot. Misfortune just in the imperfect spot, just completely caught. Rakan gonna try to slither away.
Yeah, especially with their team all on their own red buff, it's really hard for Misfortune to be there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It is just, yeah, just whole team was gone, and
I mean, Gwen AFK'd in lane for a little bit, and then it all kind of fell apart.
yeah. Big kill for NDSU here. UW gonna look for this Dragon Steel here to try to stop Soul.
So early.
Yeah, he should just be dead here, no problem.
Rakan came over with him. Looks like they were looking for something.
Down he goes. Dragon Soul going to go to NDSU. Silver Scrapes is becoming more and more likely by the minute. Why did we walk into enemy jungle as MF and Rakan to try to run? They were scared and lost and confused, and I don't know. They like, yeah, I don't know. They saw people clicking at them, and then they looked around and they're like, "Oh shit, my whole team isn't here." And they just got lost and scared. Set first one to steal camp.
Yo, he was hungry.
Unbelievable. Kyle loves camp watching.
Yo.
That's a fizzy drink difference. Here we go. Double major objectives for NDSU here. I think this is pretty uncontested. Yeah, Silas is still dead. Oh, if anything of that NATO hits, getting active. But NDSU, balloon the gold lead, 8,000 gold before using the Baron for anything, so. Galio almost. Like, what is he building? Any nowheres? Because no, Morello doesn't have Rod in
I
it,
think
so.
he's building Zanya's. It's either Zanya's or Banshees.
Okay. Silas wins if he takes exhaust.
I don't think so.
True. Okay, they're doing the classic. Let's overload Jack Fizzy Drink. 3 on him. Stunned up.
Cannot move.
Gets ulted up. Oh my god. He gets 1. And he gets out.
It's sad that Gwen did not just pop from it.
Yeah, it would have been so almost 100 to 0, right?
But he only got to ult out because they didn't pop from it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he's out. Invest the flash, gets out. 3v1.
Yeah.
Good
I mean,
for 1.
and that's the dangerous part of just 4-manning Set is you are juicing up his W and just praying it doesn't land.
Yes, and the CC layering they couldn't quite get it done. Just about. I mean, and I feel like that's why Jack puts himself in those situations all the time because oh my god, it's got to feel so good when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, you're him.
He is him after that. I mean, he just drew the entire team. Black Plague's going to run him down. Oh, just about.
Yeah.
Ezreal baited a little here, but he's fine. Here comes the Pantheon.
Trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I think they're still fine. Oh my god, man. Infernal Soul Ezreal. Yeah, that guy's dead.
Yo. Set pushing in this bot lane, trying to make an opening.
XP gap starting to show. Problematic level gap. Oh my god. Yo, Infernal Soul Janna is blasting them. I feel like this mid and bot turret should go down soon. You know what, Kyle? I think the only time Udyr steals camps is when they have Baron and are trying to siege and end the game. That's the only time I've seen. That's the only time I've seen Black Plague steal camps is when they're sieging with Baron.
Gotta make sure it's real safe. I think MF building Serpent's like second, third item is kind of troll though, no, bro?
Oh my god, massive misfortune, honestly, but the Gwen just goes down and there's just so much healing from NDSU through the redemption and the...
And that is through misfortune having the bow for anti-heal.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Set gonna stay alive here, gets a massive W on Pantheon. And
actually just gonna start killing people.
We're going to Silver Scrapes. This is over.
Yeah, it's game 5.
Game 5. NECC Finals. Cinema. Can we get Silver Scrapes playing on the stream? Is that something we can do? Maybe we'll throw to. We'll throw to a quick intermission here and try to throw Silver Scrapes on and call it good.
Catch you guys in a minute.
My God.
There you go.
We're in
Wow.
draft. This
Wow.
guy said, pull up the draft law. I have it
Whoa.
pulled up. You big?
It's time. It's time.
We are in draft. And Ethan is gone. Ethan turned into a woman.
We
I don't know what
killed him.
happened. It's
Didn't.
crazy.
Sorry.
Happens all the time, I guess. Whoa, Ethan, you look
Quite-
so
it's quite
different.
warm in here.
It's always warm in here. What can
That's
you do?
true,
We've been
that's
locked
true.
in a room for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, hell
I was
no.
not expecting this to go 5 games.
Ethan
Truthfully.
just got a lot cuter.
Don't know if that's true, but I appreciate it.
Okay, here we go. Draft. Looking very similar. We've seen these before. Malphite not always proud this early in the ban phase. Sona ban coming out from NDSU. It's happened before. And UW picking away the Galio. I think they looked good on the Galio the last time they played it, to be honest. Is he coming back?
I'll give it back after draft. He got it.
The
A lot of Galio
4 out of
games.
5 games.
Yeah, this team notably when we saw them in season against Academy and then in playoffs also against club team. Big these guys are big Galio pickers. On
The
like
Zuber
run.
Ash. This is something we
Whoa.
noted during last game has been missing during the series, even though it's been left up quite a bit. I think I don't know if Brooks asked about it or what, but yeah, there it is. The Zuber Ash.
Boom.
I think like in the spot that we see right now,
Whoa.
I like to see it. I also kind of like to see Swain. I think these fights have been messy, and I think Swain can kind of thrive in them. So I'm down with that. I think it's been weird to talk about draft and to look at draft because a lot of the games are just like, wow, one of these teams is just gonna play fights horrifically, and the game is just gonna be over. So then it's like, okay, maybe the team with the simpler and easier to play draft will win. But like, I thought both teams had pretty simple and concrete drafts. But here we go. Rakan picked up again for UW. They've been super comfortable on it. I think it's been
Whoa.
a huge success for them.
Larat.
Yeah, this rat was in ban phase of game 1, but we kind of decided it wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think they should bring it out, to be honest. I don't really like the matchup in the Ash that well anyways.
Sivir
So
time.
yeah, just back to the Sivir for them. Shield versus the Ash Arrow, and just a pick they've been super comfortable on. I mean, they picked it once, and then they picked MF twice, I think. And then, well, this is game 5.
This is game 5.
Maybe they've played
I haven't
it twice.
been watching, truthfully.
I mean, I'm only not sure because it's so weird watching
We're
it
picking
on.
Milio.
Yeah, we probably
He might pick
should.
Janna again. I feel like Milio is also good, but
Yeah.
there you go. It's one of the two. Both
Yeah, it
both
feels
are
like,
fun into Rakan, truthfully.
Yeah, it feels like he picked Janna because Emilio was banned, but I guess, we're hot on it, right? We just played
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So
He was
just run
feeling
it
good.
back.
I did compliment him on it.
Yeah,
So-
he was clean. I mean, he flash ulted MF to cancel an MF ult in one of the fights.
That's
that was
kind of
super
based.
clean.
I saw
I
him
mean-
in like Dragon Pit. He stopped somebody coming over the wall with his tornado and then ulted, and
Yeah,
It-
he's
it-
beast mode.
it seemed pretty awesome. So
Yeah, I think you can do. I think your max value on Janna can be higher than on Melee. I think you can do crazy things on this Janna champ. So, goat on the Janna. Yeah, exactly. But
I miss seeing the Riley Frouden Janna. That guy's a creature on that champ.
yeah,
sometimes.
he hasn't picked it in like 2
I was gonna
semesters.
say, it's been
to
a
be honest. It's been a
while.
long time, but we had other priorities for him.
He was on that Rakan a lot, and that
He
was always
was.
awesome.
Yeah, he's so beast on that champ, man.
Too many things to ban against this Jack Fizzy drink guy. I mean, Mundo also for Black Plague, right? But
Yeah. I mean, they've
could
been
call
banning
that
it.
4 top lane fans.
You could, yeah. They've been banning it in late cycle quite often. Aatrox's still up. I got Riley to play Rel and Rakan. I begged that guy to play those.
Kyle is
Yeah, I
number
know,
1
Kyle.
glazer of Riley on those champs, I think.
Lilia picked
again.
up again.
Bang. I like it.
We are more worried about Panth than Gwen.
I mean, fair. Like, who do we... if they
After
aren't
Set's
really
banned,
looking
I
at the-
think it's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't
Whoa.
really know, though.
Silas again.
Silas again.
Has Silas been every game? I know it was mostly mid lane, but...
No, they didn't play it in game 2, I think.
Oh, okay. I
Right.
just noticed that I was seeing it a lot, and I was
Or
like, whoa.
game 3.
Yeah, this is like 3rd Lilia game this series, 2nd maybe, but
Yeah,
I've
second
seen
Lilia
him on
game.
it a lot this season, and
It looks really good.
definitely not the freakiest Lilia in the club, but like pretty solid pick for them this season in general, I think. So
Yeah, Jax does look terrible here. I think Jax looks off. Oh, it's jungle. Okay.
well, okay, we will not counterpick ourselves this time or something like that.
Yeah, and Bessa here. I mean, yeah, what is his pick into Bessa here? Does he run back to Aatrox matchup
No,
or no?
he said, I counterpicked myself, and the quote actually there was, I quote, pulled a Puggus Wuggus and counterpicked myself.
Is the matchup that bad? I didn't think it was that bad.
I
It
don't
did
know,
go bad, but
I would trust that guy considering he has probably played both sides of that matchup multiple times. So
Orin pick. I don't love it, but it could be good enough, to be honest.
It could be good enough. We got a lot of, big fat guy in front. Whatever. It works.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a samey draft. I think a couple things to know. I think Swain, if he doesn't get popped, is beast mode. I think Ashe is beast mode this game. I think like Ashe is playing versus 4 melees again. Super beast mode. I think Lilia can dance properly this game. Should be fine. I think this is a really, really good spot for NDSU, but I think UW has tools that they can play with, obviously. I mean, they've played this Rakan, Galio, and Bessacor before in this series, and it's tools for them to play with. So Silas with Swainel is legit OP. Yeah, it is. I think it's quite good, but
maybe they just wanted to change it up.
Yeah, and then it was gonna go jungle maybe. So
Which was just the last game, but yeah, I am excited. I think, like you said, Lilia, a lot of room to dance. Kind of don't have too much to stop her, right? But plus Jack Orn. I love this Orn champ. It's going to be Choo-Choo Orn, probably. Let's go. So I'm going to step out, tag Ethan back in for the gameplay, and I'm going to go stand behind them and watch.
Yeah, but thanks.
Take some in-action photos.
Yeah, genuinely.
So
thanks for the appearance on the draft. That new perspective, truthfully.
Goodbye, my friends. I will see you later.
Bye.
Probably when they all get in here, but...
True.
Real life.
After they
Tagging
win.
out. After they win in 5. Before I go to Taco Bell. True.
Holy cow.
I love Taco Bell.
Shout out to Taco Bell. Maybe they'll sponsor the club one day. That would just be them giving back, to be honest, at this point. But yeah, okay. Draft. Again, I see what both teams are doing. I like our team's draft, but it's just going to come down to what happens. I forgot I muted this. Yeah, we're on the way. Loading into game here shortly. Going to be another couple minutes. What are your thoughts on the draft, Ethan?
I think I'm really glad that they decided they didn't like Silas anymore. Because I think Ashault hits like a truck, and I think
Swainelt's super broken.
With Swainelt is really broken, and I think it makes it hard to pick Orn.
Yeah, I think they got scared because the Silas would have went jungle again, and they were just worried about it.
Look great.
Yeah, it did not.
I feel like they could have just taken the Galio top lane and still played Silas mid, though.
Yeah, maybe, but their top laner on champs that he sucks at looks really bad. Their top laner in that Ornn game versus Aatrox looks terrible. Does UW have no damage if Ornn gets a frozen heart? Yeah, I mean, they're almost full AD, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think Ornn can be huge. Is there ever a world Swain can build a frozen heart this game? Is that crazy to say?
I feel like there's a lot of items that Swain wants to build. Yeah,
that's true. Are you more of a Rylai's or Cosmic Drive Swain fan? Are you more of a fast or slow Swain?
I play the Rylai's, but I only really play top lane Swain. So
okay. I think this game you probably just want the Rylai's.
Yeah. I like Swain into abusing melee champs. I'm not a huge fan of Swain into mages.
Gotcha.
I think I just don't really like him.
Well, luckily he is playing versus a melee champ.
True.
This game, so. Yeah, I mean, he's playing versus a lot of short range. I love the way Ashe Swain and Jana even shaped up in this draft.
I mean, Rylai's looks really good on him.
Yeah, it seems like they'll have a really, really easy time just kiting around these low range champs. Obviously, they have the ability to do things, and Bessa ult, Rakan ult has a lot of agency, and then Jax can layer on top. Like they can hit the wombo still. They can get it through. UW can, but I think NDSU has the tools to outplay, and if they get that outplay, if they survive whatever the initial attempt is from UW, then they can just run them down. It'll be game over. So,
and I think lanes look good.
Yeah, I think mid looks fine. I think top looks fine enough.
And top looks like we're playing Ornn.
Yeah.
So
And then bot looks fine. I think the lanes look good. So I think mid looks. This is a game where I wouldn't be shocked if Jacob puts a lot of pressure on mid lane here. So
I don't hate picking up just an early faded just to get some more chip damage in there, just to try to get that Galio a little bit lower on health.
Yeah, because I think it's very possible. So, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I think if NDSU plays like they played last game, it should be a wash. And when NDSU is on, like when UW wins, they do win significantly, but NDSU stays in it for a while. I think. Yeah. I mean, UW clawed back a little bit this last, but like when we are on, we are stomping. So if we just play even half of that, it should be a win. It should be a win in 5 for NDSU. Very, very exciting series. Going the distance. Whether I like it or not in this hot, stuffy casting booth. Oh my god.
No, but you wanted to see 5 games.
Oh, who doesn't want to see 5 games? It's cinema.
We'll say 5 games of Fearless goes hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're fearful.
Yeah.
But here we go. We're loading in again. Phase Rush on the Galio, Lethal on the Jax. Aftershock on the Rakan also kind of matters. It's not always the same, but overall, it's relatively standard.
Conqueror looking good on the Swain just to get in that fight and just kind of brawl.
Is there ever a world where like Janna can take Ashe did go cleanse. That is really interesting. I guess I wouldn't have done that. I think having a combat sum for a lane is really good here. I guess I wouldn't have done that.
I mean, ideally on Ashe, you're on the other end of the CC.
Yeah. Would cleanse be better for Sivir? Is she fine with spell shield? I wouldn't go cleanse on Sivir here either though. Yeah.
They gotta have a lot of CC for you to go cleanse on Sivir.
Yeah. Especially like if you're really paranoid, like there's a world where you can just like you can go Essence Reaver Navori and then you just have more spell shields.
Yeah.
And like when you play, I mean, especially versus like Ornn, if you play Essence Navori Sivir and you're free hitting on Ornn, you just press E when you have it up. Yeah. Like legit, you don't even use it because you just have so many. But yeah, I don't think Zuber should have went cleanse. I'm glad Sivir didn't go cleanse. I think combat sums in this lane, especially because they've been fighting in lane. So no, you're good. It wasn't that dumb of a question. But speaking of fighting, some going down already for NDSU. Just a little push cheese. They've been waiting since the game started to get that off. Zuber walking back a little bit, getting a little bit of damage back. But wow, Sivir hitting a boomerang. Flash forward from the Rakan. They're just playing so aggressive here.
Rakan putting this pressure on early.
Yeah, and Sivir just, I mean, 2 full boomerangs. Just a ton of damage on the NyQuil. Really rough start for NDSU's bot lane. Jax pathing top though, so won't be able to capitalize on that, and maybe NDSU will get bailed out a little bit in bot lane with Black Plague pathing that direction.
Ornn looking just to land some chunk onto this Mbessa, get his farm.
Yeah, good start to the lane for him.
Swain stacking some HP.
Is that the team that beat us on club? I think so. This is a really good trade.
Yeah.
Dodges the comeback on the boomerang too.
Yeah, that's the other part I like about melees into Swain is you just stack HP so fast.
Oh yeah, how do you get the stacks?
Pulling off your E, landing a W, and I think kills.
Okay, I knew the W land one. I didn't know. I knew it was got to be something more than that. Though.
Yeah.
I remember watching like Nemesis play Swain, and he would just pan to side lane to W like.
Yeah, I mean you just do it on cooldown.
Yeah, it's a really long range. It's kind of crazy.
Especially once the ability's maxed, like it is just the whole map.
Yeah. Should have learned Sona so I wasn't useless into their Melio. Haven't seen them pick Melio yet this series. They've been betting it.
Yeah, they're too scared of NyQuil having it.
Stack. 2 stacks.
Yeah, I mean one guarantees the other.
Yep. I don't. His cooldowns are coming back shortly. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, but the.
I mean, phase rush, you can't
Yeah,
land
it's
it.
so tough. Goes wide. Unfortunate. Would have been cold as ice if he landed that, actually. Jack's 350 clear? Nah, you don't mean that.
I fear he does.
Almost a double grab for Black Plague, but he has to flash there. Does a 350 clear even matter if he contests the double scuttle and fails? Not really. To be honest, kind of sucks. But anyways, Faded Ashes picked up for Lilia. It's time to start cooking. We're clearing.
Yep. Just looking to farm all the camps.
After this really rough start to the bot lane, though, I think they could be... Hey, good NATO. I was going to say, I think they could be in a worse spot, and, nah, my bad. They're in a worse spot.
Yeah. It's just so hard for them to stand anywhere in this lane.
His second spawn camps aren't that soon. Yeah, well, true. He wasn't going to be there anyways. True.
Yeah, we saw the Gwen game.
Wow, Super almost dies. 1 HP. I mean, this dude, like, I feel like this Rakan is like 12 knockups deep in lane phase.
Yeah, he's just giving them the work. There's that there's that Swain stack from the bot lane.
Yeah. Janna almost has heal, so they can maybe stay for the wave. And with a lot of pressure from jungle and mid. Oh, I guess they're, instead of killing under turret, they're just going to hit the Drake. This is pretty smart, actually, from UW. They let NDSU get the wave, but instead they just use that prio, and like this Drake is completely gone. So, so UW picks up the first objective off of the spot lane prio. Kind of worried. Haven't seen NDSU win while like having problems in bot yet. Although I guess last game.
Yeah, last game bot
lane was in a similar spot early, so we'll see how this continues. Unleash Fish though is having a good start to his lane. Not up any farm yet, but I think he's really happy with how many stacks. I mean, how many stacks does he have?
It's looking at 8.
8?
I believe they're about 12 HP per.
Kind of sad.
Oh no, they're 15 health per, so that's 120 health.
That's not bad. This is a good start. As he's just collecting them off of this Galio.
And if there's ever a champ to be not doing so well with, I mean, it's just Ash Arrow.
Yeah.
Kyle, the rest of his camps don't matter. He doesn't need them.
Meanwhile, Lilia seems focused. Focused on the clear. Gonna start this third clear here really immediately.
I think Kyle's losing a bit of his sanity watching these clears.
Yeah, Jax is currently jerking off in top lane. Sorry.
Yo, he's watching.
He is watching. And there he goes. He contributed nothing to that gank.
He watched and then he walked top lane just to finish, you know?
Dang, he really did base to turn 2 long swords into a Hearthbound axe. That's hype.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hearthbound axe. That's my favorite item to complete. I feel great every time I do it.
20 AD, 20 attack speed. What more could you ask for?
Anything, man. But yeah, Lilia getting this clear going a little too fast, maybe. Honestly, I think yo, Fish, no biscuits.
Yeah, I don't think you take inspiration second on this champ.
Jack Fizzy drinks solo killed.
You for sure can, but I just don't think he is.
This guy is quite good at Mbessa.
Yeah.
Mbessa is definitely his champ because everything else has been a big struggle for him. But Jack has not been able to handle the Mbessa tonight. Really big solo kill for UW, turning the gold lead in their favor.
I think it would have been interesting to see Jack take the Mbessa.
Yeah,
see what he can do off of the champ.
Or just the idea that Mbessa got through the 4 or 5 bans, and like if Ornn was the counter pick we were looking for, I guess.
Yeah.
Scuttle has been up for like 2 full minutes. Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
What is Lilia doing top?
Not her camps.
I guess she had a moment where
nobody
her
there.
camps weren't up, but she could have done the Scuttle. Yeah. Anyways,
That's it. Jacob, get down there.
a
Kill
lot
that
out
scuttle.
bot. I mean, it was a heads up flash from Zuber. I guess he could have just cleansed, maybe. He would have been in trouble. It was a heads up flash. Just to call that off, and yeah, it really feels like again that this bot lane for NDSU is a mission just survive.
Yeah.
As this Rakan is just
Looking to 3v3 on these grubs here. And Basalt going wide.
yeah. Swain is him this fight, right?
I mean, he just gets to sit on 3 melee champs and be
Sleepy
happy.
time used while we still can, but Black Plague almost gives them a ticket out of there in a way.
Yeah, I mean, the Swain ult just ending is
This
really
2v2 is so
unfortunate.
close that Sivir has to flash out. Jack for the drink almost picked up again. This is crazy. I think, yeah, unfortunately, like, yeah, just a ticket away. He just runs away, and it's almost their ticket out of there, away from the Swain ult and stuff. I think if they fight to the death in the pit, then NDSU will get the win in the end, but didn't quite go that way. And or just another Lilia stack on one other champion is a completely different story, but very, very close. But that is 3 grubs picked up for NDSU.
Yeah, those... Not sure which lane will really get to be able to use them, but I think it's good that Mbessa Jax don't have them.
Kyle, I think it gets to a point of like scuttleception almost. I think when you don't take the scuttle for a while, you like start to believe it's not there. Does that make sense? You're like, oh, they must have taken it, and like it's respawning top soon. You know, like there's a little bit of a game to it where it's just like you lose your mind, but a new one hasn't
True,
come
it
yet.
has been long enough that a new one would have spawned, and this Janna has seen it.
Yeah, but like, yeah, okay. I know they just ran past it. Like I know we know where it is now. But like, the Jax isn't taking it either.
Well, Jax isn't even doing his own camps. Why would he do the scuttle?
Here we go, Lilia on the scuttle. God bless. So like, think about this, Kyle. As a trade in the mid lane goes in Galio's favor a little bit. Think about this, Kyle. If neither jungler is going to take the scuttle, taking the scuttle is only half value because you're not taking the scuttle away from the other jungler because they weren't going to take it anyways. You know, so it's like it's not as, you know what I mean? It's true. It's actually genius.
If neither jungler acknowledges the scuttle, is the scuttle really even there?
True. If a scuttle is in the river when nobody's around, you know. As we're just dancing around this objective a little bit. Yeah, Rakan and Sivir burned it both and couldn't really find anything. So NDSU actually in a good spot. They hit the Swirled Seed on the Rakan. Can't quite commit the ult yet though. Of course. Schrodinger's crab, exactly. I mean, that's how it feels though when you haven't seen the crab in a while. It does become a Schrodinger's crab. You don't know if it's there or not until you observe it. In fact, it might as well be both.
Oh, Loki, I forgot Swain builds this. Going for 1 Blackfire Torch.
Oh yeah, that
I
makes
don't like
sense
this
to me.
build.
You're more of a like a Roa guy or what?
No, just like Rylai's into
rather
Leandre's
first.
into just whatever you need.
I think this is fine.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's 2 separate builds, right? Like, you can build Blackfire, but you have to, like, be a Swain Blackfire player.
Gotcha,
Like, you can't just switch each game.
Go, Ali's team,
Yo,
go.
Sneaky's here. Let's go.
It's a big game 5. It's crazy. Sneaky also a turtle? That can't be right. Must not be a turbo one.
No, he is a sneaky one.
No,
Obviously.
I'm fucking stupid. My bad.
The better
The better
one.
turtle? That can't be right.
Don't let her hear that.
No, I didn't say anything. That both can be true. I think this looks good for NDSU, by the way. Fish is in the right spot, as long as Zuber doesn't instantly die here. Maybe the...
Yeah.
I'm kind of... Oh, I guess they're just clicking on the... I guess we're just fighting the Drake. I didn't have great vision of this, but Fish is still in the right spot, I'll
yeah,
say.
Sivir just...
Oh, beautiful. He hits the
Dying, yeah.
Jax.
I think Sivir dying it right away is big.
Yeah. And Ash and Swain, man. I tell you what, they just tear it up.
Ash got to free fire on Sivir legitimately until she died, and then the fight is just won.
Yep. I just think, yeah, Swain in the right spot and Ash into a bunch of melees and Swain into a bunch of melees. This is exactly what they wanted in a way. Beautiful fight for NDSU. Don't pick up the dragon. But that's not feats yet for
They won the fight.
UW, and they win the fight.
Shen jungle. One day, Brooks. One day.
Keep pushing the agenda. Somebody will fall for it. Item completed. Yuntal Wild Arrow is completed on Ash. That's really big. It's nice to be able to get that done. Galio Dagger.
Galio does have a dagger.
Are
Are we going Nashor's Galio?
Wait, yeah. What? Wait.
Nothing. Nothing that Galio actually wants to build.
Then why does he have it?
It genuinely Nashor's is closest to being playable, I guess. He thought it was a moat. Yeah, true.
I mean, that's the most likely, right? Is he thought it was a moat? What else? Like, what the? Dagger?
The only mage item that builds out of a dagger is Nashor's.
Dagger Galio. He must be going. Runon's version.
True. Buildable on melees.
He's gliding.
Yo, RFC into Runins.
I mean, RFC sounds awesome. You just proc your.
Yo.
How did Moat get on his shop menu at all? How did you? Dagger? Yeah, I don't know.
Genuinely, he had to
Okay,
go find
fight
it.
in the pit. Lilia a little cut out, gets the sleepy time, and doesn't get hit by the Ampheso ult. Swain has arrived. Swain is where he wants to be once again. Big Janna ult to save himself. Beautiful combo onto the
Jack's
Jax.
just not able to get what he'd like.
Zuber almost gets a solo kill in the 1v2. Honestly, what more could you want? Is they're just going to secure the objective off of all this pressure. Yeah, Zuber almost gets a solo kill in the 1v2. Has to flash out.
Yeah.
But, I mean, his flash at the end of the day in the 1v2, and NDSU is going to pick up a fight win, a kill on the top side, and an objective to go with it. As long as he doesn't get hit by a Rakan knock up here.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this Rakan has
Caster's
had this.
curse.
I mean, he's had his number all game long, unfortunately.
True, yeah. I think Zub just can't hold turret on that much health.
Yeah,
no
I think
arrow.
versus a lot of Rakans, you just like, I mean, I don't think he's just played versus a Rakan this good before. He's just getting completely gassed out. He's just, the same thing happens when you play versus Nautilus sometimes, where it's just like, you just can't help but get hit. You just can't help it. It just happens all the time. He's in a bad state of mind versus this champ. But at the end of the day, it's still fine. It's still a good play for NDSU. They do lose the feats, though, with the turret going over.
Yep.
So
I'm still waiting for this Galio to base.
yeah, I need to know. I need to know.
Oh, low-key, I think he's selling it, but...
That's true. Zub also solo kills if he doesn't invest the arrow towards the fight on the Rift Herald.
True.
Which, like, it's crazy. It really sucks. Or if he has barrier, he lives there. Like instead of cleanse, it's just a lot of small things. Just making his play go from great.
He
to
did use
bad.
cleanse. I don't know if it actually was on the Rakan ult or not. I don't know its cooldown.
He looks like he still has it up.
Oh, I'm on crack. My bad. What the heck?
No clue.
I guess he just flashed.
Yeah. Drake in 45 though is going to be the next big fight. Swain has a completed item. Galio is basing. Galio has reached the base.
Keeping the dagger. Building Riftmaker.
Because that's not Nashor's.
No.
And he needs a Blasting Wand for that. Wait, does Blasting Wand have Amp Tome now? Or no? No. Okay.
No.
Well, we keep the dagger for Aura, bro. Maybe he was missing too much farm. He's like, I'm fucking over it.
Just needs a little bit of attack speed. Didn't take it in his runes.
Yep.
Gotta...
He's over it.
Yes, genuinely, Crocodile. They just... It's
Big
an enemy
stack
camp,
in the
and they
L-brush.
can't take those.
Big stack, but we're aware. We're cognizant. However, unfortunately, there's going to be a time where we have to face check it.
Yeah.
Oh, Swain W gives us vision of it, and we're comfortable enough to walk in now, but it might be too little too late. Their positioning on the Drake is really, really strong, especially with this Ocean Soul. They get that extra push. Lilia goes forward to try against the Smite. Rakan, beautiful knockup, but Janna buys us time. Sleep coming through.
Ash and Sivir just throwing hands that
Yeah,
whole fight.
absolutely. Swain going to be as big as he can. Jack's clicking forward, and Bessa lands the ult. Swain's still in the mix of it. Sivir dangerously low. Down goes one, down goes two. Flash forward. He's going to try to 1v5 just about.
Your ult doesn't end there, but with the Rylai's, but I think you don't get the kills without Blackfire.
Yeah.
So
So Swain
definitely
picks up
trade-off.
2. Drake goes over to UW. It's a very similar story to the last Dragon fight in a
Yep.
lot of ways.
yeah, I mean, this is just such a good game for Swain.
Yeah, 100%.
Them not taking the Silas was crazy.
Turret goes over on the top side. Was Jack Fizzy Drink wasn't even in the fight at any point.
Nope.
So down one member in the 4v5. We're good for 2 for 2, was it? But we lose the Drake. Maybe it was 2 for. I don't know. I mean Swain, and it must have been 2 for 2.
Yeah, Swain's doing what he can.
So this Otacon fight going to be a big deal, though. I mean, every objective is, but they've just been so close, and
Yeah.
it's bound for one of them to not be close here soon, right? Man, you are pocket watching, Kyle. You are just, you're about it. Feels weird when Jen and Swain ult at the same time. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird though, cause they definitely. It's weird. Yeah.
Oh, Galio did sell the dagger.
Oh, rest in peace. Shout out to Dagger though.
Had 250 gold. Moat, just not a real item. Had to buy the dagger.
Yeah, that's a real moat hater when you buy Dagger on Galio. Get the Rift Herald charge. Not able to finish off the turret though, I guess. I think the turret would have been really nice to get, but it was the right call, I think, as the rest of UW has quickly arrived.
Ornn teleporting in for his first fight.
Yeah, here we go. Team fight with Ornn in it. He has the upgraded item already.
Walking forward.
Here we go. We're playing for this River Prio. Oh, nice. Well, I was gonna say he gets damaged, but Mbessa W is
yeah.
broken. But I mean, he does get the Mbessa W out, and Mbessa is almost caught out by Janna in a lot of ways here. But just fighting over this river space.
Used that Ash ult to catch the Mbessa too, but went a little wide.
Yeah, Rakan ult goes out critically though too. I think that's one of. I mean, that's a critical part of UW's team fighting, I think, in a lot of ways. We still have Ornn ult and Lilia ult for us. Really, really big options here.
I mean, we still got Swain ult, so.
Yeah, and of course, Swain ult for when things break down. Jack's finding a way. I think this is a great Ornn ult. I think we have options here.
It hit 3. Lilia tried. Yeah. Little ambitious flashing into the Galio ult. Yes, Logan, Puckus. This is game 5.
Ace for UW.
Yeah, tragedy on the Rift.
Oh, that was yeah, that was really hard to watch.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I saw the vision, but
It just needed to be later.
yeah, and he didn't have doesn't have a stopwatch either. That's unfortunate. But game is still on.
Yeah.
Otacon has not been taken off of that.
Yeah, everybody just reset after the fight.
Yep.
Looking to walk straight back to it.
Yep. Still going to be hard for us. But Sivir is
Sivir
still
is
on the map.
homeless here.
Yeah, honestly, if we can't... Oh, arrow.
Arrow.
Lands. W. Barrier out. Heal out.
Rakan being a
Should
hero.
still go down. There we go.
There she goes. She
Ash-
just cannot
Sivir
be
down.
there.
Honestly, we should just click on Otacon here,
Yeah.
I think. No ADC. I mean, let's get it going, right, guys? With
Looks good to
Otacon?
me.
How about the Otacon?
Oh, but the scuttle.
I mean,
Truly
I'm down
an
to get
important
the...
objective.
I think we should force Otacon here. This is really unfortunate. I mean, I guess we don't have TP tops, so maybe we just can't. That is really unfortunate. Instead, we'll just play for Drake, which is fine. Still should have tempo after the kill. Still should be in a strong position to fight. Again, any fight can go any way, right? So
Yep. Is Swain still looking to just sit in the middle of their team and farm?
yeah, I mean, Swain has been a beast in every fight. Even
Yep.
last fight, he was still a complete beast. So another stack for Swain. Drake is gonna go down, uncontested almost. We'll see if they make it in time.
Stuck in top
Here they
lane.
come. Swain trying to stop them. Beautiful hook. John at Tornado is beautiful. Orange CC is beautiful. Here we go. Swain's gonna pop his ult.
Yeah,
Beautiful knock up. That's a pick on the Rakan and a pick on the Ambessa soon to follow.
that
Two
Jax
free
was
kills.
just stuck in the bounce house.
Yeah, oh my god. I mean, Unleashed Feast just held that line and Jana CC to follow up and Orange CC to... That was beautiful. That was really, 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 really good.
These are the team fights we're looking for.
Yeah, here comes Otacon for NDSU. This is really, 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 really good. Otacon this time. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Man, that was just... I mean, that was just super... That was one of the best team fights we've fought, I think. I think it was just super well played. Swain, though, he's not down here. Needs to find his way down. Here comes a
He's
TP in a
coming.
great space, actually. I mean, honestly, we can pop Lilia ult here, but it's fine if we don't. Swain's
Swain
just gonna
walking into
yeah,
their
he's just gonna
jungle.
click at them. TP to secure the Otacon. Let's go. NDSU evening up the gold lead just about. Otacon buff worth like 3,000 gold in itself. We got Warren items coming through. We're gonna be feeling strong. Upgraded Zanyas.
I mean, AP and armor.
It's
I
better
guess.
than haste, maybe. Is that what? Or does Blackfire have HP too?
No, but it has AP mana.
Oh, mana. Oh, but
Yeah.
mana doesn't get upgraded, or
No.
does? No.
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Armor is fine though.
Armor is good. Full AD. Oh yeah, I guess they're mostly AD. Yeah, okay, good comms.
And truthfully, we're not waiting for Swain's like 7th
What's he
item.
building next?
That's Rylai's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. He's a beast. So, oh yeah, Oran's gonna go Frozen Heart here.
Yep.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Our scaling's in a really good spot now. One fight really changed my outlook on this game quite a bit. We'll see if Jack gets caught here. As they're sending 4, like usual, the Ambessa ult just barely clips him, goes unstoppable, gets charmed up. Ash Arrow to try to help, but he just goes down. They just love sending 4 for Jack. Let's see if they're going to go for this Baron off spawn now. They
Lilia
see...
just barely out of range of that sweeper, I think.
Yeah, it must have been. Anyways, they're going to settle for the top tier 1, I think, off of that pick. Don't think there's anything we can do about that, and honestly, we'll take it. So yeah, they pick up another pick on Jack on the side. Get a little bit of gold back their way. And they are going to start hitting the Baron now after doing the top tier 1. Swain has no TP.
Yeah.
He's quite a ways
They
away.
They know that Swain just can't get here yet.
Ornn has no TP as well. This is going to be really tough. Big Sleep could come through. Swirl Seed lands on Ashe. Or Sivir, I mean. Getting antsy, though, as NDSU arrives. Swain going to walk in here shortly. Rakan looking for a counter engage, trying to hold them off. Lilia with the flash, doesn't secure, but Swain is in the pit. Lilia, you need to press the ult. Oh, that's good. We get the Zanyas down. Ornn has arrived with the ult. We peel for the Ashe. 1 for 1 so far. Sivir flashing forward onto the Janna.
Barriering nothing.
Janna gonna go down. Not gonna be able to pick them up on the way back. Jack kind of stuck in pit, but is he really stuck? I think Swain's kind of still alive, right?
I mean, Swain has everything but ult.
I mean, the Ambessa's gonna go down here for sure, right? Flash.
I think
Jack
she's
tries to
out.
follow. She's out. Wow. Okay, Baron goes to UW. Just barely get the Baron. Just barely get out with all their lives. This is a fiesta in a lot of ways.
They got it, and they only lost the Galio. So.
Yeah. Big swing for UW once again. But I think NDSU still has their win cons. They still have their strong units. But yeah, I wish we pulled the trigger a little faster. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And we were just caught in the wrong spot at the wrong time. It was a good Baron call from them, I think, too.
I mean, it felt like we just weren't playing for the contest. We were just playing the coin flip the smite.
Yeah. I think we should have just walked with them and started fighting, to be honest. But
That or maybe they just were waiting to give Orin as much time as possible.
Yeah. Overall, could have gone worse. But yeah, another Orin upgrade down. We're still scaling with those. I would say we're probably still ahead in combat strength at this moment. I think with the Orin upgrades and with the Otacon buff, I think we're should be stronger than them still.
The Sivir is clicking into their jungle very aggressively.
Yeah, that is, she is kind of going crazy. I mean, that's a big chunk of damage, to be completely honest. This is a really good start to the objective for us. Feast just going to hold the line here. Shouldn't have too many problems with that, honestly. He does have TP as well if he wants to join this.
Yep, they both do. Neither of them can just TP in the other one's face, though.
Here we go. Ambessa going to base TP, and Swain just going to pop the TP in the bush immediately. Ambessa sees it, and probably just going to stick around and take the top tier 2. I think you get the channel base immediately here. At least we get the Drake, we stop the Soul, and with the pressure of a... Yeah, with the pressure of a Soul, Ambessa can just give and grab the top tier 2. We try to TP to catch her out, but I think she's out. I mean, maybe with Orin ult, but flash engage from the Rakan, going to catch Zuber out. He's just going to get one-shotted here. Oh. Almost lived, actually. Jesus.
He got farther than I thought he would.
Yeah, he got way farther than I thought. Okay, TP on the mid turret. They're going to look to get a huge advantage here. 3-man Drowsy. Rakan goes forward off the Drowsy. Almost gets one-shotted, but it's low-key bait. Ambessa lands on the Lilia. She gets taken down. Orin trying to walk it out with the help of Janna, but he's almost going to go down. Just about makes it out. Unleash Feast is back. Props to Swain. Big shutdown onto the Jax. He's got the Galio locked up. Tornado lands on the Ambessa. We'll see if he can stop them from running out. Galio's going the wrong way.
Swain ult over.
Yeah, the Swain ult ends, but I can't believe they're still clicking at him, to be honest. Get on the Janna, though. Going to take some damage, but they're still going to kite it out. I think Swain's a beast here. I think Ambessa's grieving.
There she goes.
And Rakan also almost gets caught out. Does get the jump away, though. Inhib stands.
Able to save it.
Yeah. I mean...
Yes, Orin picked up the Randuins.
Swain is still a beast. He's got the Rylai's finish now. I think it can be really punishing, honestly.
Yep.
I think it's really good I think it's a really good item into bad players. Yep. I think they make a little mistake, they get slowed a lot, and they just
never make it out.
Yeah, they just never make it out. So I'm really excited. Maybe fights will go our way now with the help of Rylai's. Yeah. It's going to be a big nuisance for them.
4th as well.
I'm down. I think double book is good. Or double mask, not book, but I am down. NDSU staying in it within 5,000 gold, even after losing the Baron. Stronger with the Otacon buff, stronger with the Orin items. Still very, very close in combat power. Yeah, gold lead basically doesn't exist. Agreed.
If you think about it.
Could be blood letters. Oh, I almost wish it's blood letters, actually. I think it's very good.
Yeah, Orin building the Randuins. I don't know.
Yeah, I would have rather had Frozen Heart, but it's fine. I think. Is Ambessa going? I mean, Jax has the crit thing. Sunder Sky. Is Ambessa gonna go that 3rd or no? I don't know what the build path is.
No clue.
But like, I mean, it works for that too, I guess. So not awful here, probably. It's maybe better than Frozen Heart, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see.
Baron coming up in 40 seconds. Scuttle Crab secured for UW. Rakan ult looking for the Lilia. She's totally out, though.
I mean, he had no follow-up there.
Yeah. Probably the worst play we've seen from this Rakan. I mean,
burned heal for it, too.
Yeah, they have went early really aggressively with Rakan a couple times.
Yep.
So no ults for this fight from Rakan. Going to give a lot of space to I think a lot of grace for Lilia, a lot of grace for Zuber, not having to deal with that Rakan ult.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think Swain really cares. That guy's beast mode no matter what.
It just gives him time for his cooldowns to come back up.
Yeah, truthfully.
He's still outputting with his ult too, so.
Yeah. But here we go. We're still playing for this Baron setup. Could be the game. This could be the series.
Pushing out the mid wave.
We've been here for over 4 hours, and this fight could be what ends everything. Swain 16. Holy. It is really big. It is really big. Increase how much HP from stacks? This is deep knowledge. I don't know.
No, it
No.
doesn't do that.
Swirl Seed lands on
And
Sivir
increases
and
how much
Rakan.
health he gets from pulling a stack, but it doesn't increase how much. No, it's still 15 each.
Yeah, maybe it increases his healing.
Yeah. It's just the only thing that scales on level is his healing from the stacks.
He
You mu-
still is almost at 1,000
Yeah.
health from his.
No, Swain can only pull off his own E now. They reworked him.
He used to be able to pull CC targets. Like
Yes.
NECC. What the hell? Almost face check into the Jax, but we use our Spidey senses as the objective setup has switched towards the Drake side as Dragon Soul has spawned. NDSU, not in control of River, feel pressure to face check, but who better than Ornn? Charm goes down, but the Jono kind of saves everybody. Zuber is free hitting meanwhile. Swain looking to get in the mix. Zuber flashes forward, does go down. Sleep comes down. Swain is him though. Double E!
Caught him.
As the Jax tries to get one more kill, he's kind of unkillable because we don't have any damage on him, but I think we're going to kite it out as Swain is just continuing to walk him down.
This Galio just wants to get out.
Oh my god, we're like playing keep away with him and we finally take him down as the Galio and Rakan scatter, and we're going to pick up a Drake and even it up to 3 Drakes to 3 Drakes, and we're going to go 1 for 4, and yeah, what's not to love? Let's go.
Staying in this game. Getting some really good team fights here when we need it.
Yeah, and Swain is still going beast mode. I mean, should be ready to finish this item here. Yeah, 2,200. That should be enough. Gonna be 4 items on Swain. Are we able to do the Baron off spawn here? Still 30-second death timer on Jax here. NyQuil and Black Plague are committed to the idea. Zuber coming out of base here pretty early. They just started up. I don't know if they're on any vision, but Rakan is gonna find them here shortly. Yeah, here they are. To get Soul, Swain should be chilling. I do agree.
Yeah, quadruple Ocean Drake.
But here we go.
not
Jax
dying.
is up in 6. He's not going to be there, but Galio's TPing in. He will be here. This is going to be a 4v5, but NDSU no base yet in the tank. They find Galio off the TP. Sivir ult comes through. Rakan charming everybody up. And Bessa ult onto Unleash Feast. No Swain ult in the tank. It's looking disastrous, but they're cutting it out with Ashe and Lilia. Swain ult comes through. Swain goes down, but Ashe kites it out and picks up a
Zuber
quadra
got
kill.
to free fire that entire fight.
Jax gets one back, and they're going to kite it out with Janna, and everything's going to be okay. It's a 4 for 3 for NDSU. This is crazy. I think we didn't have the cooldowns, but Ashe doesn't need the cooldowns, and Ashe just glid. That was perfect fight from Zuber. That's what we needed. We needed an Ashe glide. Oh my god. And a Bezel ult goes down on Swain and everything. Jax looking to solo the Baron.
He feels confident. I don't think he has any form of healing, though.
I don't think... I mean...
It's close. I don't think he wins at all.
I'm out.
Sunder does not heal you up with Baron.
Comms. Okay, so Jax is trolling.
Throw
Love
a
to see it.
throw a Bork
Bloodletter's
in there,
curse
maybe.
is done on
is the
Swain.
Bloodletters.
He is him now. I love the Bloodletters pickup. This is so exciting.
Yeah.
There's
Jack
close enclosures. This is
Jack
just,
show last item, possibly.
Yeah, Chain
Pick up
Vest.
that
That
Chain
must be
Vest.
it. I mean, when the Jack show is active, he is beast mode,
Yeah.
beast mode.
True.
Oh, and then
Could
when the
be
Ocean Soul
Deadman's.
comes through, you know. Yeah, Deadman's would be fine too. I would rather him just go Cosmic though, maybe. But maybe that's just me.
Swain does like low-key auto a lot, though.
Yeah, his cooldowns are sometimes kind of long. You have
Like,
nothing
you
else
kind
to
of
do.
genuinely have nothing else to do.
Armor high value. I agree, but just go Jack Show, I think.
Like,
Maybe.
Jack show just multiplies you. No bits, but like you pull and you auto queue, and then you just sit there and auto them till your queue's back up.
Yeah, Swain genuinely uses his full kit and then has like 3 seconds of nothing. Okay, Ashe is 4 items. Swain is 4 items. Our Ashe and I mean these were the champs I pointed out in early champ select where it's like they picked a bunch of melees into these 2 champs. This is what we're looking for, right? These are the champs that can really do a lot of damage for us in fights. These are the champs that can be left untouched and just glide and glide and glide, and they're on some great power spikes here. Drake coming up in a minute and a half. This is going to be everything. This is for the Dragon Soul. This is Drake number 7.
It genuinely is time to glide.
Genuinely. If there was ever a time to glide, it's now. Yeah. So
I think Zuber just needs to kind of just front to back these fights.
Yep, and I think for UW, they almost need to find a catch on Swain in a similar way to like catching a Mundo, where like it needs to be a snap decision. We need to burst this guy like immediately. But like this ain't no Mundo. He's got a Zanya, so like it needs to be perfect. And I don't know if they can deal with the Swain. We'll have to see.
And even if they do snap onto him, if he just pops ult, hits his Zanyas, they come out the other side not looking so healthy.
Yeah, so but yeah, it's going to come down to setup too, I think, as well. If C team can get in a good spot on the objective, things will be really good. But UW getting a lot of vision control here, a lot of control of the river, and NDSU making sure to take their last resets. It's 40 minutes into this game, by the way. Yep. Drake number 7. Cinema. Ornn gonna try to match this Mbessa. Both have TP up for this Drake. Drake is spawning in 30 seconds. NDSU still feeling a little like hoarded around in their jungle. Still don't have the vision that they would love to have, but I think it's hard for them to claim it without the Ornn, and Ornn agrees. He's TPing in early. I love it.
Yeah, Galio's had Sork boots this whole game just because he is solo AP. He kind of needs it.
Yeah, he is going closer to the one-shot build. Ashe Arrow on the Mbessa coming out of the TP. A little bit of anti-synergy with the Janna as the Rakan engage comes through. The Lilia is completely one-shotted, but Swain is just beast mode, flashing forward onto their backline, and Ashe is left untouched.
They come out the other side very positive in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ashe just clicks back and Swain clicks forward. And it sounds like I'm saying stupid, crazy things, but they're like not getting onto our backline. Our Ashe Janna duo is not ever in trouble. Yep. Sometimes our Lilia goes down. I'll be the first to admit that, but they're not getting on our backline, our bot lane, and meanwhile, our Swain is just demolishing whoever he gets on top of. So Ocean Soul over to NDSU. Beast mode Soul for NDSU.
This Swain looking like the set from last game.
Yeah, truthfully, it's a very similar story where it's just like this champ is just full beast mode, doing it all. Double objective for it. They get the Dragon Soul, they get the Baron Nashor. Now is the time, truthfully. Even Gold State, by the way.
This Galio TPing bot lane, I'm not sure what he's really trying to accomplish.
I will say, I mean, we got the Soul, huge amount of power in it. We got the Otacon buff, great amount of power in that. We got Ornn upgraded items. So the even Gold State, it can't be further from the truth. I think we're extremely powerful right now. And I mean, some of our champs have been, I mean, Swain's been a problem all game, and I still fail to see what the answer is going to be.
I truly don't think they have one.
Yeah, Janna Magi is really good. It gives move speed, and she scales off of it. Wow, Sivir gonna get chunked just off of what random poke that this NDSU comp has. It's not a lot, but another Ashe W hits the Sivir. Full HP team from NDSU. Baron buff, just A-ramming it out.
I think
not
they
risking
can.
it. I'm okay with it. I don't know if they have quite the siege, but what poke they have, I mean, Ashe ult goes into the Sivir shield. Ashe caught under turret by the Mbessa, does get taken down. Mbessa going to get traded back, surely. Galio ults in, left low, Black Plague left low. Swain still free hitting. Black Plague gets taken down, but hits the hook. 2 for 2 so far. Fizzy drink, not able to find anything, runs out of the turret. But the main character, Swain, is still alive, and UW is bleeding.
Yeah. A little ambitious on Zuber stepping into the turret there, but he did almost 4-shot that guy.
He did. Jack's dangerously low, and Mbessa clicking forward, makes some space for him. Inhibitor goes down. They're going for the end? They're going to call it off. This game goes on. Yeah, a little ambitious there from Zuber. He recognizes his mistake, and he buys a GA. It won't happen again. Genius. killing this Ornn seems impossible. I think killing the Ornn or the Swain seems
Yo.
completely impossible. It seems like whatever happens, Lilia's going to get one-shotted, and Zuber might die, and Janna might die, but
I think we're seeing Serpent's Fang last item from the Sivir as well.
I think it's fine, yeah. It's... maybe it's just Janna.
It's just,
man.
yeah, it's Janna, and it also just does not help you kill Swain or Ornn.
Yeah. Should Sivir have gone LDR? No.
LDR not that
If her
much
whole
better than
her
the
whole team has
anti-heal,
anti-heal,
like-
she should still have it too. It's just it's not that much worse. Wow, this Galio got one-shotted. He's
Yeah, Galio is not tanky.
yeah, he's very invested into AP this game. Just gets completely one-shotted. Ashe is doing a ton of damage at full build here,
Yep.
so just shredded through him.
The tickle monster no more.
But here we go. On the mid wave with the Baron buff, Swain looking to TP in if things get dicey. Swirl Seed lands onto Jax.
They're looking
Swain
to make
TP
this the
comes
last
in. They're
fight.
looking for this to be the last wave, but the wave is gone. Ornn ult, they're looking to dive under the turret. The Swain hooks in the Rakan. He goes down. They're looking to play off of this next wave. Knock up on the Ambessa. This Ornn is a
Yeah.
beast. This
I mean,
Ocean
he
Soul
doesn't
is
care about
insane.
turrets. He's got armor.
Jax slowed up under pressure, hooked by the Swain. Janna Tornado knocks up 2. Swain goes forward, and Bessa in the back line gonna get the GA, but it's not enough.
Yep.
Swain just completely full health still. And, Black Plague, he might get one-shotted. He finds his way out. Galio desperately trying to find the Ashe, goes down. Nexus turret falling low. 45-minute game. Silver scrapes. Game 5. NDSU C team are your Division 8 NECC champions.
Yo, they cleaned it up.
It's unbelievable. NDSU has never won a NECC split before, and C team are the ones to do it. Division 8 champions.
Hey, that Ashe was having a really bad early game, just couldn't make it happen, but
Make it out of lane,
Get
and
6
he
items.
started gliding. The Swain was
Gliding.
just unbelievable. 11-2 and 17.
Hey.
It was crazy.
do you want to do our interviews here?
I think we're
Get
just
them
gonna
on
let the whole
mic?
team in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to run it, or should I?
I'll let you get in here.
All right. Let's.
I'll let them all stand in the back, and then you can either rotate them into the seat or like.
I don't know what screen I'm doing.
Probably just like the starting cam.
Yeah, that one looks good.
Oh my God. I'm like not on the cam.
Okay. Ethan, come out. Who do you want the seat first? Who do you want the hot seat?
I don't care. Anybody can sit in the seat.
Hot seat. Have you guys been?
We're getting them in here.
Been interviewed?
It's getting colder in the casting room every second that passes. It's so stuffy in here. What a series.
You guys all can still go.
We're 4.5 hours into this stream, and NDSUC team takes the win.
Jack and Noah also haven't been, right?
It's not hot and regular.
Oh, Noah hasn't.
Yeah. We can at least make sure Noah gets a turn too.
Okay, we're here with the C team. We're here with. You can if you want to, but you can just make sure you're speaking into the mic.
You gotta be close to the mic.
All right, we got Mini Kyle. We got Black Plague in the hot seat.
He just won. Don't be defining him on someone else. Kyle's big chase now.
Yeah, Kyle's been a fan of you in the chat all game long. How do you feel about the series? How do you feel after winning?
I feel pretty good. I think, a lot of the games I got carried. So, but I think some of my jungle picks were questionable.
That's the best you got?
It was a very feast or.
But those were my favorite games when I would play like Nasus or Cho'Gath.
So you're so sure you got me ahead in the lane swap. You're doing all
Yep.
sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
there.
It was I think the Udyr game was your best game that you played. I feel like you influenced all the lanes. You kept your farm going good. The Udyr
Yeah.
game, it really felt like you
I was-
changed the
I was
trajectory.
in the zone that game. So,
Brayden says, question for jungle: why are we so kind and never invading?
I think I wasn't thinking about invading. I think a lot of the time it would cross my mind. I'm like, okay, he ganked here. I could maybe invade.
Mhm.
But I think in terms of 5 stacking, I'm more worried because like they'll rotate a lot easier.
Yeah.
So I think that's a big part of it. Or if my mid laner or my top laner, they can't rotate.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
theirs can.
Yeah.
it'll just screw my lane up.
Yeah, and they were playing around the map quite a bit. I mean, their support with, I mean, especially top lane. We can get Jack in the seat next. I mean, I feel like top lane they just kept sending like
Tag in.
yeah, tag in. Thank you, Black Plague. What a great series.
Go down the line.
We'll transition in Jack here. I felt like they were sending like their support and their jungler path top almost every single game.
It was a lot of top lane,
and it would be like, wow, they're playing Ornn and their jungler is still pathing top and just ganking you on repeat, and their support is coming up and they're 3-manning you over and over and over again. So how do you navigate that?
Well, if I'm being honest, I didn't realize how many times they were top lane. Probably because I just wasn't paying attention. Not very good on my own part, but I knew that I needed to play safe most of those lanes. I knew that he wanted to play safe almost the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
So I had to just try to find leads elsewhere.
Yeah.
Which didn't work out a lot of the time. But I mean, like the Aatrox game and the set game, I feel like those were the first Aatrox game.
Yeah.
I feel like those were really, really good. And then the Ornn game, I just kind of played for waves, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah, the Aatrox 2v1 in top lane, the set 4-man stun on the Drake fight with a massive W.
That was
how
big.
How does it feel in those moments hitting clips like that?
It feels really good. I don't know if there's anything else to say other than it feels really good.
It was really impressive to watch. Those are some of my favorite moments of the entire series. Any other thoughts, comments? You won it all.
Yeah, it was. I'm so glad that we had such a great game. The other games we've had this season were really fun, but I think this one was I think it was one of the best experiences we had this season, especially for improvement.
Great, thank you, Jack. We're gonna get Zuber in next.
All right.
My heart, man.
Yeah. First
I'm gonna
off,
have a heart attack.
yeah, that Ashe fight on the Baron, the cleanup, like it felt like you guys like you played your tempo twice. You're like, we can get the Baron too. They all come up. We're like, I mean, like Swain was a beast the entire game, but he had no ult in that fight. You guys just got done fighting. We needed you to glide, and you glid in that fight. How does that feel?
And then I got jumped immediately by Jax.
Yeah,
I thought he was up, and then I was like, oh, I'm so safe. Boom. I actually screamed.
Kyle's asking why we didn't get Kalista.
The Kallista's only coming out if we're 2-0.
Yeah.
Or if they pick Neela. If they pick Neela if we're 2-0, but also I don't think I've ever gotten counterpick. I think I've been R1, R2, or B1 every game this season.
Yeah, when you're on red side for sure too, like somebody's gotta, when you're in R1, R2, I think that's the weakest point of red side draft, and like somebody's gotta do it. But yeah, I think piggybacking off of what Jack was saying about it being your guys' best series, about overcoming and growing, you guys have had a kind of a breeze in a lot of ways this season, and today you guys had to actually grow and overcome in a lot of ways. So talk to me about that.
This was gaming. Like they've gotten a lot better since we played them 5 weeks ago. Like they played the macro so much better these games. Like I think it was the first time in these games where they've been at fights the same way we have been, and it's just like it's 5-on-5s all game. Like, we're fighting at objectives over and over again.
It truly was a very team fight based series. In fact, I think a lot of the games came down to like it just seems like it's easier for this team to play team fights this game. They're just more on point with them, and then like a team fight would just blow up and the game would be over. A lot of stomps, especially our wins, except for this last one. I know our 2 wins, both of them we were up 6K at 16 minutes. Just a lot of like, wow, you guys are beating them in the dirt in lane phase. So a couple games where you guys just completely
2 stomps and then 2 slow losses and a third grind
that
of a
was
game.
cinema.
Grind of a game.
All right, Zuber. Any last words?
Yeah, just to Kyle. I'll be mid swap. We'll swing back to mid if and only if Ethan, Sawyer, Jacob, and maybe Eddie all die between now and next semester, because they might all be better at mid lane.
The Eddie spot on varsity is gonna be cinema.
yeah.
Okay. Thanks for joining, Zuber. Who do we got left? We got Jacob left and Noah Nightquill.
Let's get you in here.
All right.
I'm down for either.
Hop in the hot seat here.
Holy cow, Noah, you won.
Yeah, that
was crazy.
That was something.
Talk to me about the Jana pick. I figured like in game 4, it was like, okay, the Melio's gone. Jana's maybe the next best option. Melio was up in this game. We went with the Jana again. Talk to me about that.
So, yeah, I mean, their support, they kind of always leave them out to dry because they really like picking their bot lanes together.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like we always have counter pick.
Yeah.
And, okay, well, I mean, it's working. But I remember I was really feeling the karma that game. And so I kind of wanted one of those more kind of like, I don't know. They're enchanters, but they're kind of like the facilitators.
Aggressive,
they're dancing around.
yeah.
You know, it's like kind of deciding like the tempo of the fight.
Yep.
So we see Rakan. I mean, it's so hard to play like engage Rakan into like Janna and then having to like navigate
100%.
all that.
Yeah.
So, and I also just really like playing Janna.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really had a chance to play her like earlier in the year, but
Yeah. Yeah. BMed says, whether the Jana practiced a lot or was the GOAT pick from the series?
I mean, a lot of Norms games, I guess. I don't know. Once you hit 25 on Medjai's, it all just starts to click a little bit, you know?
Yeah. What a great pickup on that champ. Majai's is a classic on Jana. And, like I noticed even when Jack was hitting the 4-man stun on the Drake, you're flashing in and ulting the Misfortune to cancel her ult and stuff.
Like that, I mean, yeah.
It was super
those MF
cinema.
ults were kind of gross, some of those games. So it's just like, I have one job, and that is make sure this MF cannot play the game. And did my best.
Yeah.
Did my best.
It was another great series from you, especially like, I mean, I don't know what they were. We get Ezreal and then they pick Caitlyn Renata.
Oh,
we
I
just
knew.
slam
The
Karma.
I saw Caitlyn into Ezreal. I'm like, oh, he's probably fuming back there.
I'm eating that shit up. I don't know what they were doing, but you guys pounded them into the ground after that. So that was my favorite thing to watch for sure.
Yeah, no, it was crazy.
And then any other words for the stream?
I don't know. Thanks everyone for watching. Shout out to the team. First season, playing League competitively. I gotta say, could not imagine doing this in like high school. So this has been a really cool experience. This has been awesome.
It's so sick. It's so thrilling. So, all right, let's get Jacob in the seat. Last one up. It's been wild in the mid lane this series.
Yeah.
Like game 1 we get the Talon. Talk to me about that.
I was preparing it. We were preparing for his Galio because we've seen 99% of the time they first pick this guy Galio.
Yeah. It seemed like the matchup was good in the Silas.
No, it's also good into Silas. I misplayed a tiny bit early on.
It like didn't quite tip the right way, and then the fights were so tough.
And then we had our mics were cutting out in the first game, and my mic apparently was completely out. On that fight when Gwen and I were around the back of the Drake pit, I called it out, and none of them heard me because my mic cut out. Yeah. So then they start fighting, and we're nowhere close, and that's when I'm like strongest as Talon, and we can't get a fight in there, and that just goes off there.
Yeah, I think you had some really strong picks. A lot of solo kills in lane. I mean, the Galio Bluetooth solo kill to start the game 2, I think. And then talk to me about what it's like when you guys are in draft and getting out of draft and loading into game to get those lane swaps correct in that game where we put Jack mid and you went top versus the Gwen. Like, what's happening there?
We just saw it on loading in. Like, it was a good move from them because obviously they knew that I was just going to take Galio into Silas and to move the Pantheon mid. That was really smart on them. And then Jack just goes, what if we lane swap? Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? That sounds great to me. I haven't played top lane in a while, but how bad can it be?
I had no idea the Silas was going jungle, but then I saw the correction we made, and it's like, damn, this actually like worked out really, really well. So, and then obviously, I mean, I see you guys lock Swain and Ashe in this game, and they just continue to pick like lower range melee champs, which they're still scary to play versus. They got dive, but like, you were invincible this game.
When we picked the Swain, second? We only had one person. I'm like, okay, I feel good into the Galio. Swain's really strong right now. Just got buffed 2 patches in a row and was already 51% win rate or whatever before the buffs. Yeah. I'm like, fine. And then we were watching the picks come in. I'm just like, oh my goodness, I am just going to roll this game.
Yes, you were just unstuck. I mean, it felt like every fight that didn't go fully in our way was just fought like around you. Like every fight you were still up killing somebody on the way out, and just you were just at 12K at the end of that game. It's just a complete beast this last game. So yeah, I don't know. Congrats to all the C team. I think you guys are the first NDSU team to win a split of NECC, which is crazy. I don't even know if we've had anybody make finals of a regular season before. So, like, this was incredible. It was cinema. It went to 5, and yeah.
No, we definitely came in way overconfident on them. Props to them. They did a lot of really good prep. They came in really well. So full props to the other team. They put up a really good fight, and it was a really fun, really good series.
It was an absolute cinema series. It pushed you guys further than you've been pushed before, but you came out with the win anyways. Yeah, that's all I got. If none of you guys have anything else you want to say, no, we're all good back there. Big winners. Exciting night. It's getting late. It's 11:30. The stream's been live for Puggy Wuggy says, Jack, guess what?
What is it? Oh, he's gonna. You've walked into it. Oh, wait, yeah. He's gone and done it. With
He gotcha.
I'm out of here.
He's out. He's
out. Go
out.
now. That's gotta end stream.
Stream's been live for 4.5 hours. We're gonna get out of here. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for supporting. C Team does it again.